Hello to all my champions, to all my kids, class 10th warriors. How is the Josh, everyone? Are you ready for your exam? Yes, class 10 champions. I know you must have been waiting for me for last. Okay. Yes, how is the Josh? Just let me know if I'm audible to you all. I'm visible to you all. Please let me know in chat section. Yes sir, you are audible, you are visible. Now you can start. So final marathon, complete entire mathematics book we are going to discuss, chapter number 1 to chapter number 14. Hello. Hi. Hi Avri, good evening. Speedy, hi Speedy. Very good. All clear captain. Superb. How sweet of you all, yaar. Superb, superb everyone. Yes, tomorrow is the final day, your maths exam. Hi Siddhika. Hi everyone. Rudramani, hi Rudra. Sakki, hi. All clear, sir. Wow. Superb. Hey Samrat, hi, how are you? Sigma, Garima. Superb. So join fast because today is the final marathon from real numbers to probability. Everything will be discussed today. Yes. All clear. So am I audible clearly? Superb. Very good. So how is the Josh? Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. A bit nervous. Don't be nervous, Avri. Everything will be from your book, from your syllabus, every question. And I'll be giving you paper discussion series also tomorrow after your exam. I'll be coming on another live. I'll be discussing your question paper. I'm good, sir. How are you? Samrat, I'm okay, buddy. Abdul Shazia, how are you, sir? Yes, I'm okay. Dharishan, hi. If you have any doubt, please write down doubt in your chat section. Yes, you can directly write. Don't ask me, sir, I have doubt, I have doubt, I have doubt. Don't write this. Directly write your doubt. Directly write your doubt, whatever you have doubt. Sir, feeling confident and strong. Yeah, how sweet of you all. Okay, so join fast. Call your friends, share this live link to your friends so that they can also get advantage of the live session of Maha Final Marathon. Go and share this link with your friends also, my dear. Do some punya, come on yaar, do some good work. Hi, Jidni, hi. Hello, Kirmada, hi. Wow, superb guys. So no need to be panic. Don't demotivate yourself. Stay confident, stay calm, stay cool. Recognize your inner potential. Believe in yourself. Yes, you are the one who can do wonder, who can bring a revolution in your result. Yes, my dear. Yes, you are the only one. No one is going to do anything for you in examination hall. You have to do, my dear. So don't panic. Stay calm. This is the tips and tricks followed by the toppers every year. Okay? Don't panic. Okay, Vaibhav. Hi, Vaibhav. Hi, everyone. Okay, so let's start. So listen, see my dear, what I'm going to do in this final marathon, instead of doing so many number of questions, like this is final revision, because tomorrow you have to sit in your exam. So better to know the concept, important formula, chapters overview and everything. So this is my intention today in live class. I'll be giving you out the important formulas, important concept, and whatever the things are relevant for your board exam 2026 17 February tomorrow, that I'm going to give you in this live series. Okay, so paper blast will be there. Yes. So let's begin. So let's begin with real numbers, my dear. Okay, so and yes, it would be very nice of you if you sit with your notebook and pen so that you guys can practice along with me. If I'm solving the question today, this is not good thing. I think you should also practice along with me, right? So please sit your notebook with your notebook and pen. Ankita, hi Ankita. Hi Kusum, hello. Samyuta, hi Samyuta. Okay, so let's begin with real numbers. So my dear, see, today is your exam. Today is your exam, your maths exam, maths paper. So in today's live class, I'll be giving you some tips also. And if I'm giving you, mark this question, this is going to come tomorrow. Please write down it in your notebook, please. And formula. So this is final phase revision, okay? Rudra, hi Rudra. Okay, so let's begin with chapter number 1, real numbers. So basically in real numbers, fundamental theorem of arithmetic is important. You know, in fundamental theorem of arithmetic, what we do, my dear, according to fundamental theorem of arithmetic, any integer can be represented in the form of product of their factors, my dear. Like if I talk about 12, so 12 can be written as 2 into 3, right? So 12 can also be written as 2 to power 2, 2 to power 2 into 3. So this is basically comes from fundamental theorem of arithmetic. This is called fundamental theorem of arithmetic, and we'll be using this method to find out the LCM and HCF of two integers, two number, right? So according to fundamental theory of arithmetic, which is FTA, any number, any integer can be represented, can be written in the form of their prime factors. Now if I ask you 12, so this 12 can be divided by 2 because 2 is here, and this 12 can be divided by 3 here, and 2 to power 2, 2 to power 2 is also an integer which is 4. So 12 can be divided by 2, 3, 4, 12 itself and 1 itself. Right. So according to fundamental theorem of arithmetic, any integer can be written as in the product of their prime factors. This is called prime factorization method. I hope you are getting my point. Okay. Now using this method, by this method, this theorem, we will finding out HCF and LCM between the integers, which is called prime factorization method, because these are the prime factors. These are the factors of 12. So by using the prime factorization method, we will be calculating out, sir, doubt. Okay, what is the doubt? Sin A plus cos A. Very easy question. Very easy. Don't worry. Please keep this question at the end. I'll be doing this question at the end. Don't worry. Okay. So by using the prime factorization method, we'll be finding out HCF and LCM between the two integers. Okay. Now relationship between HCF and LCM. Yes, my dear. For 2026 tomorrow's exam, this formula is important. The product of HCF and LCM of two integers is equal to the product of integers itself. This formula, the product of HCF and LCM of two integers is equal to the product of integers itself. This is the very important. Okay. Hi Shrikant, good morning. Very good morning. So the product of HCF and LCM of any two integers, like the integer is A and B. So the product of HCF and LCM is equal to the product of integer itself. Okay. What are co-prime and co-prime number? I'll be giving you out, and I'll be doing this also, and question based on real numbers. So moving to the next slide, which is real numbers, and look at the slide, finding the HCF and LCM. Okay, so if I ask you, hello, Shrikant, don't write this here, bro. Okay, look at the question. So finding the HCF and LCM using prime factorization method, and the relationship between HCF and LCM, by the way. So we have discussed about this question already. So if I talk about 36, so my dear, 36 can be written as 2 to power 2 and 3 to power 2. Right? 2 to power 2 will be 4 and 3 to power 2 will be 9, 9 4 ja 36. And 48 can be written as 2 to ja 4 to ja 8 to ja 16, 2 to power 4 into 3 to power 1. Now if I ask you what will be HCF and what will be LCM of these two numbers, 36 and 48, 36 and 48. So my dear, to find out the HCF, always take the least power. Come on, because you know HCF is what, my dear? Highest common factor. So champions, listen, whenever you are finding the HCF, always take the smallest power, a small power. Come on, the opposite of highest is a small, so take a small power. So which will be the small power here, my dear? 2 to power 2 and 2 to power 4. The 2 to power 2 will be the small power, and in here the 3 to power 2, 3 to power 1, 3 to power 1 will be the small power. So the answer will be 12. 12 is the HCF. Now if I talk about LCM, so LCM is basically least common multiple. LCM is equal to, my dear, least common multiple. Now if least word is here, it means always take the opposite thing. Means least, the opposite will be great power, greatest power, right? For least common multiple, take the greatest power. So which will be the greatest power here? 2 to power 2 to power 4. So 2 to power 4 will be considered. In 3 to power 2, 3 to power 1, 3 to power 2 will be considered, right? So the result will be 2 to the 4 to the 8 to the 16 into 3 3 to 9. So this is equal to 144. So 144 is the LCM. So LCM is what? LCM is that number which can be divided by these two, and HCF is that number which can divide these two. This is the difference. Good morning. Yes, are you getting my point? What is HCF? If I ask you what is HCF, HCF is that number, HCF is that number which can divide these two, like 36 can be divided by 4 and 48 can be divided by 12. Yes, 36 can be divided by 3. This is, and this is divided by, and this is the common, highest common factor. Now if I talk about LCM, so LCM is what? LCM is that number which can be divided by these two. Means if I write here 144, so 144 can be divided by 36, right? And 144 can be divided by 48 also. It can divide by 4 times and it can divide by 3 times. Yes, my dear champions. So HCF and LCM, I hope you can understand the difference between both. HCF is that number which divide the numbers, and LCM is that number which can be divided by the numbers. Is it clear, everyone? Yes, yes, my dear Prime. Yes, okay. Now can you see, my dear, here very important essence about this theorem is the product of, yes, Anushka, hi Anushka, don't worry Anushka. Okay, now, so I hope you have understood it. HCF will be, HCF is 12 here, HCF is 12 here, and LCM is 144. Now my dear, if you multiply HCF into LCM itself, HCF into LCM, so multiply this number, 12 into 144, and multiply the number itself. So 36 into 48 will be what, my dear? Can you check here? So when we multiply 144 with 12, so 288, and 144, so 8 will be there, 8 for 12, 4 to 6, 7, 1728 we are getting here, 1728, right? And when we multiply these two number itself, so 48 into 36 will be what? 8 6 are 48, 4 carry 4, 6 4 are 24, 28 will be there, 8 4 are 24, carry 2, and this will be 24. So 8 to 12, wow, we are getting same result. Means the product of HCF LCM and the product of number itself is equal, always equal. So we have got a relation here. So the product of HCF, the product of HCF and LCM of any two integer is equal to the product of integer itself. This is very important, and this has been asked by CBSE frequently. Hi everyone, hi Zaire, Rudramani, everyone. So moving to next. Now let's talk about prime and co-prime numbers. Dear all, yes, Samyuta said tomorrow exam. See Manisha, I know, see, we have already talked about these things, but listen Manisha, this is the final revision. I have already given you one short revision, chapter number 1 to 6 and chapter number 7 to 14 earlier in last 2 days, right? But today is the final revision. if you are attentive in my class today, so you don't need to go anywhere. You can crack your exam, you can get good marks in your board exam tomorrow. Listen, so we are discussing the concepts so that I can give you complete overview of the chapter and I can make you confident, my dear, for your exam tomorrow, right? Yes, everyone. So please stay in this live class till the end. Now let's talk about prime and co-prime numbers. Okay. Yes, Upasna. Hello, sir. Hi, Kavya. Hello. Very good. So this is your final revision, my dear, final marathon revision. Prime. Yes, sir. Okay. Very good. Now, what about prime and co-prime numbers? Listen, my dear, prime and co-prime numbers, let me tell you. So basically prime number are those numbers. Please focus here, my dear, your exam is tomorrow and I'm giving you very clear explanation. Prime number, listen, my dear, prime number are all those numbers which are having common factor as itself and 1. Which are having common factor as itself and 1. Samyuta, yes, Samyuta. So the prime numbers are all only factors as itself and 1. Such numbers are called prime numbers. Like for example 5. If I ask you which number can divide 5, so 5 can be divided by itself, 5 can be divided by 5, and 5 can be divided by 1 also. So 5 are having common factor only 1 and 5. No any extra common factor will be there of 5. So 5 is a prime number. Getting my point? So prime numbers are all those numbers which are having common factors as 1 and itself, like 11, 17, 19, 23, right? So these are prime numbers. Getting my point? So okay, now let me tell you one more thing here, composite number, because they both are opposite to each other. Now composite numbers, because you might get question from composite number also. So if I tell you about composite numbers, basically, so the composite numbers are all those numbers which are having factors other than factors including better to write here including factors including itself and 1. So the numbers which are having factors, extra factors including 1 and itself. Like if I ask you 4, for example 4. So my dear champion, 4 can be divided by 1 and 4 can be divided by 4 itself. This is clear. 4 can be divided by 1 and 4 can be divided by 4 itself. But 4 can also be divided by 2. Wow. So 2 is extra factor here. So how many factors 4 is having? 4 is having 3 factors. So such numbers are called composite numbers. The numbers which are having, yes, I will do Samyuta today, don't worry. So the numbers which are having common factor 1 and itself and any other factor also be there. Getting my point? Are you getting my point? So this is the difference between composite number and prime factor. This is the extra factor. 2 is the extra factor. 2 is here. Can you see here, my dear? 2 is the extra factor. This is the extra factor. So 4 is a composite number. I hope you are getting my point, everyone. Yes. This is the language prime. This is the mathematical language. But here I am giving you explanation. That's why I cannot write that mathematical language and all. Okay. So I hope this is clear to you all. Now please come to the co-prime numbers. Please understand it well. This is very important. Co-prime numbers. So my dear, basically co-prime numbers, listen, I'm writing here co-prime numbers basically. So just a second, guys. Okay. Yes, who is this? Shrikant, chapter 2 revise. Yeah, chapter 2, every chapter I'm going to revise today here with you all. Chapter number 1 to 14, don't worry everyone. Stay in this live session till the end. Your each and every doubt will be cleared. Okay, so yes, everyone's board exam is tomorrow. So now co-prime numbers. So basically, co-prime numbers comes in pair form. Yes, my dear, it comes in pair form. When two numbers will be there, then we can relate whether the numbers are co-prime or not. So when we talk about co-prime numbers, so the number comes in pair form. Now let me give you the co-prime number. Basically, co-prime numbers are all those pairs of the integers or the numbers which is having HCF as a 1. Means their highest common factor will be 1. Means 1 is the common value which can divide both the numbers. For example, my dear, if I ask you, just basic question, if I ask you 5 and 7, now tell me which integer can divide 5 and 7 both? Come on, which integer can divide both 5 and 7? Which integer can divide both? So only one is there. Only one is that number which can divide 5 and which can divide 7. So basically 5 and 7 are what type of number? This is co-prime number. Both are co-prime pairs. We can say co-prime numbers. Why? 5 and 7 can be divided by a common value, only one is there. I hope you are getting my point. Yes, Rudramani, yes, Upasna, very good everyone. Now, second example, 9 and 11. 9 and 11 also, because 9 and 11 their highest common factor will be 1, their HCF will be 1. Here also their HCF will be 1. Means 1 is that number which can divide both the value. I hope you are getting my point. Yes, is it clear everyone? I hope this is clear everyone. Yes, of course, prime. Yes, everyone, is it clear? So I hope prime number is clear, composite number is clear, and co-prime number is also clear, everyone. So co-prime number comes in pair form. Now tell me my dear, 2 and 12, are they co-prime pairs? No. 2 and 12 are not co-prime pairs. Why? Because it can be divided by 2 also, and it can be divided by 1 also. So 2 and 1, so highest common factor will be 2. And if I talk about factors, so how many factors will be there? Factors will be there 1 and 2 both. Yes, my dear. So if we are getting more than one common factor other than 1, so it cannot be common, it cannot be co-prime pairs, it cannot be. Yes, is it clear everyone? Is it clear everyone? Yes, Rudramani, very good Rudramani, shabash. Okay, I hope this is clear to you all. Now proving irrationality. Okay, let's do proving irrationality. This is important, and as per my prediction, tomorrow in your question paper, one question will be there of proving irrationality. Yes, my dear, one question will be there. Proving irrationality, how we can prove irrational numbers. Ready? So, are you ready for this question to counter this question, my dear? Yes, because this question has asked by CBSE frequently, so many times. So very important. Very good, Ankita. Yes, sir. Question, sir. Have patience, prime. Have patience, buddy. Have patience. Okay. Hi, Surinder. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's do. So basically, I have brought some questions here. This is the question. I have already did this question in previous class, but I felt like this question is important, so I have brought up it again. I think some student might miss that class, so this is very important. Okay, so proving irrationality, let's do. So basically, how we can prove irrational number? Let's say I'm giving a question. Prove root 5 is an irrational number. I hope writing is clear to you. Everything is visible to you all. So prove that root 5 is an irrational number. I am starting this topic from this question. Okay, how we can prove this? So basically we can solve this question by assumption method, or we can also say contradiction method. Very important method, assumption method, or we can also say this is contradiction method. So by assuming this root 5 as a rational number, we can solve this question by assuming this as a rational number. So who can solve this question? Who know how to solve this question? Okay. Hello. Yes, Rudramani, of course. We have to assume that root 5 is a rational number, and that is the why this is called assumption method, dear. Yes, Samyuta. Please focus on class, guys. See, whatever I'm discussing today with you all, this question is going to help you a lot in your exam tomorrow. So you don't have time. This is the final day of your entire session. This is the final day of your entire session. And you know, in this day, sometimes toppers get falter, topper disturbs, and they get bad marks. And the student who's average, who shows his ability, who shows his positive attitude, get good marks. So this is very crucial phase. Let me tell you, this is very important thing. Okay, so how we can solve this question? Let me keep my bottle somewhere. Okay. Okay, so hi sir, hi Venkatesh, you came, wow. Hi, yeah, of course. So let's assume, so we will be solving this question by assumption method. Which method is going to be used here, dear? By assumption method, right? And we can also say by contradiction method. This is also say contradiction method, because some contradiction will occur here when we'll be solving here. So our assumption will become wrong. Our assumption will be having some error. So that is why this is called assumption method, and this is called contradiction method also. So let's assume. So why this is called assumption method? Because we are assuming root 5 as a rational number. So let's assume root 5 is a rational number first. We have to prove it as irrational, but we are assuming here like this is a rational number. Guys, please focus. This is important for your exam tomorrow. So let's assume this is root 5 is a rational number, and once we have assumed root 5 is a rational number, it implies that root 5 can be written as p by q, because all the rational numbers are in the form of p by q, where q should not be equal to 0. And one thing very important, you guys must follow this, please. When you are writing root 5 is p by q, so don't forget to write this here. P and q both are co-prime integers, co-prime numbers, please. When I was evaluated in CBSE, so it was strictly mentioned by head examiner that kindly use the red pen marking sign this way. Please use the red marking sign here at this bracket. If this bracket is written there, give the marks here, and if this bracket is not there, deduct the marks. It was strictly mentioned by the head examiner there, my dear. So please make sure to write this p and q both are co-prime numbers, otherwise your solution will be considered as incomplete. Please, my dear, are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? So this is very important. Now can we cross multiply? So by cross multiplying, can we write here root 5 q equals to p? Squaring both sides, root will be removed, so 5 q square will be equal to p square. Now can you see 5 is at right side, left side? So if we shift 5 to the right side, it means p square will be divided by 5. And if p square is dividing by 5, it means p is also dividing by 5. Are you getting my point, everyone? If we shift this 5, if we bring this 5 this side, so p square will be divided. It looks like that p square is divided by 5. It means p is also divided by 5. So here p square is divided by 5. So p is also divided by 5. So p is also divided by 5. Right, and once you get this system like p is divided by 5, so we can write p as 5c. We are taking one new term c here because p is divided by 5, and if p is divided by 5, we can write it separately. P is equal to 5c. Right, 5 will come here and c is a new term. I am introducing new term c. Right, now call this as first, right, and call this as second. Now put second in first. Put this second in first. So putting second in first. So what will be the result? P will be replaced by this. So 5q square, this is already there, and p will be replaced by 5c square. Okay, so 5q square will be equal to 5 square 25 c square. This 5 will be cancelled by 5. So we are writing here what we got here. Wow! Now can you see? Here 5 is at the right side. If we bring this 5 this side, it means now q square is divided by 5. Here what we've got? P is divided by 5. Now here what we are getting here? Q square is divided by 5. So q square is divided by 5. It means we can say here q is also divided by 5. Now can you see the bracket? What we assumed, p and q both are co-prime. It means both can be divided by 1. Only highest common factor will be 1. But according to mathematical interpretation, what we got? P is divided by 5 and q is divided by 5. It means we are getting one more factor. Which is contradiction. Why? Because we assumed this. So this is contradiction. And why this contradiction is occurring? Because we assumed that root 5 is a rational number. Right? So this is, so our assumption, please make sure to write in language. Our assumption is having a contradiction, as P and Q are co-prime. Yes, my dear, P and Q are co-prime. Pairs, right? But we are getting one more factor as 5, so it is not possible. So contradiction as P and Q are co-prime numbers. So what, my dear? Root 5 can't be a rational number. We assumed that root 5 is a rational number. Hence root 5 is an irrational number. I hope you are getting my point. So this is the way how we solve this question. I hope this is clear to you all, everyone. Just tell me, my dear, everything is clear. Very important question as per CBSE 2026 exam, my dear. Let me tell you this. Very important, 17 February, tomorrow. And some student is taking this question very lightly and this live session very lightly. You will be regretting in examination hall if you are not focusing on my class. Honestly, my dear. Yes, because whatever I am telling you guys, very powerful and very important thing. Hi, Amit. Venkatesh, yes. Yashpal, very good, Yashpal. If your answer is correct, all the best, my dear. Venkatesh, yes. Tell me, everything is clear, everyone? Yes, sir, clear. Very good, Rudramani. Moving to next. Look at the question. If two integers x and y are expressible in terms of x as, x is written as here p square q cube and y is written as p cube q. ठीक है, my intention is not to give you so much of question today. My intention is to give you just revision, short revision, how you guys can understand the basics of the chapter, overview of the chapter in this final marathon. This is my intention, to give you complete revision. Okay, so I hope you guys are understand it, and you guys are firmly, you'll be staying here in this live class till the end. This is my intention, to give you complete overview of every chapter of maths. I hope you are getting it. Okay, so what can you say about their HCF and LCM? Okay, so what will be HCF? For HCF, always take the least power. Come on, because highest word is there, so take the opposite term, least power. So p square, p cube, p square will come here. And if we talk about q, q cube, q, so q will come. So this is the HCF. P square q is the HCF. And LCM, what will be LCM? LCM is having least common multiple. So if least word is there, so take the highest power, opposite. So highest power, p square p cube will be the highest power. And q cube and q cube with the highest power. So the LCM will be p cube and q cube. I hope you can understand it. Now is LCM a multiple of HCF? Always, my dear. If you are calculating the HCF and LCM of two integer, so LCM is always a multiple of HCF. Yes, LCM is always a multiple of HCF. I can prove it, yaar. I can prove it. Yes, if you divide LCM from HCF, yes, you can divide. Let's prove it. So HCF, divide HCF by LCM. So HCF is what? P cube, q cube, and divide this by p square q. Yes, p square will be divided by p, and q will be divided by q square. So what we are getting here? P q square. So it is dividing this successfully. It means this is the multiple. If this is dividing successfully, it means this is the multiple. I hope this is clear to you all. Okay, question number 3. This is a very easy question. Two integers are there, so the product of the integer, the product of the number itself will be equal to the product of HCF and their LCM, right? So this is the number given to you, 2520 into 6600. HCF is given to you. What is the HCF, dear? 40. And what is the LCM here? 250 into k, and we have to find out value of k here. So we can shift these to all family this side. So k will be equal to 2520 into 6600 divided by 40 into 252. So 2522 will cancel here, 252, 2521, so 10 will be 0, and 2 will this will cancel by 4. So k will be equal to 6600 divided by 4. You can divide the result. I think 16 4. Yes, you can check it by division method. So 4 divide 6600. 4 1 ja 4, 2 0 4 6 ja 24, 2 0 4 5 ja 20, 2 0 0 is there. So 6520. Option number A is the correct. Option number A is the correct. Option number A. This option is correct. Moving to next. I hope this is clear. Which question you want? One more, sir. Which question you want, Srikant? Someone is asking, sir, please can you repeat it again? Which question, guys? Please let me, I can repeat it for you guys. Which question? No prime, 1400 is wrong answer. Which question? Someone is asking there, no? Yeah, I can repeat it for you. I can repeat it for you, my dear. Is it clear? Yes, 1650 is correct now. Upasna, are you asking something? Yashpal. A. Yes, Ashpali, correct. Now look at the question. Prove that under root 3 plus under root 5 is... No, sir, not any question. Very good. So, look at question number 4. Prove that root 3 plus root 5 is an irrational number. Who can solve this question successfully? Let's imagine this question is appeared in your exam tomorrow. Let's imagine for a little while. Who can solve this question? Please tell me your name. Yes, I can. Venkatesh. Yes. Prime, Rani, Shrikant, Nikita, Sumit, Rohan, Sakki, Redmi, I don't know your name. Rudramani, me. Rudramani, yes, you can do. I think it seems you are attentive in the class. Rani, easy. How to solve, Rani? Can you please write in chat section? Samyuta, me sir, very good. How to solve this question? I have already solved this question in previous class as well, and I know the importance of this question. That's why I brought this question again. Vaibhav, I can, sir. Who can solve this question and who understood the concept of this question after my session? Just tell me honestly, because I have already solved this question. Who feels confident in this question after my session? Yes, yes sir, tell me, because I have already solved this question and so many students were there in yesterday's live class. Who knows the concept, who understood the concept after my explanation? Oh, very good. Yeah, tell me your name. Vaibhav. Yes, Rani, very good. Very good, Samyuta. But I want initial concept. How you guys will start how you will proceed the solution. Vaibhav. Hi Vaibhav. I proved, sir. Very good. Okay. Yes, superb. So what we have to do, again this question will be proved by assumption method. And why assumption method? Because we'll be assuming this as a rational number. So let's assume root 3 plus root 5 is a rational number. Let's assume root 3 plus root 5 is a rational number. So it can be written as, we have assumed, so it can be written as P by Q. And please make sure to write the region here, P and Q. Please, my dear, P and Q are co-prime. This is very important. Don't forget to write this in your final exam tomorrow. Yes, my dear. P and Q are co-prime numbers. I hope you are getting my point. Now what to do? Is suppose the square is rational, that will be, someone is writing, let me see what you are writing there. So many students are there. Very good, guys. Now what to do? What will be the next step? Suppose is, sir, it is easy concept, okay? See, what to do now after this? What to do now? Squaring on both sides. This is the next step. I was expecting someone is going to my intention, I wanted to know what to do next step after this, my dear. So squaring on both sides. Squaring on both sides. So this will go whole square, root 3 plus root 5 whole square, and this will become P square by Q square. Okay, now A plus B whole square will be A square, root 3 will be removed, plus B square, 5 will be there, A square plus B square plus 2AB, 2 into root 3 into root 5 is equal to P square by Q square. Right, 5 plus 3 will be 8 plus 2 into 3, 5, 15, root 15 will be there, P square by Q square. Now keep root 5 alone, keep root 15 alone, and every integer, whole number, take that side. So P square, Q square was already there, and if 8 will go there, so 8 will go in negative form. Let's say 2 is, let's keep this 2 as it is here. So P square by Q square minus 8, and it can be written as under root 15 is equal to P square minus 8Q square. I have taken LCM here. Now 2 will go again. So now 2 will go there. So p square minus 8q square by 2q square. Because 2 was in multiplication form, so 2 will go in division, so 2q square. Now can you see, my dear, the whole right hand side is rational format. The whole right hand side is rational number. Yes, my dear. Yes, my dear. P square, q square, 8, 2, all are rational number. So if all are in rational form, so the overall result will be rational. But can you see the left hand side? This left hand side is irrational, because we all know root 15 is irrational number, because root 15 cannot be written as p by q. So rational right hand side, left hand side irrational, irrational, rational, irrational, rational, and both are equal. No, 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 this is not possible. Rational and irrational is not possible. They cannot be equal to each other. So as right side is rational number and left side is an irrational number, they are equal to each other, which shows the contradiction, means error is there, they cannot be equal to each other, which shows the contradiction. Why this contradiction is occurred? Why? Because we assume that this is a rational number, so our assumption is having some error, okay, which shows the contradiction. So our assumption is wrong. Our assumption is wrong. Hence root 3 plus root 5 is a what, my dear? Irrational number. It cannot be rational number. Yes, my dear. I hope this question is clear to everyone. Please let me know now. You can solve this question in your exam, if this question comes in your exam. Hence proved. Oh, Prime, don't say this, don't do spam. Yes, this is clear, everyone? Yeah, tell me. This is clear, everyone? Right hand side is rational, left hand side is irrational, and both are equal. It is not possible. They cannot be equal to each other. Is it clear, everyone? Please write down in chat section, yes sir, clear, crystal clear. Okay, Savita, don't worry. I'll be doing that question also in today. Yes, Upashna, we can do this question by applying same method. Clear, sir? Okay, should we move ahead? Hi Teja, hello. See, I'm giving you Maha Marathon today from chapter number 1 to probability, real numbers to probability. Now you can think it will go around 6 to 7 hours can be. So have some water, take your water bottle, close the door of your room and stay calm. Very important class. Clear, sir? Okay, moving to next chapter, polynomials. One very important thing in this chapter, one very important question comes generally in CBSE, like in root 20, which number should be multiplied so that the root 20 can become a rational number? Which number, what we can multiply, what we should be multiplied here, what should be multiplied here to root 20 so that it can become a rational number? So as you all know, root 20 can be written as, my dear, 2 into 5, right? So it can be written as 2 root 5, right? It can be written as 2 root 5, right? 2 root 5 means root 20 and 2 root 5, there is no difference between both are same. This is irrational number still this is irrational number, right? And this is also still irrational number. And which term is making this irrational number? Which term is making this irrational number? This root 5 is making this irrational number. Now if we multiply if we multiply one more root 5 to this number, if we multiply one more root 5 to this term, so root 5 into root 5 will be 5. So 5 to ja, only 10 will be there, and 10 is what, my dear? Rational number. Yes, my dear, because 10 can be written as 10 by 1. So which can be multiplied to root 20 to make root 20 rational number? So root 5 will be the answer. So answer will be, such question also asked by CBSE, so that's why I have given you the explanation. Are you getting my point, everyone? You understood it? Which term, what should we multiply to root 20 to make root 20 a rational number? So what should we multiply? Root 20 should be multiplied with root 5 so that we can convert that root 20 into 10. Is it clear, everyone? Tell me, is it clear? This question is clear? What to multiply? What should we multiply to root 20 so that the root 20 will become rational number? So root 5 will be the answer. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? So the question that I brought today, I know there are so many, different resources are there. But if you are honest in this live session, if you'll be staying in this live session till the end, no one can beat you. No one can beat you. You can score at least out of 80. I'm telling you guys, you can score 70 plus marks. If you watch this live session till the end, this is my word to you all. This is my assurance to you all. Yes, Jatin, don't worry, I'll be doing in statistics, don't worry. Okay, moving to next chapter, polynomials. Okay. So polynomial is very easy chapter, and polynomial, most of the student can solve the question from polynomial. There is nothing special in polynomial. Hi Prajwal. Hi everyone. So if you are honest in this live session, watch this live session, your 70 marks will be confirmed. Your 70 marks will be confirmed, I am telling you guys, because I'm not wasting your time, and I'm not explaining the things randomly. The portion, the topic which is important for CBSE exam tomorrow, I'm giving you all those points only, and that works a lot. That will be helpful for you out, and you will be, you all are going to remember me in your examination. All yes, sir has told this, okay, yes sir, okay. Now polynomials. So let me give you a short overview to the polynomial. So basically polynomial is what? An algebraic expression of variable and constant. So basically in this chapter we will be dealing with quadratic polynomial only. Quadratic polynomial. Majorly question comes from quadratic polynomial. Okay. What is quadratic polynomial? Basically the general form of quadratic polynomial is ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. This is the general form of quadratic polynomial. Can you see what is the highest power of the degree? The highest power is 2. The highest power is 2, and highest power is called degree, my dear. So basically degree is 2, and if degree is 2, so how many solution will be there? Zeros, solution and roots all are same. No difference between these three terms. Zeros, solution and roots all are same. So degree decides the number of solution. What is the degree here? Degree is 2. So how many zeros will be there? Zeros will be 2. So 2 zeros will be there. 2 zeros will be there. We generally call alpha and beta to the zeros. What are called zeros? Zeros are those numbers which satisfy the equation. If we put the zeros in the equation will become 0. That will be satisfying. I hope you are getting my point. So such numbers are called zeros, right? So this is the general form, and degree is 2, and if degree is 2, how many zeros will be there? 2 zeros will be there. Now my dear, so the first point here is, if alpha and beta are the zeros, if alpha and beta are the zeros of quadratic polynomial ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0. So my dear champion, sum of zeros is equal to, if we do the sum of zeros, means alpha plus beta is found that this is equal to minus b by a. Come on, my dear. The sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a, and minus b, b is what, my dear? B is what? B is the coefficient of x. Can you see there? So this is basically coefficient of x divided by a is what? Coefficient of x square. So generally from polynomial this question comes up, verify the relationship between zeros and coefficient. So you have to do this. Verify the zeros, relationship between zeros and coefficient. Now product of zeros, if you do the multiplication of zeros, so the product of zeros means alpha into beta is equal to c by a, and c is what, my dear? C is the pure constant. This is called pure constant. This is not attached with any variable, so this is pure constant. These are coefficient because this is variable, and this is also coefficient because this is with variable. So c is what, my dear? C is what, my dear? Basically here c is pure constant term, right? And a is what, my dear? Coefficient of x square. These two formulas are very important for your exam 2026. Very important. Sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a, and product of zeros is what? C by a. Now, my dear, if ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0 is a quadratic polynomial. Now if I divide this equation by a, so we can write here x square plus b by a plus c by a equals to 0. I have divided this whole equation from a. Now we can also modify this equation as x square minus b by a. Yes, we can write. If this is plus, so plus can also be written as minus into minus b by a. Right? Minus will be plus c by a equals to 0. So can you see a magical result? Minus b by a is the sum of zeros. So the formula we got here is x square minus sum of zeros into x plus c by a. C by a is what? Product of zeros. So this will become product of zeros. Product of zeros equal to 0. So this formula is very important. If you know the roots, like the alpha is 2 and the beta is 1, so you can also find out the quadratic polynomial for these roots. If you know the zeros, you can find the quadratic polynomial by using this formula, x square minus, this is sum of zeros, so add this 2 plus 1 into x, plus this is what? Product of zeros. Now multiply these two, so 2 into 1 equal to 0. So we are having this equation minus 3x plus 2 equals to 0. Wow, this is that quadratic polynomial whose zeros are this and this. Is it clear, everyone? The empirical method, don't worry, I'll be giving you empirical method also. Don't worry, Rani, I got your message. Don't worry, I'll be giving you everything. Is it clear, everyone? Is it clear? So if you know the zeros, you can find out the quadratic polynomial by using this formula. Is it clear to you all? Please tell me. Is it clear to everyone? Yes, Rani. Yes, Kavya. Very good. So these are the basic. So in polynomial, Samyuta, very good. Basically, in polynomial, this plays important role as per my experience. Generally, this question comes. Find out the zeros of polynomial and verify the relationship between the zeros. And you know how to find the zeros of polynomial by doing middle splitting method or quadratic formula we can find out. Yes, sir, clear. Very good. Very good. Rudra, Tanmay. Okay, moving to the question. Let's do the question here. Look at the question. CBSE 2023. This is not very old question. New question. Okay. So the question is, if 1 zeros of the polynomial, this, so the polynomial, can you see the polynomial? 6x square plus 37x minus k minus 2. This is the polynomial, right? But the situation given here is, if 1 0, let's say the first 0 is alpha. If 1 0 of the polynomial is the reciprocal of other. So if I consider, if I imagine, if I suppose the first 0 is alpha, so what will be the second 0? Second 0 will be 1 by alpha. Yes, because both are reciprocal to each other. Both are reciprocal to each other. Both are reciprocal to each other. So if we consider one as alpha, so other will be 1 by alpha, right? Now, so this is your first zeros and this is the second zeros, and you have formula product of zeros. Why I'm preferring product of zeros? Because if we multiply alpha and 1 by alpha cancelled. Wow. So I'll be moving to product of zeros. So product of zeros, we all know the formula C by A is there, right? So product of 0 will be alpha into 1 by alpha, and where is C? C. This is C, and C is in negative form. Minus, so if negative is there, so please write negative sign also. A is what? 6, so this is 6. Now alpha cancel, can we cross multiply? 6 will be there, or open the bracket, minus k, and minus 2 will be there, right? So k will come this side and 6 will go there. So k will be equal to minus 4. So k is equal to minus 4. This is the answer. K will be equal to minus 4. Is it clear to everyone? Is it clear to everyone? K will be equal to minus 4. Yes, Mika, perfect. K is minus 4. Very good. Hi, Khushbu. Hi, Nox. Jigar. Wow, what a name. Hi, Siddhika, Garima, Abdul Shazia, Nitya. Hi, Nitya. Hi, Siddhika. Hi, everyone. Please don't, I think instead of chatting today, at least today you can show your seriousness. Your exam is tomorrow, my dear. But still you guys are, don't do this, by the way, okay? This is maths. This is not your language exam. This is not your language paper. This is maths. You are taking maths lightly. So maths will take you heavily. Don't negotiate with maths. Maths is something you have to be very focused. And I think what you need to do in live session, at least you can see the screen, how I am solving, my approach, my methodology, my formula and everything. So this is called revision, guys. Okay. Hi Riv, hello Riv, how are you? Study well, wish you all luck. Yes. My blessings are with you all, my champions. Go and you all can conquer this. Yes. But your revision should be strong. Your formula and all. Yes. How many marks this question worth? Okay, so if this question comes as marks category, so this will give you, this question might come in objective, subjective, 1 marker or 2 marks. So only 1 mark and 2 mark categories allotted for this question. Okay. Is it clear, everyone? Okay, next question. Find the value of k such that the polynomial has the sum of its zeros equal to the half of its product. There is nothing challenging in the question. Everything is language. If you understand the language, nothing is challenging here. Look, if the sum of the zeros is equal to the half of its product, come on, this is the here, the language is here. So, who is this? Hey, please focus on question. Come on, guys. Still not serious. Oh my God. How daring you guys are. Come on. See, in our time when I was in 10th standard, you know, the tension, the focus, it was on peak. Like, we stopped doing such things, fun activity, game and all, before 2 and 1 month. But still, you guys, how daring you guys are. You are talking, come on, yaar. It's all about 80 marks of your maths, and this is your first paper. If your first paper will go better, then there will be confidence in other subjects also. If your first paper will be ruined, everything will be, you know, the confidence will go down. So this is my request to you guys, at least your first exam should be good, yaar. Hi Tasbil, hi, hello. Khushi, hi. Nox is giving me, I think, that reaction. I don't know why. Seriousness. Rudramani. I was thinking, as expected, when Tasbil will come, he'll be asking to me to say, sir, hello, sir, Neymar and all. Hi, Neymar. Hi, Neymar Junior. Happy? Okay, let's do the question here. Let's do. So, sum of zeros means alpha plus beta is equal to the half of its product. Come on, is equal to the half of its product means alpha into beta. And we all know in quadratic polynomial, sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a, and champions, the product of zeros is equal to c by a. This is the format. Yes, sir, from which chapter case study based question came? The case study based question generally comes from some applications of trigonometry. You might get from arithmetic progression, from statistics, generally. Yes. Okay, so let's do. So minus b by a, where is b? A, we can cancel a. Come on, we can cancel a. Make your solution easier. Don't make your solution calculation complex. Always try to make your calculation easier. So this is minus b. So 2 will go there. So basically 2 is equal to minus 2b. Now put c. Where is c? This whole is c, my dear. So 2 into 2k plus 1 equals to minus 2. Where is b? This whole is b, my dear. So this is minus k plus 6. Okay. Now, can we open the bracket? Okay. So 2 to 4k minus 2 equals to, now minus 2 minus k minus plus k will be there, and this plus minus 6k, and again minus is there. So this will be plus 12. I hope this is clear to you all. So please take this 2k this side. So 4k minus 2k will be 2k, and this 2 will go there. So this will be 14. So k equals to 7 here. So the answer is 7. Yes, sir. Very good. Who answered 7 here? Mika. Correct. Very good. I hope this is clear to all. And the student who has not liked the session yet, go and hit the like button also. Please go and hit the like button first. Go and hit the like button first. Is it clear to all, everyone? Hi everyone. Go and hit the like button. Come on. Yes, Upasna, 7 is correct answer. Okay. Moving to question number 3. I have told you, I have suggested you such question comes. And this question, I brought it from CBSE 2014. But in 2022, 23, and 25 as well. Yeah, this question like this, not exactly same, but the question was a bit relatable to this question, has been asked by CBSE. So this question comes in CBSE frequently. Yes, Ankita, yes sir, done. Very good. So the student who has not, hi RJ, how are you? Champion. Okay, so this question generally comes in board exam. Find the roots of the quadratic polynomial, then verify the relationship between coefficient and zeros. Oh, I don't know what is special in this question. Nothing is there, guys. Nothing is there. Who can solve this question? Come on, tell me your name. Astha. Astha is back. Very good. Yes. Who can solve this question? Just tell me. Astha, very good. Prakash, okay, you got the zeros. Now we have to verify the relationship between zeros and coefficient also. If this question comes in your exam, it will give you sure shot of 3 to 4 marks. Come on, 3 to 4 marks. This question comes in 3 to 4 mark category. So this is the beauty of maths. If you follow the basics, you can get the good marks. Step-wise marking will be there. So these questions Such question like this that I brought up here today will be in your tomorrow exam. This is just bang, powerful class for you all. And the student who have joined this session, you all are lucky one, tell me. Let me tell you, you all are lucky one. Because, you know, you will be remembering me in examination hall. So please focus here. Hi Neeraj. Wow, Neeraj has come. Very good, Neeraj. Very good, very good. Thank you so much. As Neeraj came, he sent me heart. It really means a lot to me. 3x common will be 3x will be taking, not 3x, only 3. Oh my God, Neeraj, don't do this, bro. We both will be under prison. Don't write this. Yes, Upasana, 3 will be taken common here. So let's solve the question. So jokes apart, come on, jokes apart. Focus on solution. So find the zeros of the quadratic polynomial. So first we have to find out the zeros here. So the quadratic polynomial is 3x square minus 75, right? Let me do the solution from here this side so that I can use this whole space. So this is 3x square minus 75. Can we take here 3 common? So if we take 3 common, x square minus 25 will be there, right? So so this is, it can also be written as 5 square, a square minus b square. We can use the identity, and we all know a square minus b square will be a plus b, a minus b, and this is obviously equal to 0 is there, So whether this bracket will be 0, either this bracket will be 0, because the product of both the brackets is 0. So if we take this as 0, x we are getting here minus 5, and if we write this equal to 0, so we are getting x equals to plus 5. It means we can consider the first 0 is alpha minus b, and the second 0 beta is plus 5. So half the first part has solved. Find the zeros has solved. Plus 5 and minus 5 will be there. Yes, Prakash, very good. First half has solved. Now we have to verify the relationship between the zeros and the coefficient. And I have given you the formula. Sum of zeros means alpha plus beta is basically equal to minus b by a. So please add, alpha is minus 5 plus beta is plus 5. And where is b? Oh my God, in this quadratic polynomial, where will be b? What is b? Can you tell anyone? Can anyone tell me what is b here? Yes, who can tell me what is b here? In this quadratic polynomial, what will be the value of b? I want to know the value of b only from you guys. Yes. 0. Yes, b will be 0. Why? Because the family of x is not there. And why x is not there? It means that the b would have been 0. The b would be 0. That's why the x family is vanished. Right? Yes, Shireen, very good. Rudramani, very good. Yes, Upashna, very good. Superb, guys. Yes. Why? Because b family is not there. So we can modify this equation. We can write as 3x square. If x is not there, it means 0x will be there. Minus 75 equals to 0. This is the general format. Now this equation look like ax square plus bx plus c equals to 0, which is the general format quadratic polynomial. Yes, so b is 0 here. Now verify. Minus b, so minus 0 divided by a will be 3. So minus 5 plus 5, wow, left side 0. Minus 5 plus 5 cancel, and 0 by 3 will be 0. Hence verified that sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a. Now product of zeros. If we do the product of zeros, means alpha into beta, which is equal to c by a. So where is alpha into beta? Alpha is minus 5 and beta is plus 5. And where is c? C will be minus 75. And where is a? A will be 3. Now minus 5 into 5 will be 25 minus sign. And when we will divide 75 by 3, so this we are getting here minus, wow. both sides are equal, hence the product of zeros are also verified. So both have been verified. Sum of zeros is verified and product of zeros verified. Is it clear, everyone? Prakash? Yes, yes, yes. Upasna, you will be feeling confident, and just think, just in 2 chapter revision polynomial you guys are feeling confident. Now imagine if you will be staying in this live session till probability. So look, your confidence will be on peak. Tell me. Yes, your confidence will be big, mark my word. But you have to be very consistent. Please revise this one more time. See, Nanda, basically in this question, one quadratic polynomial is given there, and we have to find out the zeros first, and after finding out the zeros, we have to verify the relationship between the zeros and coefficients. So how we can find out the zeros of this quadratic polynomial? After taking out the 3 common, so this will be x square minus 25, we have taken 3 common. Now 25 can be written as 5 square, so a square minus b square is a plus b minus b. Yes. Ayush, don't feel like this, bro. Everything will be your from syllabus. Why you are thinking like question will be from out of syllabus and all? Everything will be from NCERT, and yeah, 2 or 3 question will be a bit challenging, that required your critical thinking, that required your focus behavior and everything. But the question, overall question will be from your syllabus. Don't worry, my dear. Okay, Ayush? Very good. Crystal clear. Thank you, Nanda. Moving to chapter number 3, pair of linear equations in 2 variables. Pair of linear equations in 2 variables. So my dear, listen, what does it mean by linear equation? Linear means a straight line. First, keep this in your mind always. Linear means straight line. Linear equation means straight line. And variable, here, 2 variable means x and y. These are called variable. And pair means in every equation, how many linear equations will be there? 2 linear equations. This is all about chapter. What we are, yes, is it? Yeah, very good. Sir, side please. Sorry, Abdul Shazia. So what does it mean by this chapter? What we are going to do in this chapter? So basically in this chapter, in every question, how many linear equations will be there? 2 linear equations will be there. And linear equation is called straight line. Yes, linear equation is straight line. Sir, 2 root 3. Yes, root 3 plus root 3 or 3 root 3 minus root 2. There are so many methods. Okay. Is it clear, Upashna? See, if 2 root 3 is there, my dear, so you can split it as root 3 plus root 3, the first method, and you can also split as 3 root 3 and root 3. But here you have to take plus sign, and here you have to take minus sign. 3 root 3 minus 1 root 3 will be 2 root 3, root 3 plus root 3 will be 2 root 3. So there are 2 possibilities. Okay, Upasna? There are 2 possibilities. We can split 2 root 3 in this form. Just write in chat section, yes sir, my doubt is clear now. Right, Upasna? Yes, Upasna, please write down in chat section, yes sir, my doubt is clear. So 2 root 3 can be splitted as this also. For this you have to take plus sign, and for this 3 root 3 minus root 3. Yes. Write down in chat section, yes sir. Is it clear, Upashna? Okay. Now come to the point. So basically in this chapter we are going to deal with 2 linear equations. And how many variable will be there? 2 variable. And linear equation means a straight line. And if both are straight line, so sometime on graph the straight line will be intersecting. Sometime on graph the straight line, both the line will be overlapping, which is called coinciding, and sometime both the straight line will be parallel to each other. So how many possibilities are there, my dear? How many possibilities are there? There are 3 possibilities. Yes, there are 3 possibilities. Sometime the straight line might be intersecting each other, sometime the straight line might be coinciding each other, and sometime both the straight lines will be parallel to each other. But how we can find this without solving the linear equation? So there is very important method. So let me tell you. Basically, pair of linear equation means there will be 2 linear equations. First is a1x. So first equation is called 1. a1, b1, c1 is there. Okay. Who is this? Someone is asking there what? Yes, Nanda, stay here, stay here. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you guys are looking for complete revision in short method, in short, quality revision, you all are right place. Don't go anywhere. And I'm not requesting you guys to stay here for my views and for my no. I want to help you guys. Genuinely, I want to help you guys. So this live class will going to be helpful for you all. Mark my words. Okay. Yes, Upashna, very good. Hello, possibility 3, possibility intersecting, coinciding and parallel. Yes, of course. Okay, so look, so the first linear equation is this, and second will be a2x plus b2y plus c2 equals to 0. So in every question in this chapter, how many linear equations will be there? 2. And both the linear equation are straight line. Please, come on. This is also a straight line on graph. And this will also a straight line. Why? Because the variables are having power 1. And if the highest power is 1, so that is called linear equation. Look at the variable x to power 1, x to power 1, x to power 1, y to power 1. So that's why both the linear equations are a straight line. Yes. Okay. So both are a straight line. And if both the linear equations are straight line, so sometime they might be intersecting, they might be coinciding, and they might be parallel. So how we can find this without solving? So very important method I'm going to give you. If you do this, if you compare the ratio of coefficients of variable and pure constant also, and if you get a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, if this condition comes up, it means that both the lines will be intersecting somewhere. This is the first line L1 and this is the second line L1. Both will be intersecting at one point. And both will be intersecting at one point, so it implies that how many solutions will be there? So let me write here in words first. So intersecting line, intersecting, and if intersecting lines are there, so how many solutions will be there? Only one solution. This point will be satisfying this equation and this point will be satisfying this equation. So only, or we can also write exactly one solution will be there. Only one solution, or we can also write exactly one solution will be there. Hello sir, chapter 6. Preet, don't worry, we are following the order, okay? No solution parallel, and yes Prakash. Okay, so if this condition comes up, a1 by a2 is not equal to b1 by b2, it means that intersecting line will be there, and if the lines are intersecting, it implies that only one solution will be there, which is called exactly one solution, and you can also write unique solution, right? Second possibility is if a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 is equal to c1 by c2. Means all three ratios are equal to each other. a1 by a2 is equal to b1 by b2 equal to c1 by c2. If this condition comes up, it implies that both the lines will be on each other. Means both the lines will be intersecting each other. L1 will be here and L2 will be here. Both the lines will be coinciding each other. So this is called coinciding each other. And if coinciding each other, how many solutions will be there? This point will be satisfying both, 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 this point will be satisfying both. Oh my God! How many solutions? Infinite many solutions. Infinite many solutions will be there. Infinite many solutions will be there if this condition comes up. And third possibility is a1 by a2 ratio will be equal to B1 by B2 ratio, but will not be equal to C1 by C2 ratio. If this condition comes up, my dear, so it implies that both the lines will be parallel to each other, L1 and L2, parallel to each other. Can we write here? Parallel to each other, parallel. And if both are parallel, and if we take one point on this line, so would this line, this point will be satisfying this? No. And if we take on this line, so will this point will be satisfying this? No. So there is no any common solution which is satisfying both the equation. No any solution. No any common value. No any common solution will be satisfying both. So my dear, no solution will be there. Where no solution will be there. No solutions will be there. And there are two important words, consistent and inconsistent, we use in pair of linear equations. So my dear, in how many conditions we are getting the solution? So we are getting the solution in these two conditions. Here is only one solution, can you see? And here in second situation, we are getting infinitely many solutions, but still we are getting solution are there. So these both conditions, these two both are called consistent, and the condition in which we are not getting any solution, this condition, this is called inconsistent, my dear. Inconsistent, right? So the condition in which we are getting the solution is consistent, and the condition in which we are not getting any solution is called inconsistent. Yes, Upashna, correct. Very good. I hope this is clear to all, everyone. Please write down in chat section, yes sir, this is clear. Yes sir, this is clear. Yes sir, this is clear. Come on, write down in chat section, yes sir, this is clear. Very important marathon class for you all. Very important. I'm waiting for your response, everyone. I'm waiting for your response. Yes. And the student who is not subscribed, who has not subscribed the channel yet, go and hit the subscribe button, because tomorrow I'll be giving out paper discussion after your board exam, my dear. So important class, I'll be coming out tomorrow. And for science, for social studies and everything, our teachers are tirelessly working, they are researching, and they're trying their best to deliver you guys some quality content that will genuinely help you out for your board exam, my dear. So go and hit the subscribe button. This is clear? Yes sir, this is clear. Very good, Nanda, very good. Okay, so moving to the questions. Okay, now one more thing. Generally we solve the linear equations by three methods: substitution method, elimination method, cross multiplication. We'll be doing this by questions. Okay, so go and hit the subscribe button. Don't miss this channel. This channel is exclusively for you guys for 10th standard, my dear, 10th class. Okay, so let's do. Yes, सारे values equal होते हैं, रुद्रा. Oh, yes. If you put any x, any new y will become. If you put any x new, another y will come, and both will be valid for all equations. Very good, Nanda. Oh, Tanmay and all, don't do this. I know you are Insta user. I know you're copying such comments from that post and all. I know whatever going on Instagram. So don't write such comments here. Please maintain the decorum of live class. Okay, don't be over smart. Don't do this. This is my humble request to you. Otherwise, my technical person can block you forever. Don't do this. This is the most important live class. Most important live class for your entire 10th class. Tomorrow is your exam. So don't write such comment here. Okay? Don't do this. Please maintain the beauty and decorum of live class. This is my request to you, buddy. You are student of class 10th. Okay? Very good, very good. Okay. Okay, so let's move to the question. Hi. Hi, Yaduvanshi Ajay. Okay. Very good. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Okay, Let's start Nanda. Very good. So many students are here. Who is constantly focusing on the class. They are trying their best. So very good, my dear. Congratulations to everyone. Okay. My dear, my lovely kids, my champions, my warriors, please focus on your questions. You don't have so much of time. Tomorrow is your exam, my dear. Tomorrow. Okay. Okay, let's do. So what will be the value for which the pair of linear equations do not have solution? Do not have solution means no solution. And for no solution, this condition fulfills. Yes, A1 by A2 will be equal to B1 by B2, but not equal to C1 by C2, right? So A1 is what, my dear? A1 is 5. So for no solution, A1 by A2 will be equal to B1 by B2, but will not be equal to C1 by C2. And look, this question is from CBSE 2024. Okay, so A1 is what? 5. A2 is what? 2. B1 is what? 2. B2 is what? K. I equal to, not equal to, C1. C1 is where? C1, minus 7. And where is C2? This is 1. Now you have ratio. Now take these two. So if you take these two, so K into 5, 5K will be there, and 2 to the 4. 2 to the 4 will be there, right? So K will be equal to 4 by 5. This is the answer. You can also verify by putting the value here. So C1 by C2 will not be equal to B1 by B2. Is it clear, everyone? Tanmay, my dear champion, at least if you are writing something, please write right word. You are writing wrong spelling there. Decorum, you have written wrong decorum there. This is not the correct spelling of decorum. Please don't do this, okay? Don't be over smart here. Champion, please focus on question. Okay, at least write correct word. Okay, so let's move to question number 2. A 2-digit number is 7 times the sum of its digit. My dear, this is an important question because this is 2-digit number. 2-digit number. You know what we have to do in such questions? What we need to do in such question? My dear? See, please focus on questions only, don't do this. So listen, my dear, whenever such question comes in front of you, 2-digit number. So listen, let me give you a very important thing. World's all 2-digit number comes in this format, 10x plus y. This is the general format of 2-digit number. This is the general format of 2-digit number. Is it clear, everyone? This is the general format of all 2-digit number. Yes, Yashpal, Venkatesh. Yes, very good. So this is the general format of 2-digit number. Let me show you how. So if I want to write 87, my dear, 87. So in 87, this is the ones digit. And generally, ones digit we consider as y, and this is the 10th digit. And we consider is as x. So if we put x and y here in this format, so let's put 10 into x is 8 plus y is 7. So look what you are getting here, 80 plus 7, which is 87. Wow. So every 2-digit number comes in this category, 10x plus y, 10x plus y, 10x plus y. Is it clear, everyone? So what we need to do here in this question, don't read the question thoroughly from first. Just go to the last line. The question is starting from 2-digit number and we have to find that number. We don't know that number. And if we don't know that number, what we have to do here? Assume the number. So let's assume the 2-digit number, let's assume the 2-digit number be 10x plus y. And here x and y are what? Y is the 1st digit and x is the 10th digit. Please keep it in mind. So let's assume the 2-digit number be 10x plus y. Now read the question. A 2-digit number is 7 times. A 2-digit number is 7 times. So 7 will be multiplied. 7 times what? 7 times the sum of digit means x plus y. 7 times the sum of digit means x plus y. Now can we modify this? So 10x plus y will be equal to 10x plus, open the bracket, 7y. 7 will go there. So this 7x will go there and this y will go there. So 10x minus 7x will be 3x. And when this y will go there, 7y is already there. 7y minus y will be 6y. Right? 3 will cancel by 2 times. So we are getting here x equals to 2y. This is the first equation. X will be equal to 2y. And look, this is the beauty of maths. I have already told you so many times. If you follow the steps till here, you can get 2 marks, 1 marks till here only. Even after letting the number only, after writing the number, letting the number, supposing the number, guys, you can get the value, you can get the marks, my dear. So this is the beauty of maths. So please follow the steps, please write the steps, don't skip the step. Now look at the second statement. The number formed by the reversing the digit means 10x plus y is the original number, and if we reverse the digit means 87 can be written as 78. So this has become y and this has become x. So the position of the digits will change, right? So the number formed by reversing the digit, so this is 10 y plus x, this is 10x plus y, and this will be 10y plus x. The number formed by reversing the digit is means equal to 18 less means minus 18 will be there, 18 less, so 18 will be subtracted, 18 less than the number, and number is what? This is the number 10x plus y. 18 less than the number, right? So can we please modify? X will go there, y will come here. So when this y will come here, 9y will be there, and then when this x will go there, 9x will be there. Minus 18, can we take x 9 common? So by taking 9 common, y can be written as x minus 2. This is the second statement. This is first, this is second, this is first, this is second. Now we can solve by substitution method. So from equation 1 and 2, x is equal to 2y, so we can replace this. X will be replaced, this x will be replaced by this 2y, so 2y minus, already 2 is there, so this minus 2 come here and y will go there, so 2 will be equal to 2y minus y, so we are having y equals to 2. And if y is equals to 2, what will be x, my dear champions? 2 into 2, so x will be equal to 4. This is our answer. This is our answer, x and y. No, this is not our answer. Some student leaves their answer here, but this is not the answer. The answer, we are talking about 2-digit number, and what we assumed 2-digit number is 10x plus y. So we have to find out the number itself. So the number is what, my dear? 10x plus y. So 10 into x is 4 plus 2, so number is 42. This is the answer, my dear. 42 will be the answer. I hope you are getting my point. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all, everyone? 42 will, yes, Prakash, your answer is correct. Very good. Prakash is correct here. Very good. Anyone else who answered 42? Let me check it once. No one. Only Prakash responded 42. Was it tough? Was it really challenging question? Nothing, yaar. If you assume the number 10x plus y, where x and y will be the digits, you can form the equation. And once you form the equation, everything will be easy, because the rest work is mathematical calculation. Yes, sir, clear. Very good, Ankita. Very good, very good. Moving to next chapter, chapter number 4. Can you please repeat the substitution part? Okay. See, my dear Nanda, see what I did here. Listen. So by reading out the first statement, first information, we got this relation. Can you see the red part? And after reading out the second information of the question, we got another information, another final equation. So we have this equation, we have this equation. Here can you see in first equation x is equal to 2y. So we have replaced this x, we have replaced this x by 2y. So the equation will become y and this x will be occupied by 2y. So this is the substitution method. Is it clear? Now is it clear to you, Nanda? Tell me Nanda, is it clear? So I have substituted equation 1 in equation 2. Yes sir, very good. Very good, very good. Very good, superb guys. Okay, moving to next chapter number 4, quadratic equations. Let's do quadratic equation. Very good Nanda, crystal clear, superb. So quadratic equation, whatever I just told you guys in quadratic polynomial. So all the things are relatable to here, everything is repeated, but few formulas are important here. So let me give you a short overview of this chapter. So basically the general format of quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c is equals to 0, and here a can't be equal to 0. Why? Because if a will be 0, my dear, so 0 into x square, this whole family will become 0. And if this whole family will become 0, so the equation will be like bx plus c, which is linear equation. So that's why this a cannot be equal to 0. Please make it sure a cannot be 0. Why? Because if a will be 0, a would be 0, the whole x square family will be vanished. Right? So a cannot be 0. Yes, everyone. Is it clear to all? So, my dear, let me give you some nature and property of quadratic equation. So, quadratic equation, look, the highest power means degree is 2, and if degree is 2, number of roots will be how many? Number of roots is also called zeros, and zeros is called solution. So, how many zeros will be there, my dear? 2 zeros will be there. Why? Because the highest power is 2. Highest power decides the number of zeros. Okay, and if I talk about graphical representation, so when we draw the graph of quadratic equation, it always comes parabola, curve graph will be there. It means x like this. So it will be intersecting, this equation will be intersecting x-axis at 2 points. So this decides the number of solution, right? Okay. Now number of zeros, number of roots, how many number of roots? 2. So we can say alpha and beta. First 0 we generally say alpha, and the second 0 we are calling this as beta. Alpha and beta are the 2 zeros of quadratic equation. Now if 2 zeros, quadratic equation having 2 zeros alpha and beta, so sometimes it is found that both alpha beta are equal, sometimes zeros are different, and sometimes zeros comes no zeros will be there. So sometimes zeros, like both alpha and beta are same, sometimes both alpha and beta are different. So there are 3 possibilities, my dear. How many possibilities? 3 possibilities. So let me give you the concept of nature of roots. Nature of roots, my dear. So first nature is, my dear, 2 equal roots, means both alpha and beta are equal. 2 real and equal roots. So when this condition comes up, my dear, 2 real and equal roots. So how you can identify whether the quadratic equation are having real and equal roots, means both the roots are equal or not, both are different, how? So for this you will be solving the quadratic equation. But let me tell you, you don't require to solve the quadratic equation. Just find out the d, and d is called d is called b square minus 4ac, which is called discriminant. By calculating the discriminant, my dear, you can find out the nature of any quadratic equation, whether the roots are equal, roots are different, or the roots, no roots are there. So for two real and equal roots, D always comes 0. So if D is equal to 0, it implies that there will be two real and equal roots. Second situation, two distinct real roots. Two distinct real roots. So when this condition comes up, my dear, when D is greater than 0, I can also write here D is positive, like D is plus 4, plus 5, plus 20, whatever. Except 0, any positive value is there, it implies that there will be two distinct real roots. Distinct means different. Different is starting from D and distinct is also starting from D. So different, you can keep it in mind. Different means alpha and beta both will be different. Like assume alpha is 3, so beta will not be 3. Beta will be any value, 0, 1, 2, 5, 6, whatever. Except 3, any number will be there. So both roots will be different from each other. I hope you are getting my point. Now, third is no real roots. So when this condition comes up, when D is less than 0, my dear, so if D is less than 0, we can say D will be negative, minus 3, minus 4, whatever. So if in any one of these condition comes up, if D comes 0 equal to 0, so there will be two real and equal roots. If D is greater than 0, D will be two distinct real roots, and if D is less than 0, no real roots will be there. So please give me answer. Nature of roots. What will be the nature of roots if this equation 2x square plus 5x minus 3 equals to 0. Yes. What will be the nature of roots of this quadratic equation? Please. So what we need to do here? We have to find out D. Calculate the D. Yes, Samyuta. Yes, Samyuta. All the questions given in this live session, whatever I'm doing here, will be enough for you. Don't worry. And please now don't try to do any new question. Don't try to solve any new book in this time, my dear. If otherwise you will be confused. Your confidence will go down. Your confidence will be destroyed. So don't try any new book. Don't try any YouTube channel, new channel. Don't go anywhere. Come on. Please stick with formula. Only revise formula. Go through the NCERT questions. Don't try anything new. This is my humble request to you. Very crucial time. No, Preet, I'm alive. I'm alive and I'm live. I'm alive and I'm live, Preet, okay? This is not recorded and all. Shazrif, don't worry, my dear. Yes, Nanda is asking for 10 tips. Hopefully, the video might be uploaded or the video is about to upload on the channel. I'll be giving you out in that video 10 important last minute tips. Everyone, my dear, everyone go and watch that video. I think the video might be uploaded or the video is about to be uploaded there. So I have given 10 very important tips and tricks, my dear, in that video. Your body language, your procedure, how to read the question paper, how you have to write the answer sheet, what should be your mentality at examination hall, on the exam center and everything. So you should watch that video, I think. Super. So let's solve this. So find out D. Don't do this. Find out D. Don't find out the roots of this. Directly go to the D. So D is having B square minus 4AC. So D will be equal to B is 5 square minus 4, A is 2 and C is minus 3. Solve this. So 5 square will be 25 minus plus 4 3 are 12, 4 2 are 8 3 are 24. Oh, and this is plus. Minus plus. So D we are getting here 49. Oh my God, can you see D is 49? Plus 49. And if plus 49, it means this condition. And if this condition means two distinct real roots will be there. Both the roots will be different. Alpha and beta both will be different, my dear. D is 1, 4A. D is, who is getting 1 there? Shamita, D, how D you are getting 1 there? No, D will be 49. Now you can find out the roots also. So let's find out the roots of this quadratic equation. Let's verify whether the roots are same, equal or distinct. Okay, so 2x square plus 3 2 ja 6, we are getting 6. 6 can also be written as 6 into 1, 6 1 ja 6, and the difference of 6 and 1 is 5. Okay, so we can split this middle term. So 6x can be written as 6x minus x equal to 0. So can we take 2x common here? So x plus 3 and minus 1 common, x plus 3 equals to 0. So 2x minus 1 first bracket and the second bracket x plus 2. So here we are getting x equals to 1 by 2 and here we are getting x equals to minus 3. Oh wow, both the roots are different, means distinct roots. This is called distinct, my dear. Yes, my dear, this is distinct roots. Distinct roots. And what we have proved, D is plus 49, and we have already proved distinct root will be there. Why? Because D is greater than 0. Look at the result. Of course, every teacher feels tensed because of their student. You don't know, guys, you cannot even feel it, how deeply I connected with you all. And this is my dream, this is my wish to see you as a topper. If someone after result declaration, if someone from you come to me and say, sir, I got 92%, 95% in my boards, and especially in maths I got 77, 78 and 80 in maths. So look, the moment, that moment will be, for a teacher, for any teacher, that moment is one of the quality and unmatchable moment the teacher feels in their life. So yes, you can say this. Okay. Yes, everyone, and you all deserve good result, because you all are, your parents, every relative, all are expecting, because what happens in 10th board exam, this is the first phase of your life, so people expect from us so that we score good marks. They eagerly, they'll be waiting eagerly for your result and all. So you have to be very focused. I hope you are getting my point. Okay, I hope this is clear. Okay, so let's move to the next question. Okay, so I hope this formula is very important, my dear. This formula is very important. Without solving the quadratic equation, we can find out the nature of roots, whether the roots will be equal, whether the roots will be distinct, whether the roots will be, no roots will be there. So without finding out the roots. Okay, now moving to how to find the nature of roots. How to find roots means zeros. How to find roots or zeros, or we can say solution of quadratic equation, right? Of quadratic equation. How to find roots, or we can say solution, or we can say zeros. So there are three methods basically. First is middle term splitting method. We generally follow this method majorly, middle term splitting method. And the second method is quadratic formula. By quadratic formula, there is a very magical formula. When every door closed, then it helps. Quadratic formula. So this is also called Sridharacharya formula in just because Sridharacharya was a mathematician who proposed this. So this is also called Sridharacharya formula. Okay, and the third is completing square method. This is not in our syllabus. By completing square method, this is not in our syllabus. So majorly we'll be using these two. middle term splitting method and by quadratic formula, right? So let's do the question. We can directly move to the question. We will be doing this question. Okay, now look at the screen. If alpha and beta are the zeros, if alpha and beta are the zeros of quadratic polynomial, so you guys can find out the value of alpha square plus beta square. And CBSE asked this question frequently in previous year. You can go through the past few years question paper and you will find that this has been asked by CBSE. What will be the value of alpha square plus beta square? So alpha square plus beta square is introduced in the terms of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta, because we know this. Alpha plus beta, we know alpha plus beta, alpha plus beta we know minus b by a, and alpha into beta we know c by a. So that's why these all formats have been introduced in the terms of, look, sum of zeros, here alpha plus beta, and here alpha into beta, and here this is alpha plus beta, and this is alpha q plus beta q. So this is very important. Very important. Please take a screenshot and keep the formula, at least two formula, these two and these two, at least these two. Keep these two in mind. Let me encircle here. These two formulas and these two formulas. Okay, moving to the questions. Look at the question here. Look at the question, guys. Very good. Look at the question, my dear. So if alpha and beta are the roots of quadratic equation, find the quadratic equation whose roots are alpha square and beta square. Wow, what a good question. So listen, one quadratic equation is given to you and alpha and beta are the roots. Alpha and beta are the roots of this quadratic equation, but we have to find out another quadratic equation whose roots are alpha square and beta square. So we all know when roots are already given to you, we can find our required quadratic polynomial will be this. Listen, required quadratic equation will be what? X square minus, these are the roots, so alpha square plus beta square into x plus alpha square into beta square. This formula will be used here. We all know when roots are given, we can find out the quadratic equation by using this formula. X square minus sum of roots into x plus product of roots is equal to 0. This formula will be used here. X square minus sum of roots x plus product of roots. By using this formula, we can get the result of this question. So can you see here, this is alpha square plus beta square. This can be written as again x square minus alpha square plus beta square into x, and this is what? Alpha square beta square, so this is alpha beta square. So this bracket is the product of zeros, but here is alpha square plus beta square, and this is product of zeros. So product of zeros we can get because the quadratic equation is given here. But how to find alpha square plus beta square? So alpha square plus beta square, I have just given you this formula. Look, this formula, the first one, the first formula will be used here. So now here alpha into beta will be what? Alpha into beta is c by a. So alpha into beta here will be, c is what, my dear? 10, and a is nothing. A is nothing means 1 is there. So alpha into beta is 10. So we got alpha beta, but still we are not sure what will be alpha square plus beta square. So alpha square plus beta square can be written as alpha plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta. This formula will be used here. Are you getting my point? So alpha square plus beta square will be equal to alpha plus beta will be what? Minus b by a. This is basically sum of roots, because alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. Minus b by square minus 2 into c by a. Okay, so minus b by a, minus 7 is already there, so minus b will be 7, and a is nothing, so a is 1, so 7 square, minus 2, c is what, my dear? C is 10, a is nothing, so this will be 2, so 7 square will be 49, minus 10 to 20, so 49 minus 20 will be 29. Wow, this is alpha square plus beta square. Can you see the result? Now you can put the values here, so x square minus alpha square beta square will be 29x plus alpha into beta is 10, but here is 10 square, 0, so the final equation will be x square minus 29x plus 100 equals to 0. This is the answer. Very good question, I can say simply, very good question. Hello everyone. Yes sir, is it clear to all everyone? Please tell me, is it clear to all everyone? Is it clear to all everyone? Please tell me. Is it clear to all everyone? Yes, write down in chat section. Yes sir, this is clear. This question is important and quality question. Very good. Yes sir, Rudra is there. Very good. Okay, do it, come on. Yes sir, clear. What you are asking there? I think someone is asking something. Let me see. Yes, Samyuta, of course. Preet, how sweet of you. Don't take tension. You guys are taking so much of load, I think. Hi, Solo. Solo is back. Okay. Crystal. Vidhayak ji is also here in live. Wow. Just tell me, my dear, is it clear, everyone? Hi, Divya. Thank you for sir. Okay. Okay. The student who is new here, Jatin, wait for statistics. Don't worry, Jatin. Crystal clear. Very good. Very good, Solo. Stay blessed. Very good, guys. Very good, guys. Yes, are you guys here? You all are enjoying? And the student who is new here, go and subscribe the channel, so that, see, this is, I'm telling you guys for your own benefit, right? This channel is going to help you out in other subjects as well. So I think you should focus. Okay. Yes, I'll be doing. Don't worry. Yes, tell me, my dear champion, tell me you all are there and you all are genuinely enjoying the session. Oh, superb. Yes, sir, we are enjoying. Superb. Thank you so much. Take your water bottle, take some biscuit, take apple. Okay, and sit in your room, close yourself from entire world, isolate yourself from entire world. Don't interact with anyone till today is 11. Okay, so this session is going to be very good, everyone. Okay. Moving to next, without wasting a moment, question number 2. Word problem type question from quadratic equation, which is being loved by CBSE so many times in board exam. So, yes. What is this, SPD? Wow. Okay, so look at the question. See, I have given a very important concept in word problem question to all my students who comes in my live session frequently, that whenever question comes in front of you, my dear, always go to the last line first. Go to the last line. This is my trick, and follow this. Apply this in your exam as well. So can you see the last line? Find his marks in the two subjects. If question is saying find his marks in two subjects, it means we don't know the marks. And if we don't know the marks, please let that value. So whatever the question is asking to you, go to the end, go to the last line. So the last line is, it looks that we are talking about two subjects and we are talking about the marks. Find his marks in the two subjects we don't know. We don't know. So always let that value.
All the best, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, thank you so much, Ankit, sir. So always let that value, because we don't know the marks. Find his marks in the two subjects. So find his marks in two subjects. So let. Okay, how many subjects there? Of course, the question is saying two. Mathematics and science. So what we need to do here? Let me start solution from here. So marks scored in math. Let's say this is X. Marks scored in science. Let's say this is Y. And let me tell you, you get half marks on this also. Yes, my dear, you get half marks on this also, if you let the value. If you let the value, you get half marks. An evaluator like me gives the marks. When I was evaluator in CBSE, I have evaluated CBSE answer sheet 3 to 4 times in CBSE. So I know. So in mathematics, you know, examiner looks eagerly something, if something would have been written there, so they give the marks. You guys thinks that CBSE examiner or so they may be so strict and all, they deduct the marks. No, nothing is like that. If you are writing something, so that is the reason why I always instruct you guys, don't leave the question unattempted. Attempt. If you are unfortunately you are not sure about the solution, the procedure and all, but still you solve the question. But do anything. Don't leave the question unattempted. Is it clear to all, everyone? Yeah, tell me, is it clear to all, everyone? Is it clear to all, everyone? No one is responding. This is very bad. You guys are not interacting with me. I love interaction. I love the session is going to be very important and fruitful for you if you guys interact with me only. Yes. Evaluation will be same. So what you need to do, let the marks obtained in maths and science be X and Y. Okay, SPD, Rudramani, yes sir, yes, very good my dear. Okay, now you can start reading question from beginning. Because we have supposed the value, whatever we need to find here in this question, we have supposed the value. Now read the question. Student scored a total 32 marks in class test in mathematics science. Total. Come on, focus on the word total. And we have already assumed the marks in both. So first equation, according to question ATQ, we can write here X plus Y will be equal to 32. This is the first equation. Wow. Look how beautifully, how easily I have just written here the first equation. How easily. Can you see here? Are you enjoying there? Hi Kumud, hi everyone. Such question will come, my dear, because competency based question have been introduced by CBSE this year, my dear. So in competency based question, such question comes up where your critical thinking, your observation, your way of thinking will be checked out. All these quality will be evaluating by CBSE this year. This is all about competency based question. Okay, so the first equation is ready to you. Now read the second line, read the second information. What is the second information? Had he scored 2 marks less in science, 2 marks less in science, and what we have assumed in science? Y. So Y minus 2. Now, and 4 marks more in mathematics. What is the marks in mathematics? X already we have assumed, so 4 more, so plus 4 will be there, and the product of his marks, the product of these two, it means multiplication, and the product of these two is equal to 253. Can you see the result? Wow, look my dear, look, this is the second equation. Yes, Preet. Is it clear to everyone? So just read the question carefully, read the question calmly. First suppose the value and read the question carefully. Come on, there is nothing challenging, there is nothing rocket science like this. Everything is easy, everything is English and language. Okay, now can we replace anything? So we can replace y will be 32 minus x, so y will be replaced here in this equation. Let's say this is second, so we can replace this y, so 32 minus x will be there, and minus 2 is already there. You have understood now? This y, and here from this equation we can write y as 32 minus x. So I have replaced this y, 32 minus x, and this is x plus 4 is already there. Yes, what happened? Yeah, so equals to 253, right? So 32 minus 2 will be 30 minus x into x plus 4. I can make your mathematics magical and easy. Yes, you need to follow me. See, you need to follow my procedure. At least if you are not practicing with your copy and pen, at least you can see the screen. Now open the bracket. So 30 into x will be 30x. 30 into x, and 30 plus 4 will be 120. X into x will be x square. 4 into x will be minus 4x is equal to 253. Now take all these things there. Okay, so first minus x square, 30x minus 4x, what will be the result? 26x plus 120 equals to 253. Now can we shift these things there, this side? So x square will be positive, 26x will become negative, right, and 120 will go there, 120 will go there, so plus 253 minus 120 will be there, equals to 0. Okay, so x square minus 26x and 253 minus 120 will be what? Can you see the result? This will be 3, this will be 3, and this will be 1. 133. Now can you solve this quadratic equation, everyone? Can you solve, guys? Yeah, tell me. Can we solve this quadratic equation by middle term splitting method? Guys, you are free to apply here middle term splitting method as well as quadratic formula. Both we can apply. Both we can apply. Just tell me which formula you will be applying in board exam if this question comes in your board exam. Hi Gariba. Tell me which method you guys will apply to solve this quadratic equation. Which method? We can apply both. Yes, we can apply quadratic formula. Quadratic formula, x equals to minus b plus minus under root b square minus 4ac by 2a. We can apply, or we can apply middle term splitting method. Yes. Can you give me the result if we multiply 19 into 7? Can you multiply 19 into 7? Wow, 19 into 7 is what? 133. You can check it. Yes, and 19 plus 7 will be what? 26. And you might be thinking, sir, how you came to know about this? Because last digit is 26 and 133 comes in the table of 19. 133 comes in table of 19. That's why it came in my mind directly. If 133 is there, so 133 comes in table of 19. That's why 19 strikes in my mind, and I started table of 19. And if I started the table of 19, I got to know that 19 into 7 is 133, and 19 plus 7 is 26. So 19 and 7 is the perfect square, my dear. So a perfect pair, my dear. So we can split middle term. So this 26 can be written as 19x minus 7x, because minus sign is there, plus 133 equals to 0. Can we take common here? X minus 19, and after taking minus 7 common, x minus 19 equals to 0. So x minus 19 here and x minus 7 here equals to 0. So x is equal to 19 and another x is equal to 7. So we are having two values, and x is what? Mathematics marks. So there are two chances, whether the student has scored 19 marks in mathematics. So when she is scoring 19 marks in mathematics, their science marks will be what? Look, both marks, the sum of both marks is 92. So when the student is scoring 19 marks in mathematics, so what will be marks in science? The marks in science will be 13. But when the student is scoring 7 is the marks in mathematics. So when she is scoring marks 7 in mathematics, so science marks will be 25. So there are two possibilities, whether the student has scored 19 marks in maths, so 13 will be in science, and if 7 marks in mathematics, so 25 marks will be science. So this is the answer, my dear. And once you get the x and y value, please write down in words also, whether the student has scored 19 marks in math, so 13 marks will be in science, or 7 marks in math, so 25 marks will be in science. This is the answer, my dear. I hope this is clear to everyone. Mika, yes, Mika, very good, correct. Tell me, is it clear to all? Please tell me, is it clear to all quadratic equation? Everyone? Any doubt to anyone? The student who is new here, unfortunately, who have not been in my live session for last 2 to 3 months, sorry, you missed the quality sessions, by the way, and I don't know from which resource you guys prepared for maths. Well and good. Every teacher teaches well maths. Everyone is doing great in their profession. So, but go and hit the subscribe button, because in other subjects you can get advantage, because this channel is dedicatedly working for 10th board students, my dear. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button of the channel. Okay, super. Moving to next question. Look at the question. This is fraction question, my dear. Fraction based question. So what I suggested you to my all dear champions, come on, this is also a word problem type question. So what you need to do? Don't start reading the question from beginning. Go to the last line. Go to the last line. Come on, go to the last line. What is the last line? Come on, fast. Go to the last line. Clear, sir. Very good. Go to the last line. Yes, everyone, go to the last line. This is my request to you. What is the last line? Naveen is saying, I'm scared, sir. Arey, don't be scared, buddy. Champion. You are my champion. Fraction is there. Yes. Find the original fraction. Someone is writing there. Nanda is there. Very good, Nanda. So what we need to do? We don't know the fraction, na? And if you don't know the fraction, what you need to do? Let that value. Let that fraction. This is my trick. So just go to the last line. Oh my God. The last line is find the original fraction. We don't know. If the question is asking to find out, it means we don't know. And if we don't know the last fraction, so let that value. So let the original fraction. Examiner happy. X by y. Yes, your half marks is confirmed. Your half mark is confirmed here. X and y, not Upashna. We don't let x and y. We cannot write. We have to write in fractional form. X by y. Because we are talking about fraction. So x by y. And my dear, in x by y, x is what, my dear? You all know numerator. And what is this y? Y will be denominator. I hope you know this. You all know this, no? No? Yeah. So x will be numerator and y will be the denominator. Now read the question. Read out the question. Read out the question. The numerator of a fraction is 3 less than the denominator. Come on, my dear. Can you read the question? The numerator of a fraction. So numerator is x. So according to question A to Q, A T Q. So the numerator of fraction, numerator is x. So x is equal to 3 less. 3 less means minus 3 will be there. 3 less than the denominator. So denominator is y. Wow. This is the first equation. Your first equation is ready. The first equation is ready. The first equation is ready. X equals to y minus 3. Now read the second information. If 2 is added, okay, if 2 is added to both the numerator and denominator, perfect. So this is the fraction, and then the sum of the new fraction and the original fraction. So x by y is the original fraction. Now 2 is added to both, and this will be the new fraction plus, can you see, the sum of the new fraction. So this will be the new fraction plus original fraction. Original fraction is x by y is equal to 29 by 20. This is the condition. Now you can replace equation 1 in equation 2. X is equal to y minus 3. So we can write y is equal to, or we can also replace x in this equation. So let's say this is second. So putting first and second. So x will be replaced by y minus 3. So this will be replaced by y minus 3. So y minus 3 plus 2 divided by y plus 2 plus, again x will be replaced by here y minus 3 divided by y is equal to 29 by 20. So there is calculation, some mathematical calculation. We cannot run away from the calculation. We have to do it anyhow. So can we take LCM here? So y plus 2 and y will be the LCM. This y will be multiplied here, and can you see y minus 3 plus 2? Minus 3 plus 2 will be minus 1, and this y will multiply. So y into y minus 1. Minus 3 plus 2 will be minus 1, and this y plus 2 will be multiplied with minus 3. So y minus 3 into y plus 2, right? And here is equal to 29 by 20. Now open the bracket. Y into y will be y square minus y, and this is now y into y square. Y into 2 will be plus 2y. 3 into y will be minus 3y, and 3 into plus minus 6 will be there, divided by y into y will be y square. 2y is equal to 29 by 20. Now can you see here, this y square, 2y square, y square, 2y square, right? And this is minus y plus 2y. So minus y plus 2y will be plus y remaining, and minus 3y is already there. Or we can also see this, minus 3y minus y will be minus 4y, and plus 2y is already there. So minus 2y will be there. Minus 2y divided by y square plus 2y is equal to 29 by 20. Now cross multiply. Do the cross multiplication. So if we do the cross multiplication, 20 into 2 will be 40y square. 20 into 2 will be 40y is equal to 29y square, and 29 into 2 will be 58 y. Right? So after doing cross multiplication, we are getting this format. Now we can take the like family altogether. So 29y square will come here, and this will go there. So 40y square minus 29y square is equal to, this minus 40 will go there. So 58y is already there, and this is plus 40y. So 40y square minus 29y square, I think we are getting here 11y square. 40 minus 29 will be 11, and 58 plus 40 will be, this is what we are getting here, 98y. This is 11y square is equals to 98y, and we have to find out the value here. So what will be the result? So y will be cancelled here. So y is equal to 98 by 11. So if y is equal to 98 by 11, is it correct? Can you check it once, my dear? Check it once, please check it once. This question is very good. Come on. Yes, Astha. Come on, check it once. I'm waiting. Check it once. Is there correct or not? Come on. Fraction. We are getting it fraction. Yes, tell me. Any problem to anyone till here? Any problem to anyone till here? Come on, tell me. See, the calculation will be there. Calculation is undoubtedly will be there. We cannot ignore the calculation. Something we are missing anywhere, I think. Look. Oh, we have missed something. This 20 into 6. Where is 20 into 6? No one is letting me know in chat section. Sir, 20 into 6. 6 is left. Yes, 6 is left. 6 is left. Yes, 20 into 6 will be 120. That's why we are getting here very complex answer in 11. So basically what happened here, we have missed one thing here. 20 into 6 will also be multiplied, my dear. So 20 into... why this... it came in my mind because quadratic equation forms, I know a quadratic equation forms here. So with constant term. So look, this is 2 square, 2y square will be there. Minus y plus 2y minus 2y. So what will be there, my dear? Minus 2y. And this minus 6 is already there. Upon y square plus 2y equals to 29 by 20. Now we can cross multiply. So 40y square minus 40y minus 120 is equal to 29y square plus 58y. Now take all these things there. So 40y, so this will be 11y square, right? And this is 40y and this is plus 58y, that will go there. So it will become, I think, minus 98y. Minus 98y. And already here minus 120 is already there. Is equal to this. We have to solve this quadratic equation. So this quadratic equation we can solve, make a middle term splitting method, minus, we can write here 110 minus 12. 110 minus 12 will be the perfect pair. Why I am telling you this? Because 110 minus 12 is, can you see here, 110 minus 12 will be equal to 8 and 98. And if you multiply 110 and 12, 110 12, the multiplication will be equal to this 110. Look, this is 120 into 11. Same is there, 110 into 11. Same is there. If we put 10 here on only 11, so same is the both same. So this is there. So 11 y square minus 110y minus plus 12y minus 120 equals to 0. Can we take 11 common here? 11y. So here is, so this will be y minus 10, and on taking 12 common here, this will be y minus 10. So 11y plus 12 first bracket, and the second bracket is y minus 10 equals to 0. So from here y is equal to minus 12 by 11. So marks this fraction cannot be negative. This is negative coming here, everything is positive. So we can take here y is equal to 10. This y will be 10 considered here. And if y is 10, so what will be x by using this formula? So x will be equal to 7. So this will be answer. This will be answer. No, this will not be answer. The question is find the fraction. Many students leaves their answer here only, x and y. This is not the answer. This is not the answer. The answer will be fraction. And what we have supposed the fraction x by y. So what will be the answer? What will be the answer? X by y, fraction. So we have x and y, na? So what will be answer? Fraction. So the fraction will be. So the fraction will be what? What we have supposed? The fraction is x by y. The fraction is x by y. So what will be the result? X by y. So this will be 7 by 10. This is the answer. Examiner loves such presentation. If you write the final answer in words. Nanda, x will come first. And x is 7. So 7 by 10 will be there. Yes, Samyuta. Okay. Is it clear, everyone? Please, if everything is clear, you guys are enjoying this final live class, live session to you all. So send me some hearts. Show me your interaction. Yes. Sorry, sir, understood. No problem, buddy. Come on, tell me, everything is clear? Thank you so much, RJ. Upashna. I'm not getting this kind of question till now. See, there is nothing challenging. The mathematical calculation is lengthy. I'm nervous, sir. Oh, don't nervous. You are my student. Thank you so much, Kavya. Thank you, Samyuta. How sweet of you guys. Prince, thank you so much, Prince. How sweet of you all. Yes, sir, clear. Superb. You all are there. And the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Who is having fever? Preet is writing, I'm having fever. You guys are taking huge tension for your exam, I think. Samyukta, okay, Samyukta. Yes, tomorrow is your maths exam. How is the Josh, guys? And only 35 likes are there. What you guys are doing? You are not supporting your sir. You are not loving me. I know. Only 35 likes are there. The student who is not hit the like button. Go and hit the like button, guys. At least I think I'm gonna have a heart attack. Oh my God! Please don't say this, guys. Please. Yes, Mika. I'm moving to the next question. Only 35 likes are there. Go and have you shared this link with your friends? I know. No. Okay. Moving to next question. Oh, don't read the question from starting. Don't read the question from starting. Go to the last line. Go to the last line. Go. Go to the last line. What is the last line? What is the last line? What is the last line? Find the two numbers. I don't know. And if you don't know the two numbers, so let that. The question asking, find the two numbers. The question is asking to you to find out the two numbers. I don't know. And if we don't know the two numbers, first write this. Let the numbers be x and y. And once you let the numbers, you can form the equation by reading the question from beginning. Yes, everyone. Yes, find the number. Very good, RJ. Find the two numbers. Very good, Samyukta. Very good. So what we have to do here? Let the numbers. And once you let the numbers, now you read the equation. Read the question carefully from beginning. Because we have assumed the numbers be x and y. And if the numbers be x and y, now read the question. The difference of a square of two numbers is 180. I know you guys feel these question troubles you a lot. You feel very scary such question, how to make the equation, how teachers make. So first assume the values, what you guys need to find out in the question. Now read the question from beginning. So the square of the difference, so difference means minus. Put at the minus sign there. Difference means minus. Whose difference? A square of two numbers. So two numbers is x, the square. Minus second number is y square is equal to 180. Look, this is the first equation we have formed. Look at the first equation. Come on, my dear. Look at the first equation. This is the first equation. X square minus y square equals to 180. Now, read the second information. The square of a smaller number. Now, let me ask you from you all, if I am writing x at first position and y at second, and the difference is positive 180, so which will be greater? Which will be greater? This equation indicates that x is greater and y is smaller. So here, yes, because x is at first position and we are having a difference. So here x is greater than y. I hope you are getting my point. X is greater than y. Now second statement. Look at the second statement, my dear. The square of a smaller number. Come on, my dear. The square of a smaller number. Which is smaller? Y is smaller. So a square of y is equal to a square of a small number is 8 times. 8 times means 8 will be multiplied. 8 times the larger number is x. So this is the second equation. So this is first, this is second. You have two equations. Two unknowns are there. Yeah, we can find out any value. Now putting equation second in first. Putting second in first. So x square minus y square will be replaced by this 8x. 8x, 180 will come this side, minus 180 will be 0. Wow. Now we can apply middle term splitting method. We all know 18 into 10 is what? 18 into 10 is what? 180. And 18 into 18 minus 10 is what? 8. So 18 and 10 both are perfect pair, right? So we can apply middle term splitting method. Minus this can be written as 18x plus 10x minus 180 equals to 0. Can we take x common here? So x minus 18, we can take plus 10 common here. X minus 18 is equal to 0. Okay, so we have two brackets here, x minus 18, and the other bracket will be x plus 10. So if both the brackets we are getting at the end of quadratic equation, so whether the first bracket will be 0 or second bracket will be 0, any one will be 0. So x will be equal to 18 after taking this as 0, and here x will be equal to minus 10. So we will ignore this value. Marks cannot be negative. We are talking about numbers we are talking about. So x is this is difference is 180 here. So by considering this 18, so y will be what, my dear? Look, y square is 8x. So can we find out 18 into y square is 18 into 8. So y will be equal to 18 into 8. So 18 can be written as 3 into 2, 3 3 is 9, and 8 can be written as 2 2 ja 4 2 ja 8. So y will be equal to, the pair of 3 can be taken out 1, and the pair of 2 will be taken out 2, and the pair of 2 will be taken out 2. So y is equal to here 12. So the first number will be, see why I am ignoring this? Because if we put x here minus 10, so y will be negative, under root negative. So under root negative is not possible. So this is, so the first number is 18 and the second number is 12. I hope you are getting this. Any doubt to anyone? Yes, everyone. You all are enjoying there? Thank you so much, please, for asking. How it's been 7, almost 7:40. It's 8, close to 8. So 3 hours we have completed. Okay, now moving to the next chapter, your favorite chapter, most scoring and easiest chapter of class 10th maths, arithmetic progression and coordinate geometry. Nanda, don't go anywhere. Come on, don't go anywhere. Clear, sir. Very good. RJ Jalak, yes, Guruji. Very good, everyone. Is it clear, everyone? So such question comes in board exam. So please don't scare from these mathematical calculation. It's all about marks, and for marks we can do anything. And always follow the steps, my dear. Always follow the steps. Okay. In mathematics, you guys get the marks in step also. So don't skip the steps. It's an emergency. Okay, Nanda, go and come fast. Okay. Mika, hi everyone. Clear, sir. SPD, my favorite one. Superb. Okay. Okay, so let's begin with AP. So my dear champion, in AP you all know what is called AP. When we write so many numbers in systematic order, as their common difference is same, means if I am writing here number 2, 4, 6, 8 and so on, this is called AP. Why? The difference between each and every numbers is constant. The difference between 2 and 4, yes, always take the difference between consecutive number. Don't take the number at gapping. So the difference of 2 4 is 2, 4 6 is 2, 6 is 8 is 2. So such number are called AP. So basically this is AP. Now if I ask you 5, 10, 17, 22, is it an AP? Is it an AP? 5, 7. So difference is 5, but here the difference is 7. And here again the difference will become 5. So this is unsystematic. Unsystematic, this is not AP. So AP is such all the order, the group of the numbers, the sequence of the numbers in which the difference, the common difference is constant. Such numbers are called AP. Such thing is called AP, my dear. Okay. So in AP there are few formulas. Very important formula. The first formula is nth term. Nth term formula. Please see here, nth term formula. So nth term formula is basically a plus n minus 1 into d. If we put here at the place of n 7, so the formula will be a plus 7 minus 1 will be 6d. If we want to find out the 10th term, the formula you will be using as a plus 9d. Similarly, if I want to find out 100th term, the formula will become 99d. So if you are finding out, if you are calculating the 100th term, the d will be 1 less. So always make sure to take the d 1 less from the position of the term. If you are finding like 48th term, so the formula will be used there, a plus what? 47d. This is the formula, my dear. For 48th term, 47d will be there. So I hope this is clear to you all. So this is the very first formula, nth term formula, nth term formula, right? Now after nth term formula, the second formula comes up, s nth, means sum of first n terms of the AP. Sum of first n terms of the AP. Like AP will be given to you and we have to find out the sum. What will be the sum of the terms over there? But the number of terms, how many number of terms to be added, that will be given to you. Don't worry. So there is a formula, Sn is equal to n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d. This formula will be used. And how many terms you are adding? This will come here. If you are adding 30 terms of an AP, so S30 you have to write. If you are adding 50 terms of an AP, so S50 will be there. And or one more formula for Sn is n by 2 a plus l. So when this formula will be used? When in any AP, last term is given to you. Means the AP is ANDed AP. ANDless AP is not there, ANDed AP. So if last term is given there, we can use this formula. Yes. Okay, so this is very important thing. Someone is asking to find out the sum. Hello sir, I am back. Very good. Someone is asking to sum of n terms of the AP from the last, from the AND. Okay, so let me give you very important concept. Like my dear, if I am writing an AP this form and the last term is 120. Let's say the last term is 120. If you see here, the common difference is what, my dear? 2. But if you consider AP from the last, from the AND, so take d as minus 2. Come on, my dear. Whatever d is from this side, the sign of d will be changed. If the AP is like this, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, 1 and so on, this form. And if you find out the d here, d, so d will be minus 2 minus 3, so d will be equal to plus 1. So if from beginning d is positive, so from and d will be minus 1. This is the difference between. If your d is positive from beginning, from and d will be negative, and the first term will be considered as the last term. Getting my point? And if your common difference is negative from the beginning, so the common difference will become positive from the end. This is the rule. This is the rule. I hope this is clear to you all. This is clear to you all. Okay, so this AP. Now one very important thing, if Sn is given to you, how to find out nth term? So my dear, for nth term this formula will be used, Sn minus Sn minus 1. This formula, by using this formula you guys can find out the nth term of the AP if Sn is given to you all. Is it clear to all? Now moving to questions. Look at the question. If the sum of first 7 terms of the AP, yes sir, Arpita, hi, okay. Look at the question. If the sum of first 7 terms of the AP is 49, it means S7 is given to you. 49. Okay. Second information. If the sum of 17 terms of the AP, same AP is there, so S17 is equal to 289. Find the sum of first 20 terms. Oh my God. We have to find the sum of first 20 terms. And look, this question is from CBSE 2024. Can you solve the question? Who can solve this question successfully, comfortably? Who can solve this question comfortably? Please let me know. Please let me know, my dear. Who can solve this question comfortably? Please let me know your name. Yes sir, I can solve this question. Okay, please tell me who can solve this question comfortably. Yes everyone, tell me. Yes everyone, who can solve this question? Come on, I'm waiting for your response. Me sir, me can solve, me Kasa can solve. Wow. Yes, anyone else other than Mikasa? I can sir, Samyukta can solve, very good. So we have to use here the formula for Snth term. I can solve, very good. Very good. So we have to use here sum of n terms of the AP. Come on, sum of n terms of the AP, my dear. Yes. Okay. So look, my dear, if Sn is given to you, Sn S7, so for Sn, the formula Sn is equal to n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So this formula will be used here. So S7, so S7 will be, if we put here 7, so this will be 7 by 2 2a plus 7 minus 1 into d. Wherever n is there, n will be replaced by 7. So 7 by 2 2a plus 7 minus 1 will be 6d is equal to 49. So this 7 will cancel this by 7 times, 2 will go there, and we can take 2 common from the bracket also. So a plus 3d we are getting here, and 1 2 is already there, 2 cancel here, and the right side is already having 7. Okay, so a plus 3d equals to 7. We have the first equation. Now look at this 17, S17. So 17 by 2 2a plus 17 n minus 1 means 16d is equal to 289. Yes, 17 square is 289, so 17 will cancel 289 by 7. Now again we can take 2 common from here, so this will be a plus 8d divided by 2, 2 cancel here, so this is 17. So a plus 8d equals to 17. We have the second equation. This, oh my God, 2 equations, 2 unknown, 2 equations, 2 unknown. Yes, we can solve. Can we subtract both the equations? Because a will cancel, the coefficient of a and the coefficient of a is same, so we can apply elimination method. So subtracting, you can subtract as per your comfortability. 8d is greater than 3d, so subtract equation 1 from 2. So subtracting equation second, equation first, sorry, subtracting equation, okay, what happened there? Where is the equation? Okay, subtracting equation first from second, right? So second is a plus 8d is 17, and this is a plus 3d is 7. So on subtracting this, a cancel, 8d minus 3d will be 5d, and 7d minus 7 will be 10. So d we are getting here 2. And once you get the d, you can find out a. So a will be equal to, using this equation, 7 minus 3d. right? So A will be equal to 7 minus 3 into 2, so A will be equal to 1. So you have A, you have D, now you can find anything, any family member of AP. So the question is asking to find out S20. So S20 will be equal to 20 by 2, 2A, means 2A, 1, 2A, plus N minus 1 means 19, into D. D is what, my dear? 2. So D is 2 here. D is 2 here. Now solve this. So 2 will cancel by 10 times. So 10 into 2 1 are 2 plus 19 2 are 38. So 10 into 9, 38 and 2 will be 40. 40 into 100 will be 400. This is the answer. S20 is 400. I hope the question is clear to you all. 420. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Prakash correct, Mika correct, done sir. Preet is saying done sir. Done sir, superb. The student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button of the channel, because this channel exclusively we are working effortlessly, tirelessly, dedicatedly for your 10th class, my dear. So for science, social studies, for everything. Yes Chatin, super sir. Super sir, very good. Moving to next question. Look at the question. Look at the question, come on. And the student who has not hit the like button, go and hit the like button also, and share the live link with your friends as well. Come on, do this. So many students are there. Go, 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 come on, go, go, go. Only 35 likes are there. Come on, make it 1K today. Yes, who can solve this question? Interesting one. It looks very scary, very tough, very challenging, but when you solve the question, when you read the question carefully, calmly, and write the information given here, you can solve this question easily. Hi, hi sir, clear sir, very good Samyukta. Hi Siddhika, Siddhi Jiddevar, very clear sir, SPD, superb SPD. Yes. And one more thing I want to share with you all. I have made a PDF, magical PDF sheet. In that PDF sheet, I have merged 75 questions there. So before sitting in examination hall, this will be my, I would like to inform you guys, and this will be my personal suggestion to you. Go and practice all those questions after the live session, my dear. That PDF will be very important. Right, after doing research, I was informing you guys for last 1 and 2 months that I'll be giving you something unique, some reward to you all for your board exam. So that PDF is there. So go and you know, in description link will be given to you, and one separate video is to be uploaded on the channel. It might be uploaded. You can check it once, and you can download the PDF from there. Okay. Yes. Yes, S20 is 220. RJ is giving the answer. Very good, yaar. Okay. So PDF, that PDF is magical sheet. You should solve all the questions given in that PDF. So a separate video is to be uploaded on the channel, and the link will be given there in the description. You guys can download the PDF questions from the description, and please practice by your own. Please, this is the night, this is the night, and this is the final preparation day for you, and tomorrow is your exam, my dear. So don't get panicked, don't demotivate, stay focused, stay you know, determined, and you are awesome, and you all can do, you all can give best in your exam, my dear. Stay calm, because calmness decides your result. SPD looks hard, sir. Okay. Let's do. Look at the question. An AP consists n terms. Look. What is the first line? What is the first line? An AP consists n terms. My dear, if I ask you, like if I tell you an AP consists 17 terms, 17. If AP consists 17 terms, who is this? If AP consists 17 terms, so what will be the last term? Of course 17th, because total number of terms is 17. If an AP consists 100 terms, so what will be the last term? The last term will be 100th term. So this is all about. So here, if you can see here, my dear, if the AP consists n terms, so nth term is 4. So we can write here, na, nth term of the AP will be an of the AP is 4 here. Common difference is 2. Common difference is 2. If the sum of n terms of the AP is minus 14, let me write from this section. So an is 4. Common difference is what, my dear? 2. This is given to you, and the sum of n terms is also given here. Sum of n terms of AP is minus 14. So we have to find n, okay, find n, and also find the sum of 20 terms. Oh my God, lengthy question. This question will give you short of 5 to 6 marks, my dear. So how to solve? I'm crying. Don't cry, champion. You are champion. Okay. So listen, how to do here. If n is given here, so n is basically equal to a plus n minus 1 into d. So n is already 4 here. A we don't know. N minus 1, and d is given here 2, so we can put here 2. So can we open the bracket? So a plus 2n minus 2, 2 will go there, so 6 will become a plus 2n. So a will be equal to, my dear, 6 minus 2n. Keep this as it is. Now use Sn formula. Sn formula we can use n by 2 a plus l. Yes, my dear, a plus l formula. Why? Because nth term is given. This nth term is equivalent to L. L and nth term both are same. So Sn, how much Sn? Minus 14. N by 2. A, oh my God, A is 6 minus 2n. 6 minus 2n plus L. L is 4. Yes. Now 2 will go there, so minus 28. This is n into 6 plus 4 will be 10. 10 minus 2n. Can we open the bracket? So 28 will be equal to 10n minus 2n square. This will go there. So 2n square minus 10n minus 28 will be 0. So we can take 2 common here. So n square minus 5n minus 14. Oh, quadratic equation. You know, this is quadratic equation. 7 2 ja 14. 7 minus 2, 5. So 7 and 2 is the perfect pair. So n square minus 7 minus 2n minus 14 equals to 0. So n square minus 7n plus 2n minus 14 equals to 0. So n minus 7 plus 2n minus 7 equals to 0. So n minus 7, we have one bracket, and the another bracket is n plus 2 equals to 0. So we are having first value of n is 7 and other value of n is minus 2. We will ignore this because this is negative value, right? So n will be 7 considered here. Total number of terms is 7. Now we have to find out sum of first 20 terms. Come on, my dear. Come on, my dear. 20 terms, S20. 20 by 2, 2a. Can we find out a here? Because n we have. So a will be 6 minus 2 into 7. So a will be equal to 6 minus 14. So a will be equal to minus 8. This will work here. So minus 8 plus n minus 1, 19 into d2. Solve this. So this will cancel, 2 will come there. 10 into minus 16 plus 38. So this will be equal to 10, and minus 16 plus 38 will be, how many will be number will be there? 22. Yes, my dear, 22 plus 22. So 22 into 10 will be 220. Oh my God. So many students answered 22. Wow. Who answered 22 here? Let me check it once. 220. 460 is wrong. 460 is wrong. Let me check it once. Who answered 220? 460, no, Mika. 460 will not be there. No, Mika. Someone answered 220, I think, initially. No one? Very clear, sir. Yes, Nanda, 220 will be the correct answer. Okay, tell me honestly, who have subscribed the channel? Who have already subscribed the channel? Just tell me. And who has not subscribed the channel yet? Honestly. At least this is I deserve from you guys. At least you guys can subscribe the channel and like the video. If I'm putting my effort and few guys are there, So, and I'm telling you, I'm requesting you this for your benefit, because still science is there, social studies is there, English is there, everything. So you guys can get advantage from this channel for your board preparation. Like and subscribe. Very good, Nanda. Speedy, superb speedy, all the very best. What about Sakki, Upashna, Daksh, Kirmada, Tanya? Hello sir, I have. Very good, Tanya. Very good. Stay blessed, Tanya. Marine is there. Yes, Captain. Very good. Daksh, superb. So this is final phase revision, my dear. Okay. Moving to next. Look at the question. This question is, most loved CBSE question. CBSE loved this question a lot, and this question have been asked by CBSE so many times. I forgot to mention the year here, but this question is most repeated question from AP. Okay. Sachin is saying, sir, I'm very scaring. Oh, don't worry, buddy. If your preparation is good, you don't need to be worried about your exam and all. Okay. So who can solve this question? Read the question first. The ratio of sum of m terms and n terms is n square n square. It means this is given to you here. Okay, sorry, the year is also mentioned here. This is hidden here. So 2016 and 17. It is already asked by CBSE in past few years also. Okay. Hello sir. Hi Sachin. Okay, so look at the question. The sum of m terms and n terms, the ratio Sm divided by Sn, which is equal to m square by n square, this is given to you. And we all know Sm can be written as m by 2, 2a plus m minus 1 into d, right? And Sn can be written as n by 2, 2a plus n minus 1 into d, right? And which is equal to m square by n square. This 2 will cancel. 1 m will be cancelled here, and this 1 n will be cancelled here. So what we are getting here, 2a plus m minus 1 into d divided by 2a plus n minus 1 into d, which is equal to m by n. Now there is very special term. We have to show that mth and nth term is in this ratio. We have to prove this mth and nth term, the ratio of mth and nth term is equal to this. So mth term is what, my dear? Am, which is a plus m minus 1 into d. And nth term is what, my dear? An, which is a plus n minus 1 into d. It is equal to 2m minus 1 divided by 2n minus 1. Very easy question. Guys, what you need to do, in this format, replace m from 2m minus 1 and replace n from 2n minus 1. Why? Because this equation, this format look like this. It is just resembling like this. But the difference is of a, here is a, but here is 2a. So we want to remove this 2a. So replace this. So if we replace 2a plus m will be replaced by 2m minus 1, and minus 1 is already there in the bracket, into d, divided by 2a plus n will be replaced by 2n minus 1 into d, is equal to, here also m will be replaced by 2m minus 1, and this will be 2n minus 1. And can you see the magic? 2a plus 2m and minus 1 will be minus 2, and here 2a plus 2n minus 1 will be minus 2, d divided by d is equal to, this is already 2m minus 1. Now can we take 2 common? 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes, taking 2 common, a plus m minus 1 into d will be there, and here also 2 common, a plus n minus 1 into d will be there, and this is equal to 2 minus 1 divided by 2 minus 1, 2 cancel, and look, this is mth term, look, this is nth term, as it is. So am by n is equal to 2 minus 1 upon 2n minus 1. This is the result. Hence proved. Very easy question. But this question comes in CBSE frequently. Okay, so the question that I am helping you out today absolutely, definitely will come tomorrow in your exam. Yeah, not exactly same, not exactly same, there might be some relevancy there, but like this, what should be your approach and all. And I have already provided you a PDF, magical PDF sheet. The video might be uploaded. Go and check it once on our YouTube channel and solve all those questions the given in PDF. Come on, go. And the video might be uploaded, separate video is there. So everyone, okay? So let's move to the next question. Question number 4. And before doing this question, let's take a short break. 5 minute candy break. I hope you all will be there. 5 minute break. Thank you so much everyone. Don't go anywhere. Your Sonu sir will get back to you everyone in just 5 minutes. Let's start, my dear champion. Prince, thank you. So I am back, my champions. I know you must have been waiting for me. Okay. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. And I hope your exam will be better tomorrow. And to make your exam better, I'm here. I'm giving you complete marathon revision. So let's begin. Thank you, Prince. Thank you so much for showing your love and this beautiful gesture. Welcome back, sir. Thank you, Upasna. Thank you, everyone. So, chal, bring that energy. Bring that energy, same energy. Come on. So let's begin the session again. Good evening. Hi, iconic. Preet, to eat something as you suggested, right? Sir, please to eat something. That's why I went to eat something here. I was feeling hungry. I hope you have some snacks and you are having water bottle with you and all. So let's begin. Hello, sir. Hi, Kavya. Okay. So let's start with the question. So look at the question. Look at the question, my dear champions. We are on, sir. Neetu, wow, superb. So look at the question. You don't need to do anything. Just look at the solution, how I am solving the question, my approach, my methodology, and that will be helping you out tomorrow. Okay? So let's do the question. So, hello, sir. Hi, it's Cap. Cap is there. Wow. Hi, everyone. Let me keep this laptop in my PC in this form. Okay. Yes. Oh, sir, Vansh. So let's solve. Okay. So if the sum of first n terms of an AP is what is? I think that I remember this is 1 by 3, 1 by 2, 3n square plus something is there. Let me complete. This question is incomplete. Just wait, my dear. If the sum is there, no? Let me check my PDF. 1 by 2, 3 in a square plus 7 is there. Yeah. 1 by 2, 3 in a square. This is 1 by 2. 1 by 2, 3 in a square plus 7n. 1 by 2, 3 in a square plus 7n. Who can solve this question? This is the question, my dear. This sum is given to you here. 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n. This is the question, my dear. Yes, is it clear, everyone? So how to solve this question? Listen, if the sum of n terms means Sn is given to you here, my dear champion, Sn is given to you, this is equal to 1 by 2, 3n square plus 7n. Now, if I found here S1, sum of n terms means sum of one term of AP. Sir, why you leave? Is it clear? Okay, so S1 will be what, my dear? So put 1 at the place of n, so this will be 1 plus 7 into 1 will be there. So S1 will be equal to 1 by 2, 3 plus 7, right? And we all know S1, 7 plus 3 will be 10, 10 by 2 will be 5. So S1 is 5. Now find S2. Find out S2. So S2 will be 1 by 2, 3 into 2 square plus 7 into 2, right? So S2 will be equal to 1 by 2, 2 square 4 3 ja 12 will be there, and 7 2 ja 14, right? So S2 will be equal to 1 by 2, and 14 plus 12 will be 26. Cancel. Oh my God, S2 is 13. Let me give you one very important thing here. What does it mean by S1? If I'm writing an AP A1, A2, A3, so what does it mean by S1? S1 means what? Sum of first term, sum of one term, and sum of one term is itself A1. Come on, my dear. S1 is itself A1. So A1 will be what? This S1. So A1 will be 5. Now if I ask you S2, so S2 means what? Sum of first two terms. So this will be A1 plus A2. Getting my point? S2 is A1 plus A2, and this is 13 already. So A1 plus A2 is 13, and A1 we have already A1 5. So A2 will be what, my dear? 13 minus 5. So A2 will be 8. Now you have A1, you have A2. It means that 5, 8, 11. This will be the AP. Yes. Now you have to find out, find nth term, and hence write 20th term. So first nth term, find out nth term. So nth term will be A plus n minus 1 into D. A will be what? A will be what? 5 plus n minus 1, and D will be, the difference between 5 and 8 will be 3. So can we solve this? 5 plus 3n minus 3. So 5 minus 3 will be 2, 2 plus 3n. This is the answer. 2 plus 3n is the answer. Now find out 20th term. So 20th term, A20 will be equal to A plus 19D, and again we have A, A1 is A, so A is 5 plus 19 into D will be 3. So 5 plus 19 3 ja 57. So this will be equal to 62. This is the answer. I hope this is clear to all. 62. Yes, anyone answered? Anyone answered here? 62. Yes, sir. Very good. Very good. Unknown. I don't know your name, buddy, but your answer is correct, champion. Yes, 62 will be there. Anyone is there? Except 62. Okay. Only unknown is there. Yes, RJ is also there. Very good. Superb, guys. Very good. Okay, very good. Yes, champions, 62 will be correct answer, my all champions. Gaurav is writing 72. Hi, Gaurav. Why? 57 plus 5 will be 62, my dear. Okay, moving to next. So in AP, sometimes such question comes up like the sum of 3 terms of an AP, the sum of 4 terms of an AP, the sum of 5 terms of AP. You don't know the terms. So to let the unknown terms in AP, my dear, to let the unknown terms in AP, yes, Neetu, 62 is correct there, Mika, correct. So to let the unknown terms, like there is a question, look at the question, my dear. The sum of n terms of AP is the same. So my dear, in this question, when some condition comes up like the sum of 2 terms, 3 terms, and 5 terms, unknown terms. So to let the unknown terms, we generally take this. For 3 terms, we take this. For 4 unknown terms, for 5 unknown terms. So this is very important. Now look at the question. The sum of m terms of AP. I'm giving you this as your homework. Homework question. Proof type question. Very important. I'm completing your syllabus here on live class, my dear. Live. Okay. So look at chapter number 6, coordinate geometry. You don't need to go anywhere. If you will be staying in my live session till the end, your entire syllabus will be completed. Yes. This is my assurance to you all. Your syllabus will be complete. Okay, so let's begin with coordinate geometry. So in coordinate geometry, 2 formulas are there. The first formula is distance formula. To find out the distance between 2 coordinates, x1, A is x1, y1, and the line joining A with another coordinate B, another point B having coordinates x2, y2. So to find out the distance, AB is taken as under root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square, and make sure whenever you are finding the distance and you are getting any numeric value, so always write unit also. Distance comes in unit. Now the second formula in this chapter is section formula. Section formula is important in this chapter. Section formula. Now the word is saying itself, section means division. division, section division. So if the point is A, x1, y1, right, and the line joining AB with another point x2, y2 is divided by one more point, the third point P, we don't know the coordinate, of P, but the division will be given to you m1 ratio m2. Like the division, the ratio is given to you m1 ratio m2, and these two terminal points are given to you. So how you can find out x? So this is called section formula, m1 into x2 plus m2 into x1 divided by m1 plus m2. Similarly for y, same formula will be there, m1 y2 plus m2 y1 divided by m1 plus m2. So by using this formula, you can find out the section, the third coordinate, third point which is dividing the line joining AB. And after this, very important thing comes up, which is called midpoint formula. Midpoint formula, and this formula is majorly used in parallelogram type question, which has been asked by CBSE so many times. Midpoint formula. So listen here, what is midpoint formula? So basically, there are 2 points, A is x1, y1, right, and the another point B is having x2, y2, and the line joining AB is divided by another point at midpoint. This is center. So what will be the coordinate of P point? And if this is the center, my dear, m1 will be 1 and m2 will also be 1. Yes, m1, m2 will be 1 because P is the center. So what will be x coordinate of P? X coordinate m1, which is 1 into x2, so which will be x2, and 1 into x1, which will be x1. So we can write here x1 plus x2 divided by m1 plus m2. m1 is 1, m2 is 1, so m1 plus m2 will be 2. Similarly, y will be equal to y1 plus y2 divided by 2. So these two formula plays very important role. This is called midpoint formula. Is it clear to all, everyone? Moving to the question. Look at the question. Parallelogram type question comes frequently in board exam idea. So look at the question here. So if two vertices of a parallelogram are, okay, so there is a parallelogram. So let's say this is A, B, always take the vertices in order. So let's say A is given to you 3, 2 and B is given to you -1, 0. So, and the diagonals, these are the diagonals, and you know the property of parallelogram is the diagonals intersects at the midpoint. The diagonal intersects at the midpoint means if this point, let's say this point is P having coordinate x, y. So my dear champion, P will be the midpoint of BC, BD, and P will be the midpoint of AC. P will be the midpoint of both AC and BD, and if P is the midpoint of both, it means that we can apply midpoint formula. Yes, we can apply midpoint formula, and we have to find the other two vertices. We don't know about these two vertices. This is not confirmed. So let's say this is C is x1, y1, and D coordinate is x2, y2. Okay, now apply midpoint formula. So on, let's apply midpoint formula on AC. So if we apply midpoint formula on AC, so x is the midpoint, this P coordinate is midpoint, so x will be equal to 3 plus x1 divided by 2, and the diagonal, the intersection point is given to you. This is equal to 2, -5. So x will be 2. So we can put here 2 is equal to 3 plus x1 divided by 2. So we can write here 3 plus x1 will be equal to 3. 2 to the 4. This 2 to the 4. 2 to the 4 here. So x1 will be equal to 1. I hope this is clear to you all. And similarly, for y, we can write here y will be equal to 2 plus y1 divided by 2, and y coordinate is given to you -5. So we can write here -5 equals to 2 plus y1 divided by 2. Can we cross multiply? So 2 plus y1 will be equal to -10. So y1 equals to -10 minus 2. So y1 equals to -12. So x1 is there, y1 is there, so c coordinate will be, so coordinate c will be equal to 1 comma minus 12. Now to find out coordinate d, which is also unknown, we have to apply midpoint formula on BD. So on BD, right here on BD. So on BD, right here on BD. So P will be again the midpoint of BD also. So x can be written as x2 plus minus 1. So minus 1 plus x2 divided by 2. Can we cross multiply? X is equal to 2 here. So this is 2 minus 1 plus x2 divided by 2. So minus 1 plus x2 will be equal to 4. So x2 will be equal to 4. Minus 1 will go there. Plus 1. So x2 is equal to 5. So we have x2. Similarly for y is equal to what? Y is equal to y2 plus 0. y2 plus 0 divided by 2, and y is equal to minus 5. So we can put here minus 5 equal to y by 2. So y is equal to minus 10. Right. So the coordinate d will be what? The coordinate d will be x2, y2. So x2 is 5 and y2, this y2, this y2, this y2, y2 is equal to minus 10. This is the answer. So the unknown coordinates is in front of you. Can you see here? Yes, my dear champion. So by using just midpoint formula, is it clear to all? Yes, sir. Very good, Preet. Is it clear to all, everyone? Is it clear to all, everyone? No, minus 1 comma minus 12 will be there, Mika. I think you are making some mistake there. Minus 12 will be there. Minus 12, this x2, minus 12, sorry, this y1 minus 12. Minus 12 plus 2 will be 10, and 10 divided by 2 is minus 5. Very good. Upashna, yes sir, clear sir. Yes sir, clear. Okay, moving to next question. Look at the question. Important question is there. Okay, please focus on question, dear students. Vaibhav, hi Vaibhav, very good. The student who have not liked the live session, go and hit the like button, guys. First go and hit the like button. Okay, look at the question. The line segment joining the points this and this is divided by the point this. Okay, listen. So there are 2 points A, 3 comma minus 2, 3 comma 2, sorry, and another point B is there having coordinate 5 comma 1, and it is divided by a point P. Let's say this point is P here, this point P is here, in the ratio, this point P is here in the ratio 1:2. So M1 will be 1 and M2 will be 2. M1 is 1 and M2 is 2. And this point P, and it lies on the line. So there is a line, let's say this is a line, there is a line 3x minus 18y plus k equals to 0, and we have to find out the value of k. Don't worry, my dear. First apply section formula and find out the coordinates of here, and the coordinates of here, let's say this is x comma y. And once you get the coordinate of P, this coordinate will satisfy this also. Why? The point P is on this line also. So this point P will be satisfying this equation. So first apply section formula, then find out the x and y coordinate, and this x and coordinate, y coordinate will be putting here. Right here, everyone? So find section formula. So what will be x here? So x will be equal to m1 x2, we have formula, plus m2 x1 divided by m1 plus m2, right? So x will be equal to m1 is 1 into 5 plus m2 x1, m2 into 3, m2 is 2 into 3, and divided by 1 plus 2. So x will be equal to 5 1 is 5 plus 3 2 is 6, and divided by 2 plus 1 will be 3. So x is equal to 11 by 3. We have x here, right? Now find out y. So y will be equal to m1 y2, y 1 into 1 plus 2 into 2 divided by m1 plus m2, so 1 plus 2. So can we solve this? 2 1 is 2, 1 1 is 1, 1 into 1 will be 1, 2 to 4. So 1 into 1 plus 2 to 4 divided by 3. So y is equal to 5 by 3. Now we have x, we have y, and both the points, these x and y value is also lying on this line. So this will be satisfying the equation. So 3 into x will be 11 by 3 minus 18 into y is 5 by 3 plus k equals to 0. 3 will cancel and 3 will cancel by 6. So 11 is there and 6 5 ja 30 is there plus k equal to 0. 11 minus this will be, I think, this will be 19, right? This is 19 minus 19, okay, plus k equals to 0. So k will be equal to plus 19. This is the answer. Very good question. After finding out the coordinates, we can put the coordinates in equation of line, because the coordinate is also lying on the straight line. So that coordinate, that line will be satisfying that coordinate also. Look at the solution, everyone. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all, everyone? Tell me in chat section. Yes sir, this is clear. Is it clear to all? Everyone, is it clear to all? Shobha. Hi Shobha. Yes, I'm looking at chat section. Yes, any problem to anyone? Tell me, any problem to anyone? This is your final phase revision. Tomorrow morning is your exam. Super sir, thank you. Neetu, thank you sir. Yes sir. Shamyukta, very good. Clear sir? Clear sir. Vaibhav, clear sir. Upashna, clear. Yeah, I know Sahil, your exam is tomorrow. That's why I'm working hard for you all. So stay here in this live session, because we are doing final revision, final marathon for you all. Clear sir, very good. No sir, no problem. Very good, very good. Superb. All clear. Okay, moving to next question, question number 3. Look at the question. The ratio in which, this is very important. Tomorrow is your exam, no? 2026, 17 February. This question is important for tomorrow. Mark my word. Mark my word. You guys, you all can remind me tomorrow if this question will not come in your exam. Yes, mark my word. The question, it is not necessary that that question will be exactly same, but the pattern of the question will be exactly same like this. There is huge chances that such question like this will be appearing tomorrow in your exam. Vaibhav Tiwari, where were you here? I have already done Thales theorem in starting, because I am giving you final revision from chapter number 1 to probability. Sir, my maths, this is enough for you. If you are, if just stay here in this live class, this live session will be enough for you to pass the exam. Even you can score 70 marks also if you are consistently practicing with me these questions. Okay. Okay, so let's do the question. From the ratio in which the y-axis, oh my god, the ratio, we have to find out ratio. The ratio in which y-axis divide the line segment joining this and this. Okay, so basically my dear, there are 2 points, 5 comma minus 6 first point, and the second point here is 1 comma minus 1 comma minus 4. Okay, the line joining these 2 points is divided by y-axis. Come on, this is divided by, this is y-axis. My dear champion, if this is y-axis, come on, if this is y-axis, and if I take this point, the point of intersection, can you see the point of intersection? This point of intersection is on y-axis. Can you see? This point of intersection is on y-axis. And if any point is on y-axis, so which coordinate will become 0? X coordinate will become 0. Yes, my dear. Because the point is on y-axis. It indicates that the x coordinate must have 0. the x coordinate has to be 0 because the point is on y axis. So the coordinate of this point will be 0 comma y. I don't know what will be y, yeah, but y will be there because the point is on y axis, right? So we have to find out the ratio in which, so ratio, let's say the ratio is m1 ratio m2. So apply section formula on x coordinate because we have the value of x coordinate 0. So 0 will be equal to m1 x2 m1 into -1 plus m2 x1 m2 into 5 divided by, oh, Thales theorem, someone was asking Thales theorem. Next chapter, sorry, I forgot to say. Next chapter, triangle. Yes, I think Shobha is there, Sahil is there. So stay here in this live class. m1 plus m2, m1 plus m2. So m1 plus m2 will go there, 0 multiplied with 0, so that will become 0. m1 into -1 will be -1 plus 5m2 equals to 0. m1 will go there, so 5m2 equals to m1. So what will be m1 divided by m2? m1 divided by m2. m2 is multiplied with 5, so 5 will come here, and so the ratio is 5:1. Now we have to find out, also find the coordinates of point of division. So the coordinates of point of division x is already clear, x will be 0. So we have only find out y. So y will be equal to m1 y2 plus m2 y1 divided by m1 plus m2, right? So y will be equal to, m1 is what? m1 is 5 into this -4 plus m2 1 m2 1 into -6 because we are calculating y coordinate divided by 5 plus 1. Okay, so y is equal to 5 4 ja 20 minus 20, 6 1 ja 6 minus 6 divided by 9. So y will be equal to minus 26 by 9. This is the result, my dear. So the coordinate will be, so the coordinate of the point of division is what, my dear? X is already 0 comma minus 26 by 9. Sorry, this is 6 na? This is 6 na? 5 plus 1 is 6 na? So why we are writing there 9? This 5 plus 1 6 na? So 5 plus 1 6 is there, right? So this is 6, my dear, this is 6, my dear. So 13 2 ja 6 and 3 2 ja 6. So minus 13 by what? Minus 13 by 3. This is the answer. I hope this is clear to you. Hi everyone, is it clear to all? Is it clear to all, everyone? Who is there? Who is there? How is the Josh, guys? Your exam tomorrow. Your maths exam. Wow. Is it clear, everyone? Okay, moving to next chapter, triangles. Yes, sir, all clear. Triangles, triangle, 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 triangle. Let's begin with triangle, my dear. Yes, sir, crystal clear. Very good, Neetu, Sazreef, Sanyukta, Upashna. Very good. Chaudhary, Shaili is there. Vaibhav, clear, sir. Okay, very good. So let's begin with triangle. Okay. Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir. Prince, wow. Siddhika. Hi, Siddhika. Shubham Sharma. Clear, sir. Thank you so much, Weber, for this beautiful heart. Thank you. Ankita. Gaurav Maurya. Hi, Gaurav. So let's begin with triangles. So my dear, in triangle, the most important thing is BPT, basic proportionality theorem. So just hold your breath for 5 minutes, focus on board. Triangle is a big chapter, but we are not talking about everything. I'm giving you complete overview, all the relevant points that will help you out for your exam, in your exam tomorrow. So let's begin with BPT, because BPT, you know, has been asked by CBSE around 16 to 18 times in previous past years. So very important. Okay, so the student who don't know, don't know how to prove BPT, they are having problem to prove the BPT, my dear, this is going to be helpful for you. So please focus towards the board here. Okay, okay sir. So let's prove BPT. So what is BPT? First, let me tell you what is BPT. So BPT says that in any triangle, basic proportionality theorem says that in any triangle, like the triangle is ABC, in any triangle ABC, if you draw a line which is parallel to any one side of the triangle, divides the other two side in same ratio. Getting my point? If we draw a line which is parallel to any one side of the triangle, divides that parallel line divides these remaining two sides in same corresponding ratio. Means, let's say the point of intersection is P and this is Q, and PQ is parallel to BC. This is given to you. If PQ is parallel to BC, my dear, if PQ is parallel to BC, then BPT says that AP upon PB is equal to AQ upon QC. This is BPT, my dear. AP upon PB is equal to AQ upon QC. I hope you are understanding my point. Now the big question is, sir, how it derived? So let me give you a short and very quality derivation. You guys can derive this BPT in just 1 to 2 minutes in your exam tomorrow, if this question comes in your exam. Okay, so according to BPT, AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC. Means this line divides the other two sides in same corresponding ratio. Okay, everyone, say yes sir, say yes sir. If this is clear to you all, say yes sir, yes sir, this is clear. Say yes sir, this is clear to you all. Okay, so let's derive this. So to derive the BPT, we have to take a triangle. So let's take a triangle, my dear. Please focus on board, my dear. Please focus on board, everyone. This is very important. Okay, so there is a triangle. Look at the triangle. This is the triangle ABC, A, B and C. Here is line PQ. This is P, my dear, and this is Q. So what is given to you here? Please write the steps also. Please follow every step. So here the given information is PQ is parallel to BC. This information is given to you. PQ is parallel to BC, right? And what to prove here? What to prove here? AP by PB is basically equal to AQ by QC. Yes, my dear, we have to prove this. AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC. We have to prove this. So to prove BPT, we required few construction. Small construction is there, my dear. We have to do that small construction. Okay, there is a thank you so much, Divyanshu, thank you so much for these words. Okay, so there is a small construction there. So the construction is a basic construction. What are the construction? Listen here. Please listen here. You have to write these steps. If you are proving the BPT in your final board exam tomorrow, you have to write the steps also. You cannot skip this step. Very important. Okay, so steps are draw QM. Let's say I'm telling this QM here, this QM 90 degree. Draw QM perpendicular to AP, right? And one more perpendicular from P to AQ. This. Now draw PN. Come on, my dear, focus here. Draw PN perpendicular to AQ and join PC join P from C and B from Q. So these constructions are required here. So join PC and BQ. Yes, my dear. So these are the required construction to do the BPT proof question, my dear. How to prove BPT? These are the required construction here. I hope you all are getting my point. Any confusion till here? Any confusion till here, my dear? Just let me know. Any confusion till here? Any confusion till here? If there is no confusion, please focus, because this question is going to come tomorrow in your exam. BPT. Tomorrow, yes, my dear. Tomorrow, this question can come in different format, my dear. Very important question, let me tell you this. Okay, so how to prove? Listen. So, first, area of triangle, I'm starting from here. Area of triangle APQ can be written as 1 by 2. Now listen, where is APQ? Come on, my dear, where is APQ? Where is APQ? Can you see here? This is APQ. APQ. And if I consider AP as base, let me show you by red color. This AP. If I'm considering this as base, so what will be height? For this base, this will be the height, because this is the 90-degree line. Are you getting my point, my dear champion? Are you getting my point? This will be the height, right? So for AP, the height will be QM. This is QM basically. It has cleaned. This is QM, M, and here is N, right? This is N. So area of APQ can be written as half AP into QM. This is the height. Similarly, area of triangle APQ again. Oh, you might be thinking, sir, what you are doing? Oh, listen carefully, by the way, my dear. If I consider this as base, come on, same triangle is there, this as base. So for that base, which will be height? This will be height. Can you see here? Because there is 90-degree angle. Red color and blue color. Can you see red color and blue color? So area of triangle APC can also be written as half base is AQ. Base is AQ and height will be PN. Half base into height. Right? And look, both the triangle are same. So can we write here? So half AP into QM will be equal to half AQ into PN. Please focus on the solution. My procedure, my method. You cannot get such method anywhere. You can go and search out. You cannot get this kind of solution of BPT. Very easy and magical solution, let me tell you. So half cancelled here. So what we got here, I think we got here AP into QM will be equal to AQ into PN. Call this as first. This is first. Call this as first, my dear. Nothing challenging till here. Confusing? What confusion, Gaurav? There is nothing confusing, my dear. Look, my dear, if we consider this as base, so height will be this, because 90-degree line. If we consider this as base, so this will be height only, and half base into height. You know the formula for area of the triangle. Okay, now come to the area of triangle. Area of triangle. Look at area of triangle. Look at the triangle. This PBQ. Come on, my dear. PBQ. So this is your observation power should be great here. Please focus and observe. Where is triangle PBQ? Come on. Where is triangle PBQ? Okay. Look at my dear. Look at PBQ. This is PBQ. Can you see the white color? This is PBQ. And for this triangle, if you consider this as base, so height will be this. Yes, my dear. You might be thinking, sir, height can be outside the triangle. Yes, height can be outside the triangle. It happens in obtuse type triangle. Let's say the triangle is like this. triangle is like this, and I'm considering this as base. So if we consider this as base, so the height will be this. This will be the height outside the triangle. This will be the height, my dear. Yes, height can be outside the triangle. It happens in obtuse type of triangle. Come on, it happens in obtuse time of triangle. Okay, so who is writing this? Tomorrow exam. Okay, so can you see here, if we consider PB as base, so height will be QM again, right? So we can write here half base is what? PB, right? And height will be QM. Let's say this is second. Similarly, area of triangle, now PQC. Can you see the triangle PQC, my dear? So what will be half? Can you see PQ? PQC, let me use green color. So this is PQC. This, and this. And if you consider this triangle, the height will be here. Yes, my dear, the height will be there. PN will become the height. So if PN become the height, so half base will be QC, and height will be PN. And the most important thing is now going to come. You know the theorem of class 9th, my dear, the triangles are equal if the triangles lies on same base between same parallel. So can you see the triangle, this triangle, and can you see, my dear, this triangle, both is on this base, both between same parallel. Look at the violet line. Yes, my dear, this is the same base, this triangle here and this triangle here. So both the triangles are on same base between same parallel, and if the triangles are on same base and same parallel, the area will become equal to each other. So area of triangle, so we can write here area of triangle PBQ will be equal to area of triangle, what, my dear? PQC. Why? We can write the mention here, area of triangle on same base in between same parallel. That's why we are writing this same parallel, right? So if both the triangles are having equal area, we can equate both this thing. So half base PB into QM is equal to half QC into PN. Now half cancel and call this as fourth. Now divide 1 from fourth, divide 1 from 4, divide 1 from 4. So what will be the result? Divide 1 from 4. So right side will be divided by right side, left side will be divided by left side. So AP into QM, this is AP into QM, this is PB by QM, and this is AQ into QN, divided by, this is QC into PN. So QM cancelled, PN cancelled, and we got a magical relation, AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC, hence proved. Hence proved. This is BPT. This is BPT. Hence proved. This is BPT. Come on. Is this magical or not? Tell me. Tell me. Is it really challenging to you all now? Is it really challenging to you all now? Tell me. Tell me. Come on. Honestly tell me. So BPT is now nothing for you. Very easy for you all. Very easy for you. Just tell me. Please write down in chat section, yes sir, now we can solve BPT. We can prove BPT easily. Tell me. No sir, very good. Hi. It's so easy. Yeah, it's so easy. Everything just concept, my dear. I can make anything comfortable and magical to you, for you all. Trust me. It's so easy. Very good, Vaibhav. Is it clear all? Is it clear all? Come on, my dear, tell me, is it clear to all? Any doubt, any confusion, anything, any problem? Arpita, hi Arpita. Gaurav, don't do comedy here, bro. CBSE will keep both under pressure, and no one is going to take bail of ours. No one is going to ask anything to us. Don't say this. If possible, Kash. Doubt. Gaurav, doubt is, sir, can you write my question paper, write my exam on place of me? Okay. Hi, Brona Tanu, sir, clear. Hi. Very good, sir, all clear. Very good, everyone. How sweet comedy. You guys are so funny here. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Hi, Shivu. If you are new student, welcome to Diksha Vedanto, and go. First, go and subscribe the channel first. Okay. Oh, please side. Abdul. Sorry, yaar, Abdul. Always Abdul remind me, sir, please side. It looks so funny, yaar. Okay, you are Ansh. Hi. Who is this? King. King is there. King in live session. Wow. King, minister, everyone is here in live class. Himanshi. Hi, Himanshi. Arpita. Hi, how are you? I'm fine, Arpita. I'm absolutely fine. Okay, moving to the next. Converse of BPT is also possible, my dear. So converse of BPT I have explained in yesterday class. If you are having any kind of doubt, guys, you can see. By the way, I am going to explain in very short for you all. Listen. So what happens in converse, my dear? Let's say this is triangle ABC is there, and 2 points here P and Q are there, P and Q, and the line joining PQ is there, PQ. But we don't know whether the PQ is parallel to BC or not. We don't know. But if we can prove directly, if we can prove that AP equals to AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC, if we prove this, and if we get AP by PB is 1 by 2 and AQ by QC is also 1 by 2, then we can say that yes, so it proves that PQ will be parallel to BC, and we can write here by converse of BPT. It is just reverse of BPT. In BPT, you know, when PQ is parallel to BC, this information is given to you, so you guys can write this. But if you can prove this, so you can write the parallel. So this is BPT, by the way. Okay, moving to next. Angle similarity. So when in triangle 2 angles are equal, similar triangle will be there. 3 angles are equal, similar triangle. And if the corresponding side are in the same ratio of triangle, then triangle will be similar. And if in any two triangle, this fourth one, if any two triangle A, B, C, and another triangle is like PQR, okay, my dear. So if two angles are equal, and these sides are in same corresponding ratio, so we can apply side angle side. By side angle side similarity, triangle will be similar to each other. Okay, moving to next. Okay, look at the question here. This is very important question, guys. Look at the question, my dear champions. Look at the question. Come on. Okay. Hi everyone. So the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. You can like, you can hit the subscribe button. Oh, sure, buddy, sure. Okay, look at the question. The question is, so this question is based on converse of BPT. Can you see the question? Look, PS by SQ, can you see PS? This is PS. By SQ is equal to PT by TR. This is given to you. This information is already provided to you, like PS by SQ is equal to PT by TR. This is already given to you. So we can write by converse of BPT, ST will be parallel to QR. Yes, my dear, we can write this. Why? Because the ratio is already given. And if the ratio is already given, my dear champions, we can write the lines will be parallel to each other. This PQ, this ST will be parallel to this. I just have around 8. Okay. Hi, don't Riv champion, Riv, don't indulge in chatting and all. You can focus on questions, my dear. Your tomorrow's exam, and I'm really concerned about your exam tomorrow. And I'm hoping that your exam will go well, my dear. This is your first exam. If your first exam will go well, your motivation will be on peak and you can perform in other exam as well. So this is my request. Okay. Hi, stay blessed. My blessing with you all, champion. Okay. So, and once we have proved ST is parallel to QR, my dear champion, if ST has become parallel to QR, it implies that this angle will be equal to this angle by corresponding angle, and this angle will be equal to this angle by corresponding angle. Do you know this? Yes, my dear, because we have proved this by parallel. This is parallel to this, so we can write here angle. Can you see, my dear? Angle PST will be equal to PQR. Angle PQR and angle PTS will be equal to angle PRQ, and we can mention the region here by corresponding angle. And can you see, one information is already there. PST is equal to PRQ. Come on, my dear. If angle PST is equal to angle PRQ, which is given to you, can you see, champion? Can you see here? PST is equal to PQR and PST is equal to PRQ. Right? PST is equal to PQR and PST is equal to PRQ. It means they will be equal to each other. They will also be equal to each other. So we can write here, so angle PQR has become equal to angle PRQ. Now, if you have proved this, PQR has equal to PRQ, both angles are equal. These two angles are equal. It proves that the triangle PQR will be an isosceles triangle. So we can write directly triangle PQR is an isosceles triangle. Come on, my dear, nothing is challenging. Nothing is challenging in this question. The converse of BPD is working here. I hope your doubt is clear, my dear. Just let me know your doubt is clear, everyone. Tell me, my dear, your doubt is clear to you or not. So your tomorrow's exam, and one more thing, I have created a magical PDF sheet. So many questions are there, and I think the video might be uploaded. You can go and check on channel. I think Math Circle chapter. Sure, my dear, sure. So Riv, you are writing, are you having problem in area related to circle or circle? Tell me. Hi Gaurav, Prince. Hi everyone. Very good. Okay, moving to next question. Wow, look at the question. Okay, is it clear, everyone? Circle is so easy chapter, yeah. I don't know why you guys are having problem in circles. Okay, wait just a little while. We'll be moving to circle as well. See, when I have, see, the phase that you all are in presently, I have been like this. So it happens with student. I don't know why. One night before the exam, why you guys are so scary and very demotivated. Come on, my dear, don't do this, because okay, look at the question. Look at the question. Hi everyone, hi Vinay, Shreyanshi, Rishabh. If you know the theorem, very good Rishabh. If your confidence is on peak, you are confident for your exam, well and good Rishabh. Stay blessed. Kirmada, PVT, very good, it's cap. Okay, look at the question. So in triangle, sometime theorem not only works, sometime your observation works also. Your observation, how you observe the diagram. If I ask you, how you can solve this question? So please observe the triangle first. Yeah, I know theorem is the part. Without theorem, we cannot write the solution. Theorem is applicable in every question, but your observation is also important. Which theorem will be applied? When the theorem will be applied? How the theorem will be applied? This is very important. And when it comes after your observation. If you can observe the situation well, you can apply the theorem accordingly. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let's do the question here. So in the figure, PQR and QS2 are two right triangles. Can you see the right triangles? Okay, PQR and QS2 are two right triangles. Right angle at R and T respectively. Prove that QR into QS is equal to QP into QT. Very important question. So how we can solve this question? Listen my dear. Okay, so if you can see here in triangle PRQ, one angle is 90 degree. So this 90 degree is here. Okay, in triangle QST, this 90 degree is here. And this is, wow, this angle is present in both the triangle, which is common. This angle is present in both the triangle, which is common. And if you can see two angles, if you see this triangle, so in this these two angle, and in this triangle Q PQ are these two angles are equal, and once two angles are equal to each other, then we can apply similarity. The triangle will be similar. But how to write it matters. So here we can see angle in triangle, write the name of triangle in triangle PQR and triangle PQR and triangle QTS. Okay, can you see my dear? Angle PRQ is equal to QTS, but still PQR is equal to QTS, and we can write the region here, each 90 degree. Now come to this angle. Now you are writing triangle PQR first. So triangle PQR first. So which angle will be there? This Q, PQR. Can you see? PQR. So what will be PQR? Angle PQR. Now if you are taking PQR, PQR, then same order you have to follow here. QST, QTS. Oh my God. So the naming is disturbed. If we are taking PQR here, PQR, so this is QTS. So the naming is very important. We cannot write the similar triangle in just as per our wish. No, we cannot write. We have to follow the order. The corresponding angle must be equal to each other. So can we modify this? So we can modify this as, listen. So PQR is there, PQR. Come on. If we are writing PQR, triangle PQR, so the next triangle will be what? So student, write the triangle randomly. No, you cannot. So if you are writing PQR, so whether you can follow TQS. So let's check it once. TQS. Now check all the angles. So PRQ is 90 degree. PRQ, so this is TSQ. Oh, it is disturbed. So write another pair also. So triangle PQR can be written as SQT. Let's check it once. SQT. Now check it once. So PRQ, so this will be STQ. Wow, 90 degree matched. Now come to this angle. So this is PQR, and this is SQT. This is the perfect pair, my dear. because in that pair both the corresponding angles are matching with each other. So this is triangle SQT. So now PQR will be equal to triangle SQT. Can you match PQR? PQR is here and SQT here. Both are matching. So triangle are similar. So by double A similarity, triangle PQR is similar to triangle SQT, and once we have proved that the triangles are similar, everything you can find out. Now take corresponding the required thing. QR you required. So if we take QR upon, we have to take QT here. Can you see QR by QT? Come on, we required QT. Now what we required? QP. Where is QP? This is QP. So if we take QP, so we have to take here QS by QS. Now can we cross multiply? So by cross multiplying, QR into QS is equal to QP into QT. Hence proved QR into QS equals to QP into QT. This is the solution how you guys can solve such question. So we know triangle are similar, but how to write the triangle are similar, how to write, this is important thing. You cannot write randomly. If you write the similar triangle randomly, your answer will be incorrect. Let me tell you this. Okay. So writing the triangle, similar triangle in perfect format is important. Okay, moving to next. This is important, and this you might have solved this question 2 or 3 times, and I've already solved this question so many times. But I have no confidence, sir. Sarki, don't do this, yaar. Don't say this, by the way. Okay, very good, very good. Anyway, yes, tell me, any confusion is there? Is it clear, everyone? Who is this? Rishabh Mishra. Why you are writing such letter in so many paragraphs, buddy? Chill, bro. Stay calm. Okay. Ansh, hi, Tanya. Very good, everyone. Yes, let me know, my dear. Okay. See, my dear champion, I know why you guys are worried about your exam. See, nothing, I used to repeat this frequently. No question will be from beyond the syllabus. Every question will be from your syllabus, your NCERT textbook, and all the books, whatever you have studied according to CBSE pattern. Okay, so why you are worried about it? Yeah, I know some rules have been imposed by CBSE, like competency based question will be there, but you guys are taking competency based question in different way. No, my dear, competency based means your critical thinking, your ability, your potential, your observation will be evaluated by CBSE, my dear. So everything will be from syllabus. Okay, so don't think like this. Stay confident. And if you go through the past few years question paper of 2020 and 2016, very tough paper was. So you cannot say this. CBSE never asked tough question paper. Anything can be asked by CBSE. No one knows this. So stay calm, stay focused, stay determined, and believe in yourself, believe in your potential. You guys are awesome, and you really worked hard throughout the session, my dear, and you all deserve good result. So don't think like this. How is the paper and all? This is just normal exam. Your board exam is there, by the way. Okay, 3 hours is there. Utilize your time, set the priority, and yes, one video is uploaded on channel. Go and watch that video. How to solve the question, how to write the exam in examination hall, what should be your last minute tips and tricks. So I have given you so many quality tips and tricks, and video might be uploaded. Go and check it once, and please watch that video. Last minute tips. Because this is the crucial stage. You know, even toppers get falter in this stage, and he or she perform really bad in the exam. And sometimes average student get good marks. It's all about mentality, how you are thinking, how you're taking the movement, how you're taking the environment, and your body language, your motivation, your self-belief. Your self-belief really worked well, my dear. So this is my kind suggestion to you all. Don't get panic, don't demotivate yourself, stay motivated, and keep revising the formula, because in maths formula plays important role. Like chapter like statistics, surface area and volume and all, only formula matters a lot. Okay, so if you know the formula, you can solve the question, otherwise you cannot do anything. So formula very important. Okay, hi Rishabh. Thank you Rishabh for your suggestion. Yeah, sure Rishabh, stay blessed my dear. Ansh, exactly, see, calmness, calm mind perform well, calm mind bring some essence from the result, my dear. You guys can perform well. Don't panic, my dear, please. This is my humble request to you all. Okay, look at the question. Who can solve this question? This question is from NCERT textbook, and this is the most lovable question by CBSE, most loved question by CBSE. Who can solve this question? Just tell me your name honestly. Tell me your name honestly, please, honestly. This is my humble request, honestly. Otherwise, I am going to give you the solution of this question very easy way, very magical way, my dear. Okay. This is triangle chapter. We are doing gaming. I don't know your name. Okay. So who can do this question comfortably without any problem? Please. I can. Bhumika can do this question. Very good, Bhumika. Superb, superb. Samyukta can do this question. Very good. Neetu can do. Paras will do. Oh. Who is Paras? Yes, yeah. Tell me your name, my dear. Tell me your name. Jedni, your syllabus is not done. So if your syllabus is not done, my suggestion will be there. Now don't think like this. My syllabus is not finished, or no one can do anything for you. Even Angel cannot do anything for you, right? So better to revise the formula. Better to my video is going to upload on channel PDF. I'm giving you a very magical PDF there. So 75 questions are there in that PDF. So you can solve that PDF. Okay, and stay in this live class till the end, till probability. Everything will be cleared. And the student who is new here, go and hit the subscribe button. Come on. Okay. Okay, let's do this question. Let's solve this question. Kuch I can solve. Vaibhav can solve. Very good, Vaibhav. I am tension free. Very good, Subhan. Okay, you are Paras. Okay. Where I can download PDF? My dear, PDF will be there. PDF will be there in description. You can just hit the link. Sir is exhausted. If I tell you honestly, my dear, for last 2 days, I have been coming on live session, and I taught you guys continuously in my standing here 6 hours, and standing 6 hours in one shot is very critical thing, and that is for your exam. Even I was having some cold and all. I was not well perfectly, but still I did gave you, my dear, live classes, and even I am standing here today before 1 day of exam. So this is all about, I'm deeply connected to you. I'm really concerned for your exam. You guys go and perform well, and that will be the big gift for me from your side. And I'm expecting you. I'm looking forward to see you as a topper. May you go and feel your parents, make them proud, bring some happiness on their faces, because your parents also is expecting a lot from you all. Your mother, your father, your brother, sister, and everyone. And this is your first phase of your entire life, 10th class. So you guys can perform well. If you are having any kind of problem, doubt, please let me know in chat section. You can write in chat, sir, I'm having such kind of problems still in maths. I can help you out. Don't worry. I'm looking at here every chat. Yes, each one of you is important for me. You can put the number, no? You can put any number. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so we'll be talking in between 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, so but question is also important, so let's do. So please focus on question, please. So ABCD is a trapezium. Okay, ABCD is a trapezium. This is ABCD. A, B, CD is a trapezium where AB is parallel to CD. This is given to you. AB is parallel to CD and its diagonal intersects each other at O. The first diagonal and the second diagonal intersects each other at point O, and we have to show that AO by BO is equals to CO by DO. AO by BO is equals to CO by BO. Okay, my dear? Ansh Thakur, come on, my dear, don't spam here. I can get, even if you write one single message, I can read here. So why you are spamming? I cannot use Hindi now. This is English-based channel, so I cannot use Hindi, my dear. This is my apology, my side. I am sorry, I cannot use Hindi, buddy. Okay, so let's begin. In mathematics, I think language never matters. If you can see the screen, the procedure, the methodology I am following to solve the question, that will be enough for you. Okay. I am not doing Jojo, just wait, then you can understand the solution. Take care, take care, take care. Okay. Let's wait, Jojo, I am doing. Okay, so ABCD is a trapezium, AB is parallel to CD, then show that this. So, you know, the beauty of mathematics is always follow the steps. So, write the steps first. What are the steps here? So, write the given information. What is given here, my dear? AB is parallel to CD. AB is parallel to CD. And what we have to show here? To show is, please follow the steps. To show is what? AO by BO is equal to CO by DO. We have to show this. AO by BO is equals to CO by DO. We have to show this. So in this question, there is a small construction is required. There is a small construction is required. Very small construction is required, my dear, here. Very small construction is required in this question. So if you are doing any kind of construction, you have to write initially in starting what construction you are imposing there. So there is a construction. What is that construction? Let me give. Who is this? Okay. Okay, so what is the construction? Let me give you. So the construction is, listen, my dear. So the construction is draw OM. Let's say OM. I'm calling this point as OM. Draw OM parallel to AB or CD, you can say. And if OM is parallel to CD, this is construction. OM is parallel to CD. If OM is parallel to CD, my dear, it implies that OM will be parallel to AB. Why? Because AB is parallel to CD. AB is parallel to CD. OM is parallel to CD. So we can write here OM will be parallel to AB also. I hope this is clear to all, everyone. OM will be parallel to AB also. This is OM, my dear. OM will be parallel to AB also. Now apply BPT in two triangles. Let me give you the triangle. The first triangle, apply triangle BPT in this triangle. First take this triangle. Come on, take this triangle. Can you see the triangle, my dear? Take this triangle. And this is the line. This is parallel to this. So apply BPT in that triangle. Can you see the triangle ADC? Okay, okay, okay. So apply BPT in triangle ADC. We can write here AM upon MD. AM upon MD will be equal to AO upon OC. Why I'm writing this? Why I'm writing this? Because OM is parallel to CD. So we can write the region here by BPT. By BPT. Why? OM is parallel to CD. And call this equation number 1. Simple. Now take another triangle. Let me give you the triangle. Now take this triangle. Look at the blue color. Can you see the triangle blue color? And in blue color, this is parallel. In blue color, this line is parallel to that. Yes, only you have to take two triangle. And if you are taking the two triangle comfortably, your solution will be in front of you. Only two triangle. Can you see the blue triangle? In blue triangle, OM will be parallel to AB. So if OM is parallel to AB, we can apply BPT. Yes, my dear, this is the concept. So in triangle, which triangle? ACADB. In triangle ADB. Can we apply BPT? Yes, we can apply BPT. So this is AM by MD. So we can apply in this also, this form, AM upon MD. AM upon MD will be equal to, if you are taking AM upon MD, so you have to follow the same procedure here also. So this will be equal to BO upon DO. And again we can write here by BPT. By BPT. Why? Because OM is parallel to AB. And call this second. Now can you see, my dear champions, AM by MD here, AM by MD here, AM by MD here, AM by MD here. So what will happen? The right side will also be equal to each other. If this is equal to this is equal to this, and both are equal. So AO by AC. So from first and second, we can write AO by, and this OC can also be written as CO. AO by CO will be equal to this BO by DO. Now can you shift BO there and CO will come here? So AO by BO is equal to CO by DO. Hence proved, my dear. Hence proved, my dear. Hence proved, my dear. Can you see the solution? Magic. It's magic. Can you see the solution? Is it clear to all? Tell me your name. Yes, sir. Now this is clear. This is just magic. Tell me please. Tell me, is it clear to all, everyone? Was it really tough question to you? Was it really tough question to you all? Was it really tough question to you all? Not at all. Not at all. Tell me, write in chat section, yes sir, this is clear now. Just imagine this question will come in tomorrow in your exam. Just imagine, just for a while. Oh, come on. Yeah, we can do, Neetu. Yes sir, clear. But see, yeah, you can, if you can do following that method by taking those two triangles, you can. Otherwise it looks very easy. Red color, blue color. Okay. Clear, sir. Samyukta is saying clear, sir. Naveen, hi Naveen. Hi Aditya, Ankita, Shreyanshi, hi Shreyanshi, Shubham, Rahul, Dhruv, King Davil. Okay, moving to the next chapter, chapter number 8, Introduction to Trigonometry. So let me give you introduction to trigonometry. Sir, tuition. What are you asking? Okay. So let's begin with trigonometry. How is the Josh? So we have completed 7 chapter, my dear. Oh my God. It's been around, I started at 5. So it's about to 10. Okay. So it's already been Okay, let's begin with trigonometry. So my dear, trigonometry, come on, focus champion, focus here. All the important points I'll be giving you for your exam tomorrow, so that you all can perform well in your exam, my dear. These points will be enough for you all. Okay, so please focus here. Oh, it's been around 4 hours, by the way, and someone is saying voice is not coming. It's so funny here. Okay, so trigonometric ratio, let's begin. So my dear, what is called trigonometric ratio? Basically, this trigonometric ratio is come from the relation of perpendicular, base and hypotenuse. And we all know perpendicular, base and hypotenuse is associated with right angle triangle. In any right angle triangle, there will be perpendicular, there will be hypotenuse, and there will be base. So basically we will be dealing with right angle triangle. Okay, so focus here please. So in a right angle triangle, let's say there is a right angle triangle, this is a right angle triangle, and let's say there is angle theta and right angle is at B. So my dear champion, let me give you one very important thing. the position of base, perpendicular and hypotenuse decides by theta. It is decided by theta. Theta decides the position of base, perpendicular and hypotenuse. So if you can see here theta, and hypotenuse is always king, my dear. If you draw the arrow from 90 degrees, so that will be the hypotenuse. So this is hypotenuse. No one is going to disturb this hypotenuse. It is denoted by capital H, and the theta is associated with this side, my dear. So this will become base, which is denoted by capital B, and the side which is left now is perpendicular. I hope now you guys can understand the difference between, and it is denoted by capital P. Okay, now there is one more triangle. Let's say the triangle is here. This is theta is here, and this is 90 degree. Now can you tell me which will be hypotenuse? Hypotenuse is king. This is hypotenuse. So which will be base? This will be the base, my dear. Why? Because theta is associated with this. Theta is attached with that. So this will become base. So my dear, this is base. So you have hypotenuse, you have base. So remaining side will be perpendicular. So hypotenuse, perpendicular and base, it is decided by the position of angle. Position of the angle. Theta decides the position of base, perpendicular and hypotenuse, right? So this is all about. Okay, so let's take an example. Let me erase this. Okay, so there are 6 trigonometric functions. First is sine theta. Sine theta is equal to sine theta is basically perpendicular by hypotenuse, perpendicular. And let's say write the naming of this triangle. This is PQR. P. No P. Can we take this is ABC? So basically this is A, B, and C, my dear. Okay. So sine theta is perpendicular by hypotenuse. So for this theta, perpendicular will be AB, right? And the hypotenuse will be AC. Now after sine, cos comes. Cos is equal to base by hypotenuse. So for this theta, base will be BC and the hypotenuse will be AB. Now after sine cos, tan comes up. So tan theta is perpendicular by base, my dear. So for this theta, perpendicular will be AB and the base will be BC. Now if you know the first three trigonometry functions, so the last, sir, hi everyone, yeah. So if you can write the first 3 trigonometric functions, the remaining 3 trigonometric functions are the reciprocals. So cosec theta is the reciprocal of sine, means sine is P by H, so it can be written as H by P. So the ratio will be reversed, AC by AB. And cosec, sec is the reciprocal of cosec. So sec will be hypotenuse by B. So hypotenuse AB will be BC. And the reciprocal of tan is cot theta. So cot theta will be B by P, and BC by AB, BC by AB. So this is all about trigonometric ratio, my dear. This is all about trigonometric ratio. Naveen, don't worry, Naveen, don't worry, my dear champion. So these are the trigonometric ratio. Sine theta is P by. Now if I ask you to divide sine theta by cos theta, so sine theta is P by H and cos theta is B by H. So can you see H cancel here? So what we are getting here? P by B, and P by B is what? Tan theta. Oh my God. So basically sine theta by cos theta is equal to tan theta. We have one more formula. And if I ask you divide cos theta by sine theta, so cos theta is B by H and sine theta is P by H. Sine H cancel, so we are getting here P by P. And where is B by P? B by P is cot theta. So cos by sine theta is equal to cot theta, my dear. So we have one more formula, right? So in proof type question, this formula plays important role. Yes, my dear. Hello everyone. So this is very important. Sine theta by cos theta is tan theta, cos theta by sine theta is cot theta. This plays very important role. Now sine theta is, you can see P by H, and can you see cosec theta? Cosec theta is H by P. So if we multiply both, so sine theta into cos theta, Sin theta into cosec theta, and this is P by H and this is H by P. This will cancel, we are getting 1. So sin theta is equal to 1 by cosec theta, reciprocal, and cosec theta can also be written as 1 by sin theta. So both are having a reciprocal relation. And similarly cos theta can be written as 1 by sec theta, and sec theta can be written as 1 by cos theta. Both are having reciprocal relation. Similarly, tan theta can be written as 1 by cot theta, and cot theta can be written as 1 by tan theta. They both are having reciprocal relation. Very important formula. Okay. Now moving to some questions. Let's do this question. Can you see the question, my dear? Yes, can you see the question, my dear? Look, the question is 2 tan A equals to 3. So tan A can be written as 3 by 2. I can solve this question by two methods. Yes, if we can divide numerator and denominator from cos, so sin by cos will be 10, and I have already given you sin by cos is tan theta. So we have already 10 value. Or we can solve this question by using trigonometric right angle triangle. So let's do. So tan A is equal to 3 by 2. So you all know tan is basically equal to perpendicular by base. If I ask you what is tan, so tan A can be written as perpendicular by base, and which is equal to 3 by 2. So basically perpendicular will be 3 and base will be 2. So perpendicular will be 3. Can we take one arbitrary constant here, and B can be taken as 2k, because both are in ratio, so we have to take some constant there. So now draw a triangle. Take A here. So for this angle this will be perpendicular and this will be base. So what will be this? Hypotenuse. 3k square plus 2k square, so 13k square will be there. 13k square. 3k square will be 9k square, 2k square, 4k square. So 13k square, 4k square. So we can write this as under root 13k. Now, can you see here we required sin A, cos A, sin A, cos A. So sin A will be equal to perpendicular, which is 3k, by hypotenuse, which is under root 13k. K cancel here. Now cos A will be equal to base by hypotenuse. Cos A is equal to, cos is basically base by hypotenuse, and for angle A base is 2k, and this is under root 13k. K cancel. So cos A we are having is 2 by under root 13. Right. Now we can put the values there. Now we can find anything, because we have perpendicular, hypotenuse, base, anything. We can find any trigonometric ratio. So as per our requirement, for sin A is equal to 3 by under root 13 plus 5 cos A equals to 2 by under root 13 divided by 6 into sin A will be 3 by root 13 plus 2 cos A equals to 2 by root 13. Now this is 12 by root 13 plus this is 5 by 10 by root 13, and this is 6 3 18 by root 13 plus this is 2 2 4 by root 13. Can we take LCM here? So this will become 12 plus 10 divided by root 13, and this will be 18 plus this will be 22 by root 13. Root 13 cancel, and this is 22 divided by 22, which is equal to answer 1. This is equal to 1. So answer is 1, my dear. Who answered correct here? Answer is 1. Yes, Bhumika, answer is 1. Very good, Bhumika. Superb. All the very best, everyone. Who answered me 1 here of this question? Who answered 1 here? Anyone? Okay, so answer is 1. Now look at the question. If 3 sin A is equal to 1, if 3 sin A equals to 1, then what will be the value of sec A? So if 3 sin A equals to 1, so we can write sin A equals to 1 by 3. Now take a right angle triangle and mark here angle A. So this is what can we write this P by H, because sine is equal to perpendicular by hypotenuse. So basically perpendicular will become k into 1k, and hypotenuse can be written as 3k because both are in ratio. So perpendicular take perpendicular k and hypotenuse 3k. So what will be this? This will be 3k square means 9k square minus k square. So this will be 8k square, and 8 can be written as 2 root 2 and k will come out. So we have to find out sec a. So my dear champion, sec a will be what? Hypotenuse, hypotenuse by base. Because sec is the reciprocal of cos. Cos is base by hypotenuse, so sec will be hypotenuse by base, right? So sec a will be, hypotenuse is what? 3k, and base is 2 root 2k. 2 root 2k, k cancel. So sec a will be equal to 3 by 2 root 2 answer. This is the answer, my dear. 3 by 2 root 2 will be the answer. 3 by 2 root 2. Yes, Bhumika, correct. Very good, Bhumika. Very good, very good. Tabish, hi Tabish. Hi everyone. Hello to all champion. Tomorrow, are you ready for the battle? Are you ready for the battle? 17 February, your exam. Focus here, come on, focus here on questions. At least you can, if you are not practicing with me, at least you can see the screen, how I am solving the question. At least can you do this one thing? Okay, now moving to next, trigonometric ratio of some specific angle. So you all know the values, sine 0, cos 0, tan 30, everything. Okay, so look this question. Look at the question, my dear. Yes sir, very good. Tabish, hi sir. Hello. Okay, missing frequency I'll be doing today, don't worry, in statistics. I have brought some question regarding that, don't worry. Okay, 3 by 3 root 2, yes, correct, Pooja. 3 by 3 root 2? 3 by 2 root 2, Pooja. Yes, this is 2 root 2, no? Under root 8 can be written as 2 root 2. Okay, move. So trigonometric, this is that this question is basically based on trigonometric angle, if you know. Hi everyone, hi champions, class 10th warriors. Are you ready for the battle tomorrow? Who is ready? Just tell me honestly, who is fully ready for maths exam? And who is still worried about the exam? Everyone, majority. I know. Hi Prajwal. Hello Prajwal. Hi Prajwal. Stay blazed, champion. Stay sparkling always. Oh Prajwal, I have taken your name, buddy. Why you are texting same thing again and again? Okay. Background music. You guys are indeed, you all are awesome, yaar. Hey Bruno Tannu. I am sir. Okay, so let's do. No sir, I am worried. Okay, let's do this question. So we can solve this question by two methods, but I have not taught you trigonometric identities yet. Otherwise this bracket can be taken as 1, because sin square theta plus cos square theta angle are same, so the bracket will directly be 1. But I have not taught you yet. Just wait a little while. So we will solve this question by another method. Easy sum, sir. Very good. So what we can do here, listen my dear. So 5 tan 60, so tan 60 is basically equal to root 3, right? Divided by sin square 60, sin square 60. So you should put the value of sin 60 first, or root 3 by 2. Now you can put the square. Plus cos square 60, so cos 60 is 1 by 2 whole square. And this is in multiplication form with this whole bracket. Tan 30 is equal to what, my dear? 1 by root 3. So this is all about this. So can we solve this? So 5 root 3 divided by root 3 by 2 whole square will be 3 by 4. And 1 by 2 whole square will be 1 by 4. And into 1 by root 3. Don't take tension. This is 3 by 4 plus 1 by 4. After taking LCM, 4 will be there. And 3 plus 1 will be again 4. 4 by 4 will be 1. So this whole bracket has become 1. 5 root 3 upon 1 by root 3. Only left. So 1 by root 3 will go there. So 5 root 3 into root 3 will be answer 15. And let me tell you one more method. This whole bracket is equal to 1. Why? Sin square theta plus cos square theta, we know if the angles are equal, then sin square theta plus cos square theta equals to 1. So we can solve this question direct. So 1060 will be root 3 divided by 1030 is 1 by root 3. So root 3 will go there. So answer will be 5 into 3 will be 15. This is the answer, only in 3 lines. Yes. Is this clear? Is it clear, everyone? Okay, moving to next, look at the question. If alpha plus beta, which option will be correct? Come on, who can give me the answer of this question? I want to see the name of that student who give me correct answer of this question. Which option will be correct? Come on. I'm counting. I'll be counting till 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No one. I want to see the which one you want to repeat again from me. Yes, I think there is someone. Yes, Pooja, which question you want to repeat? Which question? Palak, Naveen is the first who gave me answers. B, someone is giving me C option. So confusion ही confusion है. Nanda is giving me option number 2. Himanshi is writing. Ankita, you are talking. Give me response. I'm asking to you guys. It's okay. Okay, let's do this question. Let's see which option will be correct. Okay, the question is alpha plus beta is 90 degree, correct now? And alpha is equal to 2 beta. So we have two equations, two relation. So we can put here alpha at the place of alpha 2 beta. So 2 beta plus beta will be 90. So 3 beta is 90. So beta will be 30 degree. And once you get beta 30 degree, we can put here beta here. So alpha will be equal to 30 into 2 will be 60 degree. So we have alpha and beta. Now we can find out the value. So cos square alpha, it means cos square 60 degree plus sine square beta means 30 degree. So cos 60 is 1 by 2 half plus sine 30 again 1 by 2 half. So 1 by 2 twice is there. So we can write 2 into 1 by 2 square. Why? Because 1 by 2 adding with each other. So we can write 2 into 1 by 2 square is 4. So this is cancelled here. Wow, B option is correct. Who answered me B here? Option number B is correct. Very good. Yes, Pooja, perfect. B is correct. Moving to next question, trigonometric identities. So my dear champion, there are 3 trigonometric identities. How many trigonometric identities? 3 trigonometric identities. So the first trigonometric identity is very powerful, is sine square theta plus cos square theta is equals to 1. And let me tell you one thing, this is not only one identity, we can modify this in different format as per our need. Yes, we can modify this identity in different format as per our need. So we can write this sine square theta. Sine square theta can also be written as 1 minus cos square theta, and cos square theta can be written as 1 minus sine square theta. And you know, you will be so amazed to see sometime 1 is also replaced by this whole format. Come on, my dear. Sometime 1 is also replaced by whole format sine square theta plus cos square theta. So this is not only one identity, it carries 3 more identities, my dear. Okay, now the second more important identity is 1 plus tan square theta can be written as sec square theta. Again, this is not only one identity, it carries so many different format. So if I shift this 1 that side, So tan square theta can be written as sec square theta. Now if I shift this 1 that side, so if tan square theta that side, so we can write sec square theta minus tan square theta is equals to 1, my dear. So as per our need, as per our requirement, we'll be modifying, we'll be using these formulas. Third is 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosec square theta. Again, my dear, this is not only one identity, it carries different so many formats. So if I bring this 1 that side, so cot square theta can be replaced as, sometime whenever will be required, cot square theta can be replaced by this format. And if I shift 1 that side, so the formula will look like cos square theta minus cot square theta is equals to 1. So there are 3 identities, very important identities, and all these 3 identities will keep modifying as per our requirement. Okay, very important. Moving to the question here. Look at the question, my dear. So can you see which option will be correct? CBSE 2023 1 mark question. Which option will be correct? Yes, I want to see which option will be correct, and I want to see the answer from you all. Yes, and your time start now. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 18.5 18.75 9 9.25 9.5 9.75 sorry 19.75 20. At 20 someone gave me response. Sonam is saying A. Okay, Garima is saying A, Naveen is saying A, Jat Daksh is saying A. Let's see. Technical mystery, don't worry, I'll be talking to you at the end of the session, don't worry. Kirmada is saying A. Okay. Oh, majority is saying A. Let's see. Okay, Kritika is also saying A. Okay, let's do. So this is very easy. Come on, sec square theta minus 1. You know identity. Sec square theta. Oh my God. Can you see? Oh, this is sec square theta minus 1. Look at the identity. Sec square theta minus 1 can be written as tan square theta. So this bracket will be replaced by tan square theta. Into, look, this is, what is this? Cosec square theta minus 1. And cosec square theta minus 1 can be written as cot square theta. Cot square theta. And yes, my dear, they both are reciprocal to each other. So tan square theta, cot square theta. So my dear champion, cot square theta can also be written as tan square theta, because cot is the reciprocal of tan. So tan cancel, 1 is the answer. Yes, 1 is the answer. Very good. Pooja, very good. Pooja Deepak, very good. Naveen, it's Cap, Abdul Shazia, Himanshi. Okay, moving to, look at the question. Look at the question, come on. It carries 4 to 5 marks. A is correct. Yes, A is correct, everyone. Who answered A, congratulations, you all are correct. The student who answered A, correct. A is correct. Yeah, Bhumika, perfect. Perfect, Bhumika. Okay, so let's do this question. So we have to prove that this is equal to 10A, and this question carries 4 and 5 marks. It might be in 4 marks, it can be in 5 marks category. Hi Samrat, hello Samrat. Okay, so how we can do this question? Listen, my dear. Yes, so can we take sign common? So if we take sign common, so this will be 1 minus 2 sine square A, and divided by this. Can we take here cos common? Cos A, so it will become 2 cos square A minus 1. We have taken sine common from numerator and cos common from denominator. Now, you know, my dear, sine square theta, it means if we take sine square A plus cos square A will be equal to 1. So do one thing. Here, In numerator 1 is there, we can write at the place of 1 sin square a plus cos square a, and I have already told you sometimes 1 is also replaced by this function, and minus 2 sin square a is already there. Don't take tension, do this. Even you can replace sin square also. Sin square a can be replaced by 1 minus cos square a. But I am following one more method so that I can give you a variety of method. And minus 1, this minus 1. So minus 1 can be replaced by sin square a plus cos square a. Minus is there. Okay. Now can you see this? This cos square will be positive, so it write it first, and sin square a minus 2 sin square a, sin square a minus 2 sin square a will be equal to minus sin square a, right, divided by cos a. Now can you see here, this after opening the bracket, this sign will go in negative form, so we can write minus sin square a. And this cos will go in negative form, and already 2 cos square is there. So 2 cos square a minus 1 cos square a, cos square will be there. Cos square a minus sin square a, and can you see both will be cancelled? Yes, so we are having only sin a by cos, and which is equal to tan a. Hence proved. Hence proved. Hence proved. Yes, who is this? Is it clear, everyone? Are you all are enjoying? Tell me, come on, tell me, my dear. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all, everyone? Just tell me. Thanks, train, Naveen. Oh, Naveen, yes, by the way. Okay, yes, clear, everyone? Is it clear, everyone? Yes, sir. Please write in chat section, yes, sir, clear. And I'm giving you complete quality revision, final phase revision for your board exam. Try this question, practice with me, and go and sit in examination hall tomorrow, my dear. Yes. Yes, sir, Daksh. Jad boy. Captain Mika, very good. Hi, Captain. Oh, after a long I'm listening this word, Captain. Thank you so much, Kavya, for calling me Captain. Okay. Tabish, why you are saying this to say the name of others? Yeah, Captain, all clear. Pawan, hi Pawan. Hello Pawan. Bhumika, hi Bhumika. It's clear. Devil, RK, Vansh, Shreyansh, Bhumika, very good. Okay, move to the next question. Look at the question. See, my dear, what happens in proof type question? When tan and cot comes up, so always try to convert tan and cot in sin and cos format. Tan can be written as sin by cos, and cot can be written as sin by cos. Who can solve this question? Tell me your name. Who know how to solve this question? Who know how to prove this question? Tell me your name, please. Tell me your name. Who can solve this question? Abdul Shazia Dev, Diya Kundi, hi Diya, hi Brona Tannu. Yes, please write your name. Yes, sir, I can do this question easily. Yes. Come on, tell me your name. Tell me your name. Yes, sir, this question is easy for me. I can solve this question. Pooja is saying, Paras can do. Are you okay? Paras can do this question. Okay, superb. Otherwise, I will do this question for you. Don't worry. I can, sir. Bhumika can, sir. Super Bhumika. Very good. Very good. Me, sir. Daksh can also solve. Okay. So, the student, I can solve this question, sir. Kavya can do. Okay. And the student who cannot solve this question, I am going to solve this question for you all. Don't worry, my dear. I am here. Okay, let's do. Sorry, sir. This is not easy. This is easy, by the way. Okay. So do one thing. So I'll be operating with LHS. So let's do this question. So the question is tan A by 1 minus cot A plus cot A divided by 1 minus tan A. So do one thing, convert sin and cos. I can solve this question. Ha, yeah, very good. Sir, ho gaya. Shika is saying, sir, ho gaya. Superb. Diya Kundi. Okay. So what we need to do here, my dear, always convert sin and cos, tan and cot in the form of sin and cos. So tan can be written as sin A by cos A. Cot can be written as cos A by sin A. plus cot can be written as cos A by sin A. 1 minus 10 can be written as sin A by cos A. Right? So I have changed the format. Now take LCM. So if you're taking LCM here, this is 1 by 1, 1. So sin will go there. And this sign will be multiplied with this sign. So we can directly write sin square A, and this will be sin A into, this is sin A, this cos A into this cos will be multiplied with this cos. So cos A into sin A minus cos A, right? Plus this cos will go there, so cos into cos will be cos square A, right? And this sign will be multiplied with this cos A minus sin A, cos A minus sin A. Right? Now my dear, can you see this bracket is sin A minus cos A, and this bracket is cos A minus sin A. Both the brackets are different from each other. This is sin A minus cos A, and this is cos A minus sin A. I want to make both the brackets similar so that we can take common. So this is sin A minus cos A. So we can make this sin A minus cos A. But for this, we have to take minus sign out. And if we take minus sign out, minus will leave impact here. So this positive sign will become negative. So the format will look like sin square A divided by cos A, and this is sin A minus cos A. Now this positive sign will become negative, and this is cos square A divided by, and now this bracket has become sin A minus cos A. Yes, my dear. Now can you see these both the brackets? Both the brackets are similar, and if both the brackets are similar, we can take out common. So 1 by sin A minus cos A. So what we are having here, sin square A divided by cos A minus this is cos square A divided by sin A. We have taken the bracket common. Is it clear, everyone? Tell me, is it clear, everyone? I have taken this common. Now this is 1 by sin A minus cos A, and under bracket take LCM. So if we take LCM, cos A into sin A, right? And this sin A will multiply here. This sin A will be multiplied with this sin square A. So it has become sin cube A, minus this cos will go there. So this will become cos cube A. Wow. Oh my God. So lengthy solution, I know. So this is AQ minus BQ. Can you see the identity? AQ minus BQ. Yes, my dear, in trigonometry, sometimes algebraic identities also works. So A minus B, A square plus B square plus AB. This is the identity. Now apply that identity. So this is 1 by sin A minus cos A. Can we apply the identity? So this will be A minus B. So sin A minus cos A, right? A minus B, A square plus B square plus AB. So A square sin square A plus B square cos square A plus AB. It means sin A cos A, right? And divided by, this is sin A cos A is already there. Sin A cos A is already there. Can you see, my dear, this bracket cancelled? Sin A minus cos A, the sin A minus cos A cancelled. And can you see, my dear, in under bracket, sin square A plus cos square A is equal to 1. So 1 plus sin A into cos A divided by sin A cos A. So write this separately. So 1 by sin A cos A plus sin A cos A divided by sin A cos A. Cos cancel, sin cancel. So we are having only 1. And 1 by sin A what? 1 by cos A what? 1 by cos is sec, 1 by sin is cosec. So we can write here 1 plus sec A cosec A, hence proved. Oh my God, so lengthy solution. Hence proved. This is the solution, hence proved. Yes, tell me now who can solve this question comfortably. Yes, tell me now who can solve this question comfortably. Now tell me who can solve this question comfortably. Hi Zeba. Hello Zeba. Very expensive mic. It will be, the cost will be deducted from my salary if water go inside the mic. You don't know, you don't care your sir, I know. You don't care your sir. I know champions, I know you all are selfish. No one is sending me heart. No one is sending me heart. No one is sending me any gift. No one is sending me thumbs up. And you all are doing trigonometry with me. Wow. Even I deserve at least one heart from you all, my champions. Even I deserve one heart from you all. And look how selfish you are. Even you're not asking from me to water. Sir, have some water. It's been long. You're not asking about me. Okay. You not care me. I know. So what? Your paper is tomorrow. Now, thank you so much, Vaibhav. Vaibhav, how sweet of you, Vaibhav. Naveen, thank you, Naveen. Sri Prakash is sending me heart but broken heart. I don't know why. Neetu is sending me heart, medical heart. Medical heart with plus sign. Wow. Superb, guys. Thank you, sir. Samyukta, thank you so much. Lucky, I was sick. I was having fever, cold and cough. Now I'm okay. Now I'm fully energetic. Yes, come on. No, Lucky, I'm okay. Thank you so much for asking. Now I'm okay. I'm recovered. Sir, for you. What you are sending, sir, for you? What about your food and all? Thank you so much, sir. How sweet of you guys. Who can send me best gift I can see here? One shit sending, I don't know why it's sending like, some cartoon and all. Okay, hello. Hi, thank you. And even your food. How sweet of you are. Great, sir. Thank you so much, Lucky. Himanshi, thank you so much, Himanshi, for heart. Thank you so much, guys, everyone. Tabish. Pooja, hi, Pooja. Hi, Shri Prakash. Hi, everyone. Yaar, how sweet of you are. Stay blessed, stay sparkling, stay shining, guys. You just flooded this chat section from gift and best wishes. Captain, you are the best teacher. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. Let me check it once. Thank you so much, yaar. See, your love and affection give me like courage and give me motivation to stand here for last 5 hours, 6 hours, 7. Even I can teach you continuously 10 hours as well. I don't care of my health and all. If you guys are so sweet of you guys, because you all are sending me heart and all. Look at your appreciations, guys. So actually it gives me energy and passion to give you some quality content, to teach you with passion, enthusiasm. So these are the lines that you are sending me. You guys are showering on me, my dear champions. So thank you so much, my dear champ. Sir, for you. Who is this guy? Vansh. Thank you, Vansh. Arrow, you are hitting arrow in my heart. Sir, please question. Yes, Shri. Okay, let's move to next. Okay, so yeah, this question is from CBSE sample paper, the official sample paper released by CBSE, my dear. That is already on CBSE website. You can go through that sample paper. And yes, I have already given you the session live class on CBSE sample paper. So my dear, before sitting in examination on early morning tomorrow, you can just have a look to the sample paper, guys. Okay. And if someone is done with the question, come on, yaar, you can practice again. This is for your board exam. Yes, come on. How sweet of you, everyone. How sweet of you. Okay, let's do this question. So we can solve this question very easily. I think there is nothing challenging. So what you need to do, if sine theta plus cos theta is root 3, then what will be the value of tan theta? Then prove that tan theta plus cot theta is equals to 1. Finally, okay, yes. So square both sides. So the question is sine theta plus cos theta is equal to root 3. So can we square both sides? So squaring both sides will give you sin square theta plus cos square theta plus 2 sin theta cos theta, a plus b whole square. So root 3 whole square will be 3. So we know sin square theta plus cos square theta equals to 1. So this 1 will go there. So 2 sin theta cos theta can be written as 3 minus 1. You know, this 1 will go there. So 3 minus 1 is equal to 2. So 2 sin theta into cos theta is equal to 2. 2 cancel. So basically sin theta into cos theta is equal to 1. Yes. Sin theta into cos theta equals to 1. So you have this situation. Now we have to prove that tan theta plus cot theta equals to 1. Come on, my dear. Tan theta plus cot theta. Tan theta can be written as sin theta by cos theta, right? And cot theta can be written as cos theta by sin theta, right? So sin cos will come here, sin theta in cos theta, and this cos, this sin will go there after taking the LCM. So sin theta into sin theta will be sin square theta, and this cos will go there, so cos square theta. And we know by identity sin square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. Okay, so this is 1 divided by, what is this, my dear? Sin theta cos theta, which is obviously equal to 1. This is already equal to 1, so we can put here 1. So 1 by 1 is equal to 1, hence proved tan theta plus cot theta equals to 1. Magic. It's magic. Everyone, is it clear to all, everyone? Who is this? Who is this? No one. I don't want much more emojis. Now we can focus on question instead. Okay. Okay. Sir has said to send only heart emojis. Someone is writing their comment. How comedy and funny you guys are. Super, yaar. Devyansh, sir, thank you for taking the class. This is my responsibility to stand formally with you in every moment of your life even. Don't take tension. Okay. Sir, which song you are singing? Shabana is asking about song. All is well. All is well. I can sing only this song in front of you guys because tomorrow is your maths exam, and I can feel the condition you guys are having presently. What kind of condition you guys are facing, your you know, body language, how much, you know, scary you guys are about your exam. You all are worried about the paper and all. Don't worry, everything will be from syllabus. So the only one thing that I want to dedicate you guys, all is well. All is well. Moving to next chapter, chapter number 9. Yes, Daya. Okay. So chapter number 9, some applications of trigonometry. So listen, my dear. Okay, listen, my dear. In some applications of trigonometry, when question comes from this particular chapter, as per my experience and as per my observation, I found that in most of the question carries 4 to 5 marks. It comes from in the category of 3 marks, 4 marks or 5 marks, and mostly 4 mark, 5 mark question, right? So if you follow the steps, if you draw the diagram clearly, if you label the information, so your 3 marks, at least 2 marks will be confirmed. If unfortunately you are not getting the correct answer there, so but you followed the steps, you draw the diagram and all, so you get the marks, because I have been evaluated thrice in CBSE, so I know the rules and regulation. So what you need to do, follow the steps, okay? So let's do. So the most important thing is draw the diagram. And who can draw the diagram clearly? Who will read the question calmly first? Don't be in such hurry, like yeah, this, that. Don't create hype in your mind. Just read the question carefully and draw the diagram. And once you draw the diagram, leveling is important. Please level everything. Now after leveling, search out for right angle triangle. Come on, only search, find out the right angle triangle. Right angle triangle. Find out a right angle triangle. And after finding right angle triangle, now apply trigonometric ratio accordingly. Apply trigonometric ratio accordingly. Take, okay, apply trigonometric ratio accordingly. And one very important thing I want to tell you, in some application of trigonometry chapter, you should have the value of 10 at least. 1030 is 1 by root 3, 1045 is 1, and 1060 is equal to root 3. These three values plays important role. 10 values. So if you follow the steps, like you're drawing the diagram clearly, you're leveling the information, you're writing the right angle triangle and name them. After finding the right angle triangle, name them. This is very important. And once you get the right angle triangle, you can apply trigonometric ratio accordingly as per your need. This is the some application of trigonometry. Nothing is challenging here. First, what you have to do, draw the diagram. Second, what you have to do, level it. Third, what you have to do, search the right angle triangle. And after searching, after getting out the right angle triangle, now you can apply the trigonometric as per your need. As per your need. As per your need. I am back. After Yes, I'll be singing a song today, my dear Manashwi. Don't worry. You all deserve song because we have been quality session throughout for last 2 or 3 months, my dear. You have been, and I have been connected with you guys because you all are awesome. So you deserve a song from me. Okay, don't worry. Okay, so let's do the question. Look at the question. This question is from CBSE 2024. So this is not old question. This is new question. So look at the question. The question is, and the student who is new here, go and hit the like button, subscribe the channel. Come on. Okay, please focus. This question is very important. Come on. Okay, let's do the question. A man on a cliff observes a boat at an angle of depression of 30 degrees which is approaching. Okay, there is a cliff. Cliff means a mountain type structure across the bank of the river. Some structure is there. Okay, so we are on some application of trigonometry. We are having still 4 chapters, so around 1.5 hour. Yeah, 1.5 hour will be the class. Okay, so a man on a cliff. So basically, draw the diagram. This is the step. Draw the diagram first, my dear. Draw the diagram. Please focus on diagram. So the diagram will look like a man on cliff. So this is cliff here. This is cliff here. Okay, this is cliff here. A man on a cliff. So man is here. Someone is here on the cliff. Observes a boat approaching. Okay, so initially the boat was here. This is boat, and this man is observing this boat here. And the angle of depression is, the initial angle of depression is 30 degree. So this is, my dear, 30 degree. Right, and the boat is going towards the cliff here in this direction. The boat is going in this direction, right? Okay, which is approaching the shore. Shore means the bank of the river or whatever is there. Shore to the point immediately beneath with a uniform speed. Come on, my dear, focus here. This is uniform speed. 6 minutes later means after 6 minutes. After 6 minutes, the angle of depression of the boat is found to be 60 degree. Means let's assume the boat has reached here. Okay, and the angle of depression, this angle of depression has become 60 degree. And you know, by alternate angle, if this is 30 degree, so this will also be 30 degree. And if this is 60 degree, so this will also be 60 degree. We don't know the height of the cliff, so we can say this is h. Okay, so this is the diagram. First work is done. Now look at the second point, labeling. So label it. So labeling means naming basically, and the cliff is at 90 degrees, so please label this. So let's say A is here, and this is B, and this point is C, and this point. Can you find out the right angle triangle? So there are 2 right angle triangles. The first right angle triangle is ACD. Can you see the ACD? Come on, ACD, and the second right angle triangle will be BCD. So everything will be, every mathematical calculation will be carried out in these 2 triangle. Nothing is challenging here, my dear. Nothing is challenging here, sir. Okay, Shivalinga, I'll be doing missing frequency questions, don't worry. So now 6 minutes later means from A to B, the boat has took 6 minutes to reach from A to B. Okay, find the time taken by the boat to reach the shore. What will be the time taken by the boat to reach the shore from here to here? So don't worry, we don't know the speed, so let the uniform speed. Let the uniform speed of boat be x. Everything is meter, so we can take anything. Okay, x meter per second. Let's say this is x meter per second. Okay, now so what will be AB? We know speed equals to distance by time. I hope we know this formula. You all know this formula. So if I apply this formula here from A to B, so speed is x and AB can be written as it is AB, and time 6 minutes later from A to B. How much time it took? 6 minutes. So AB can be written as 6x. Similarly, if I take t time taken by the boat to reach from B to shore, from B to t time, so BC will be what, my dear? BC can be written as xt. Why? T is the time taken. I'm letting here. T is the time taken by the boat from B to C. So this BC will be xt. Now go in the right angle triangle. So in right angle triangle, the first right angle triangle is BCD. In right angle triangle BCD. In triangle BCD. Okay, so can you see the triangle BCD? If we apply tan 30, so tan 30 will be equal to perpendicular, which is CD, which is h, divided by base, which is xt. Right, so tan 30, we all know tan 30. I've already suggested you to keep this formula in mind. So tan 30 is 1 by root 3 is equal to h by BC. Now can we cross multiply? So BC will be equal to h root 3. First, now in triangle, which triangle? Right angle triangle, DCA, or we can also say ACD. Only right angle triangle is considered, because we can apply the trigonometric ratio only in right angle triangle. Yeah, in other triangle we can also apply, but we'll be discussing this in higher standard. But in 10th class we are applying trigonometric ratio in right angle triangle. So in ACD tan 30 is there. Sorry, this is, oh my god, that is 60 degrees. So this is 60 degree, na? Why we are writing this 30 degree? So my dear, this is 60 degree. By mistake it has written here. So basically this will be 1 by root 3. So mistake is there. Okay, so sometime it happens, so always make sure you all can witness, my dear. So when we do calculation very fastly, so there will be chances to make some mistakes, my dear. So please ignore, please focus on these things, because we know the solution, we know the approach, but due to some silly mistakes, complete solution will be ruined. Okay, so make sure when we are doing such things. So can we cross multiply? So h will be equal to BC root 3. This is first equation. Now in triangle ACD, so ACD tan 30 degree will be there. So tan 30 can be written as perpendicular, which is h, and base will be, this base will be considered, whole complete base. Why? Because we are taking the bigger right angle triangle, the complete right angle triangle. So AC will be considered, and AC is what, my dear? This is 6x and this is BC is xt. So AC will be 6x plus xt. 6x plus xt. Right, 6x plus xt. Right, and here this is also, my dear, this BC, can you see BC? BC is xt, so we can replace here. H is equal to xt root 3. This is first. Okay, now tan 30 is 1 by root 3 is equal to h by, can we take x common here? So x common, so this will be 6 plus t, my dear. Right, and h is equal to xt root 3. Xt root 3 we can replace there. So this is second, so from first and second, so 1 by root 3, and h can be replaced by this xt root 3 divided by x 6 plus t. Right, x cancel, cross multiplying root 3 into root 3 will be 3t, and this is 6 plus t. This t will come here, 2t equals to 6, so tt equals to 3 minutes. Oh my god, 3 minutes is the answer. So time taken by boat to reach from B to C will be 3 minutes, but complete time from A to C will be 9 minutes. So there will be, because question is not clearing here, how much time, question is directly asking time. So time can be 3 minutes, but this 3 minutes will be from B to C, and this A to C will be 9 minutes. The total time will be 9 minutes, my dear. Is it clear to all? Now tell me, is it clear to all? Bhumika, this is standard maths. Let me clear you honestly. This is standard math. This question is for standard math. But if you are here in this live class, so your basic math will be nothing for you. If you can try these questions along with me, so your basic math will be clear, everything will be clear. There is nothing, difficulty. You will be not feeling difficulty at all in basic maths, because these questions are quality questions. Okay. Clear to all? Please tell me. And look at the beautiful diagram. Diagram is very important. Can you see the diagram? See, when you draw the diagram clearly in exam, board exam, it plays positive impact. It leaves positive impact on the examiner's mind. Your diagram should be very clear. Hi Garima. Your diagram should be neat and clean, because it leaves positive impression on examiner's mind, my dear, and he or she will give you the marks with kind-hearted and generously. The marks will be given by them if the diagram, and always draw the diagram with pencil, my dear. Okay, don't use pen anything to draw the diagram. This is my humble request to you all. Okay, moving to next question. Look at the question. Hi Shidika Rana Shab. Shivam, hi Shivam, Devans. Okay, look at the question. The angle of depression of the top and bottom. Again, diagram. If you can draw the diagram, you can solve this question. So I'm giving you this question as homework. Very easy question. Homework for you all. Please try this question. Take a screenshot. Come on, take a screenshot. Guys, please take a screenshot. Or you can write the question from pen also. Take a screenshot and try this question by your own. Try this question by your own. Yes. Now, this question is case study based question. I'm not going to do it anymore. This question we have solved yesterday in my yesterday live session. This question is of official CBSE question paper, simple question paper. Okay, this is case study based question. Very, very easy question. What we need to do here, we need to read the situation. Just, there is a India Gate is of 42 meter, my dear. The height of India Gate is 42 meter. There is a girl whose name is Shreya. I remember the name of girl also, because I have solved this question so many times. So there is a girl whose name is Shreya, and the height of Shreya is 1 meter. The Shreya is of 1 meter, and what is the angle of elevation from Shreya's eye to the top of the India Gate? So we have to find out here this theta. What will be this theta, my dear? Very easy question. And Shreya is standing at 41 meter. This is 41 meter. Can you see here? Shreya is standing 40 meter away from the India Gate. 40 meter away from the India Gate. So this distance is basically 41 meter. And if Shreya height is 40, this hole is 42, my dear. And if Shreya height is 1 meter, if this is 1 meter, so what will be this, my dear? This will also be 41 meter. I was not supposed to do this question, but I have solved this question. So in triangle ABC, can we apply tan theta? So tan theta will be perpendicular by base. Perpendicular is 41 meter and base is also 41 meter. 41 by 41 is equals to 1. So at which angle theta comes 1? 45 degree. So first question is solved. So similarly, you guys can solve second question and third question. Very easy. Just read the question, write the situation, you can solve the question. Okay, moving to next chapter, chapter number 10, which is circle, my dear. Circle. Let's solve circle. Okay. Hi everyone, Subham. Vansh, Mashwari. Hello everyone, Garima, Shubham, Nog. Bronx, Garima Sidika. Okay, let's do. So by the way, in circle, as per my experience and as per my opinion, two theorems plays very important, and you might get question based from these two theorems tomorrow in your question paper. Yes. Okay. Okay. Math song, Vaibhav. Do you know math song? You're fielding set, guys, huh? You all are enjoying here. You are chatting with each other. Maths will be, will kill you guys. You are taking maths lightly, huh? You are taking maths lightly. This is not any language subject. This is math. Come on. You are fielding in set, guys. You are fielding in set. Okay. So in circle, there are two theorems. So the first theorem is, the tangents drawn from exterior point to any circle are always equal to each other. So let's say this is a circle here, and if we are drawing tangent here, so look my dear, the tangent drawn to the circles are always equal to each other. This is A point and this is PQ. So basically my dear, AP is always equal to AQ. This is very important theorem. The tangent drawn to the circles are always equal to each other. Okay, and the second theorem is theorem number 2. Theorem number 2 is very important. The radius drawn to the point of contact of any tangent, like this is center here and this is radius. So radius drawn to the point of contact is always 90 degree. This, if you draw radius, 90 degree. This is the tangent. If you draw radius, this is 90 degree. So the radius drawn to the point of contact is always 90 degree. These two theorems will help you a lot. I'm not giving you detailed revision today. I'm giving you short, which is important for your examination point of view tomorrow. So this is very important. Okay, very important. Okay, moving to next. Okay, look at the question. Come on, look at the question. Can you guys solve this question? Can you see the question? Come on. Look at the question. Okay, look at the question. So the question is, in the given figure, O is the center of a circle. Okay, O is the center of the circle, and if O is the center of the circle, and can you see this? This is tangent here. So this whole angle will be 90 degree according to second theorem. Come on, according to second theorem. According to second theorem, this angle will be 90 degree, right? Okay, and OP and OQ are the radius. So this angle will be equal to this side. So angle will also be equal. This small angle will be equal to this small angle. And if POQ is 70 degree, my dear champion, let's say this is X and this is X. And if POQ is 70 degree, so X plus 70 will be equal to 180 degree, the sum of all the angle of a triangle. So 2X is equal to 70 will go there, so X will be 55 degree. So my dear champion, this X is 55 degree. So what will be TPQ? So TPQ is this. Oh my God. TPQ is this. So can you subtract this angle from 90 degree? So angle TPQ will be equal to 90 minus X. So 90 minus 55, which will be equal to 35 degree answer. Who answered 35? Anyone is there? Who answered 35? No one. Kritika is back. Wow. Because she's not feeling sleepy. Come on, my dear, you guys are tensed. It looks very good, yeah. I'm enjoying, huh? You all are tensed. Huh? You wasted your time throughout the session. Teacher was continuously instructing you to study. Come on, guys, beta, champion, please study. Now, how are you feeling all? Huh? Your fielding is set tomorrow. Everyone. You enjoyed a lot throughout the session. You didn't follow your teacher. I know. Yes. Gaurav, yes, Gaurav, yes, I identified you. You are Gaurav. 35 degree Bhumika. Okay, moving to next question. Look at the question. In a right angle triangle, right angle at B. Okay, so there is a right angle triangle. there is a right angle triangle, and there is a circle. There is a circle inside the right angle triangle here, my dear. And the right angle triangle, right angle at B, so this is B and this is A, so it would be C, and BC is given here 12 centimeter, and AB is given there 5 centimeter. So what will be the radius of the circle inscribed in the triangle? It means, so my dear, we can solve this question by two methods, but I'm giving you very short method. If a circle is inside the triangle, right angle triangle, if a circle is inside a right angle triangle, you can find out the radius of the circle by using this formula: perpendicular plus base minus hypotenuse by divided by 2. This formula will help you out. Yes, my dear, but this formula is applicable only in that condition when the circle is inside the right angle triangle. Come on, when the circle is inside the right angle triangle, use this formula. Otherwise, we can solve this question by one more method. Draw the radius here, 90 degree will be there because this is tangent. Draw the radius here, 90 degree will be there. Draw the radius, 90 degree will be there. So after taking the area of triangle, let's say this is O, area of triangle BOC plus area of triangle AOC plus area of triangle AOB. That will be the very lengthy procedure. We can use this formula. Okay, so this formula will help you out. So perpendicular is what, my dear? 5 centimeter. Base is what, my dear? 4 at 12. So what will be hypotenuse? 5 square will be 25. 12 square will be 144, so under root 169, so 169 will be 30. Now use this formula, you can get the radius. Yes, someone is writing their answer over there. Come on here, very good, multi. So radius will be equal to, perpendicular is 5, base is 12 minus this is 13 divided by 2. So R is equal to 12 plus this is 17 minus divided by 2. So R is equal to, this is equal to, can be cancelled, so R is equal to 2 centimeter. Yes, my dear, use this formula. Come on, my dear, if you have come in my live session, so this live session will be very productive for you all. Yes, this is the short trick. Okay, one more method I want to tell you, one more condition. Sometime this question also asked by CBSE, you know, yeah, I observed in so many question paper this situation is there. Like there is an equilateral triangle of side A. Come on, dear, focus here. There is an equilateral triangle of side A, and a circle is inscribed in the triangle and touching the boundary of the circle. What will be the radius? This condition. What will be the radius of the circle? And second situation is, circle is from outside the circle and there is an equilateral triangle inside the circle, and the equilateral triangle is having side A. Then in this case, what will be the radius? So these two conditions are very important as per your tomorrow examination point of view. So my dear, when circle is inside, can you see which radius will be greater? Which circle is bigger? So the first condition is a smaller circle and this circle will be greater because the circle is from outside. Sir, I have a doubt. These questions apply for... Yes, Gautam. Yes, of course. In SLC, such question comes. Yes, Gautam. Okay, so for this condition, use this formula. A equals to R by root 3, R by root 3. Use this formula. Okay, let me tell you a very short method. Don't write this. R equals to, write. This is opposite format. Okay, so my dear, tell me which radius is smaller. So can you see this radius is smaller and this radius is larger. So here R is equal to A by root 3. This formula will be used. Come on. And this radius is exactly half of this circle radius. Half. So R can be written as, here R can be written as A by root 3 is already there. So half will be 2 multiplied here. So this formula used. So A is the side of the triangle which will be given to you, and here A is the side of the triangle, R is the radius of the circle. Very important formula. Please write down this formula. Come on, my dear. This is very important formula. Last minute formula. No, this is not last minute formula, by the way. This is very easy formula. You can keep it in mind, na? Please. The relationship between when the circle is inside the triangle, when the circle is outside the triangle. And if the circle is inside a right angle triangle, you can use this formula to find out the radius. Okay, perpendicular plus base minus hypotenuse divided by 2. Okay, moving to next. Prove that. I've already proved this question, guys. If you want to see the solution of this question, go, and I can solve this question, by the way. Who want to solve this question? Yes, who want? Who want that I should solve this question? This is for you all. And who can solve this question easily? Who know the solution of this question from circle? Come on, let me know your name, please. Write your name. Who can solve this question successfully? Let me know, please. Tell me. Yes, I want to see the name. Come on, come on, come on, please. Don't waste your time. If you came here in my live class, please make it productive. Multi can solve this question. Very easy. Very easy. Yes, Neetu can do. Superb. Can I skip this question or should I solve this question? Anyone else who wants solution of this question? Just let me know. If anyone want the solution of this question, I can solve it for you. Come on, let me know, my dear. Otherwise, we can move to the next chapter. Yes, Shivaling. Otherwise, I will move to the next chapter. If you guys can solve this question comfortably, I can move to the next question. Let me know. Easy peasy, sir. Okay. Very good. Majority is saying easy question, so I'll be moving to the next question. Okay. This is important. But there is very easy solution. Let me tell you. Basically, we have to prove the relationship between PTQ and OPQ. PTQ and OPQ. Sir, I want solution. See, my saying, sir, I want solution. I can solve it, but please solve in describe. What, guys? You guys are talking two things. Don't think. Okay. So let's do this question. I cannot skip this question. That's why I asked you. No, you all are very important. That's why I asked you from you all. Okay. So basically, the question is prove that the opposite sides of a quadrilateral. So basically, the question is there is a circle. There is a circle. What's happening here? I don't know what's happening. There is a circle, my dear, and one quadrilateral is here. One quadrilateral which is circumscribing. The circle. Okay, circumscribe means the quadrilateral is from outside. The quadrilateral is from outside. This quadrilateral, this quadrilateral, this quadrilateral, and this quadrilateral. So basically, these are the quadrilaterals. Okay. Okay. Now, one more is here. Can you erase this line? I want to erase this line again. Okay, so this is the diagram. Okay, so prove that opposite sides, so let's say this is A, B, this is C, and this point is D, right? So this is the condition, my dear. Please ignore this part. This is not considerable here. Let me use black color on it. And please ignore this part. Okay, so this is the condition here, my dear. Okay, so what we have to show here, prove that, listen, read the question carefully. Prove that the opposite sides means AB and CD will be opposite. Opposite sides of a quadrilateral circumscribing a circle subtend supplementary angle at the center. So this will be the center, my dear. And AB is making at the center this angle, and CD is making the angle at the center this one. So we have to let's say the center is O, my dear. Let's say center is O. So we have to prove that. We have to prove what we have to prove here, right here. To prove, we have to prove that AOB, angle AOB, because A plus angle COD is equal to 180 degree. We have to prove this. The sum of the angle subtended by the opposite sides at the center is equal to 180 degree. I hope you all are getting my point. We have to prove this. So how we can do this question? Listen, my dear. Listen, my dear. So let's say remove this just for a while and remove this. So join here. If I draw, my dear champion, if I draw a line here from point center to this point of contact. So you all know, my dear, you all know this is always 90 degree. Similarly, if I draw here This is the point of contact, so this will always 90 degree. Similarly, if I draw point of contact here, this is 90 degree, and if I draw here, this is 90 degree. Yes, so these are the construction required in this question. Now let's say this is P, this is Q, this point is R, and this point is S, and this point we all know this is center, my dear, which is O. Right, now look at the solution. Look at the solution. Just look at two triangle first. Triangle, I'm giving you very quality solution, very clear solution. In triangle, can you see the triangle? I'm writing the triangle name, please focus on that. Triangle APO and triangle APO and triangle ASO and triangle AOSO. My dear champion, in these two triangle APO, please find out APO ASO triangle. Can you see, my dear, angle APO is equal to angle ASO? Yes, each 90 degree. Right? And can you see, my dear, AO is equal to AO common? AO is in both the triangles. Can you see there? And OP will be equal to OS. Yes, my dear, both are radii, radius of the triangle. So by RHS congruency, triangle APO, you might be thinking, sir, what you are doing? Just wait a little while. Triangle APO, we have proved similar, and if the triangle APO is similar to ASO, it proves that this angle will be, let's say this is 1, this angle will be equal to this angle, let's say 2, because we have proved both the triangles are congruent. So angle 1 will be equal to angle 2 by CPCT, corresponding part of congruent triangle. And once you have proved that angle A is equal to angle 1 is equal to angle 2, so similarly in this triangle, in these two triangle, again we can prove 3 will be equal to 4, because this is also congruent triangle. Similarly here we can take this is 4, my dear, okay, this is 4. Similarly, my dear, if we take this 5, so this will be 6. Similarly, this angle 7 will be equal to this angle 8. Why? The triangle BOQ will be congruent to each other. So here angle 1 will be equal to angle 2, angle 3 will be equal to, we can write here, angle 1 is equal to 2, angle 3 is equal to angle 4, angle 5 is equal to, similarly, and angle 7 is equal to angle 8. We can write the region here, similarly. I hope you are getting my point. Now can you see here, if I add all the angles is making a circle. Complete angle is equal to 360 degree. So angle 1 plus angle 2 plus angle 3 plus angle 4 plus angle 5 plus angle 6 plus angle 7 plus angle 8 equals to 360 degree. And you all know angle 1 is equal to angle 2, so we can replace this angle 2 by angle 1. So angle 1 plus angle 1. And in 3 and 4 both are equal, so we can replace this 3 by 4, so angle 4 will be angle 4. Now in 5 and 6 can be replaced by angle 5, so angle 5 plus angle 5. Now in 7 and 8 both are equal, so 7 can be replaced by angle 8, so angle 8 plus angle 8 equals to 360. Now can you see here, 2 angle A plus 2 angle 4 plus 2 angle 5 plus 2 angle 8 is equal to 360. Can we take common 2? So after taking common, we are getting here angle 1 plus angle 2 plus angle 5 plus angle 8. Angle 5 plus angle 8. So what? Oh, sorry, this is angle 4. No? Why we are writing angle 1 plus angle? This is 4, my dear. This is 4. Okay. So angle 4 plus angle 5 equal to 360. This 2 will go there. So angle 1 plus angle 4 plus angle 5 plus angle 8 equals to 180 degree. And can you see there, angle 1 plus angle 8? Can you see there, angle 1 plus angle 8? Angle 1 plus angle 8 is this complete angle. So angle 1 plus angle 8 can be written as angle AOB. And can you see angle 4 plus y? This is the angle 4 plus y. This angle is angle 4 plus y. So it can be written as angle COD, which is equal to 180. Wow! Hence proved. This is the solution. Yes, tell me, my dear. Yes. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all my champions, my all board warriors? Look at the diagram. If this question comes in your exam, make diagram like this, like me. Look at the beauty. How beautiful. Who thinks this diagram is so beautiful? Who think, because I have put at my complete effort, guys. Who think this diagram is beautiful? Tell me. Tell me who thinks this diagram is beautiful. And diagram plays very important. Sir, PDF is not opening. Why PDF is not opening, guys? Yes. Who thinks the diagram is beautiful? And who thinks this question, if this question come in your exam tomorrow, will come in your exam, you can solve this question comfortably? Tell me your name. Tell me your name. Come on, yaar. Come on, yaar. Come on, my dear. Come on. Radhika is there. Abdul Wali is there. Kritika is there. Aditya is there. Vanshu is there. Rahul. Hi, Rahul. At least now you should be serious. Just 1 day to go. Not 1 day now complete. Just 1 night to go. Your exam is there. But still you guys are indulging in such things. 4 marks or 5 marks? Come on, 5 marks. 5 marks. Garima. URL can solve this question. Superb URL. Multiverse. Okay, moving to the next question, easy question from NCERT. I hope you have solved this question well. I don't think this question should be solved. So basically we have to derive the relationship between PTQ and OPQ. Can you see the PTQ? Where is PTQ? This is PTQ, right? And where is OPQ? We have to derive the relationship between these two. And TP and TQ are tangent. And if TP and TQ are tangent, so it implies that this angle will be equal to this angle. Right, so this whole angle is 90 degree. So we can write here angle OPQ will be equal to 90 degree minus angle TPQ, right? TPQ. We all know this is whole is 90 degree. That radius drawn to the tangent is equal to 90 degree. That's why. So OPQ can be written as 90 minus TPQ. Now, very easy, very easy. Now, can you see where is TPQ? TPQ here. TPQ is inside this this triangle. So we can write this as 180 minus this plus this. Yes. TPQ is basically 180 minus angle PTQ plus angle TQP. Yes, we can write. By TPQ is equal to 180 minus these two angles. That will be okay. So OPQ is equal to 90 minus this is 180 minus this under angle PTQ will go in negative form, and this plus minus this is TPQ, this is TQP, angle TQP. Right, but listen, my dear, one very important thing is here. We can follow one more method. Let me give you one very short method. We can use this method. I think this method is very comfortable. PQ is equal to 90 minus this TPQ, 90 minus angle TPQ. Right. So in triangle PTQ, angle PTQ plus angle TPQ plus angle TQP all is equal to 180 degree, right? And you know here these both angles are equal to each other. Both angles are equal to each other. These two angles are equal to each other. These two angles are equal to each other. Why? The tangents are also equal. So both the angles are equal to each other. So we can replace angle TPQ, and TQP we can replace by TPQ, which is equal to 180 degree. So two angle TPQ will be equal to 180 minus angle PTQ. We have sent this there that side, so angle TPQ will be equal to 180 by 2, it means 90, minus angle PTQ divided by 2, and this is the second situation. Now you can put here, so angle OPQ will be equal to 90 minus angle TPQ, this whole, so 90 minus angle PTQ divided by 2. When we open the bracket, 90 minus minus plus will be there, angle PTQ divided by 2, 90 cancel, 2 will go there, so angle PTQ is equal to 2 angle OPQ, hence proved. There is nothing special in this question. It looked like very scary, difficult, but genuinely I want to tell you guys, this is very easy question. Okay, I hope this is clear to all. Is it clear, everyone? Moving to next chapter, chapter number 11, area related to circle. So my dear, in this particular chapter, formula plays important role. If you don't know the formula is important. Formula is everything. If you don't know the formula, you cannot even think about the solution. Yes, my dear champion. If you don't know the formula, you cannot solve the question. Okay. So look at the first question. So, sorry, this is area related to circle. So area related to circle formula is very important, my dear champion. No, second method, multi-inverse. Don't follow the first method. What you are saying, multi? Why you are confused? Where you are confused, multi? Let me give your answer. You are already cut 180 by but you again write 2. Where, by the way? Where minus? Where? Oh my dear, look, this is 2. So when this 2 will go there, so 180 will be divided by 2, and 2 will be divided this PTQ by 2, right? So this TPQ will be putting here. So 90 minus PTQ by 2. So 90 will be cancelled, and minus plus PTQ by 2 comes. So this is the solution, na? Is it clear? Multi, is it clear now? Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Is it clear, my champion? Tell me, is it clear? Okay. Now area related to circle. So in area related to circle, if you know the formula, you can solve the question. Yeah, I was thinking you might be confused somewhere. Okay, no problem. Okay, so look at the question. So the question is, the question is, my dear, find the area of shaded, I think, figure a square. Okay, this is a square, my dear. OABC is a square. So if OABC is a square, so this will be 90 degree. Yes, this is 90 degree. Yes, sir. All clear. Very good. Hello, sir. Hi, Abdul. Hello, Aditya. So this is 90 degree. Okay. OABC is inscribed in a quadrant. Quadrant means 1/4 of the circle. So this complete is quadrant. If OA is 20 centimeter, if this is 20 centimeter, so this will also be 20 centimeter. Why? Because OABC is a square, and you all know the beautiful thing about this question is radius is not given. And if Jai Hind, sir, Jai Hind, Tanya. So if radius is not given here, we can join this O from B, and this will be the radius. Yes, this will be, because O is the center. If O is the center, so this will be the radius. So can we find out the radius first? So radius is the hypotenuse, so this will be 20 square plus 20 square. So we can write here 2 into 20 square, right? So 20 will come out on √2. So 20 √2 centimeter is the radius. So this is the radius, my dear. Okay. Now find the area of shaded. Bete mere, my champions. So this is the shaded region. We have to find out area of the shaded region. So yes, side square. Yes. So what will be the area of shaded region? Area of shaded region will be equal to area of quadrant, and this is 90 degree. So theta by 360 pi r square, and theta will be 90, minus side square, because a square will be subtracted. After subtracting this from whole structure, we can get the area of shaded part. So theta is 90 by 360. Pi, we can take pi 3.14. Radius is 20 root 2 square. So 20 root 2 square will be 402. Radius square, 20 square will go 400, root 2 square will be 2. And minus side square, side is 2, 20, 100 square. So 90 will cancel by 4 times. 4 will cancel this by 100 times. So 3.14 into 100, only 314 will be there. Into 2 and 220 square will be 400. So 314 into, this will be 628. Minus 400, so 620 minus 400 will be 228 centimeters square is the area of shaded part. 228 centimeters square will be the area of, I hope. We have already done with, by the way, Tanya, I think you are late. I have solved so many questions on section formula, my dear, today. Now look at the question. Sanya, after the completion of this live class, you can go and you can watch this live class again. I have solved so many questions of section formula, don't worry. Okay, Tanya, don't worry. Huh? Don't take tension. Okay, now moving to this question. So in this question, again we have to find out the area of shaded part, and let me show you the shaded part. This is the shaded part, my dear. So how we can find out the area of the shaded part? If we subtract the area of bigger sector, larger sector, this is the larger sector. Can you see the area of this sector, this OAB, minus the area of this sector, a smaller one. Can you see here? This. So after using the formula, you can directly get the result here. Okay, sir. Yes, Tanya. Okay, I hope you can solve this question by using this formula. Theta by 360 pi r square. By using this theta by 360 pi r square. Theta by 360 into pi r square. Use this formula on both the sector, you can get the result. Okay, let me give you the solution. Theta by 360 pi r1 square minus theta by 360 pi r2 square. R1, let's say R1 is the bigger radius of the bigger circle and R2 is the radius of smaller one. Theta by 360 pi will come out. Yes.
कितना बजे तक सर?
I'll be around 1.5 hour. 1 hour. One at least, yeah. Kindly close the door, huh? Close the door. So this is R1 square minus R2 square, right? So theta, we have theta 60 by 360 and pi we all know 22 by 7, and radius, what is the radius of bigger circle? Bigger circle is 42. So 42 square minus 21 square. You can apply a square minus b square, my dear. I have already done this question, Satyam. How to prove root 3 irrational and rational number. So you are also studying here multi-inverse. Don't worry. So this will cancel here 6. So this is 11 3. So 11 by 21, and this is a square minus b square. We can solve this a plus b and a minus b, right? So by solving this, you can get the result. Solve this question, please. Okay, moving to next. Yes, someone is asking something. Vaibhav, hi Vaibhav. Okay, is it clear to all? Now look at the question. This question, I have already given you the formula. Someone was asking, sir, why you are giving this formula here? So this is very important. Look at the question. An equilateral triangle has been inscribed in the circle of radius 6 centimeter. Find the area of shaded region. Oh my God, this is shaded region. This is very tough question. If you guys could not, if you didn't focus on that formula I have given to you, when the equilateral triangle is inside the circle, so there is a relationship between radius and side of the triangle. If you don't know the formula, you cannot solve this question. This will be a very tough question for you all. Yes, my dear. So there is a very special formula. R is equal to a by you know what, root 3. this formula. By using this formula, you can find out the side of the triangle. Why? Because radius is given to you 6. If radius is 6, so a by root 3, so side of the triangle will be 6 root 3. And once you get the side of the triangle, we can apply the formula of area root 3 by a square. And you know, area of circle minus area of equilateral triangle will give you the area of shaded region. Yes, you all can do. Okay, now moving to next, surface area and volume. Surface area and volume chapter. Okay, so look, in surface area and volume, the most important thing is formula. Formula of volume, total surface area, curved surface area, and everything. This is very important. So look at the question first. If the total surface area of hemisphere, yes Jatin, I will be doing median question, don't worry my dear, don't worry, yes. Okay, so if total surface area of solid hemisphere, you know my dear, how hemisphere look like? Hemisphere look like this, right? So this is radius r. So the area of this circular base, this circle is pi r square, and area of this curved is 2 pi r square. So the total surface area of hemisphere is 3 pi r square, right? Total surface area of hemisphere is 3 pi r square, my dear champion, right? And this is already given to you 462. Can you be right here? 462. 3 into pi, we know pi is 22 by 7, and radius, we don't know radius. And to find out volume, we must have radius. Without radius, we cannot find out the volume. Okay, so this is the situation. So r square will be equal to 462 into 7 will go there, and 3 into 22. So I think 3 will cancel this. Can we check it once? So 3 1 ja 3, 3 5 ja 12, 15, and 3 4 ja 12. I think, yeah, this is the result. Okay, 22 can cancel this by 7 times. So r square is equal to 7 square, 7 into 7, 7 square. So r equals to 7 centimeter. And once you get radius equals to 7 centimeter, the volume of hemisphere we can find out by using this formula, 2 by 3 pi r cube. This formula will give you the result. I hope this is clear to all. Yes, my dear. Is it clear to all? By using this formula, we can find out now. 2 by 3, pi can be written as 22 by 7, and r cube means 7 into 7 into 7. 7 into 7 into 7. Can we solve this? So 7 will cancel this 7. So I think the result will be 44 into 49 divided by this is 3. Now using this volume is there, so make sure to write the unit also. Centimeter cube will be there. Don't forget to write the unit, my dear. Yes sir, very good. Now moving to next question. A cubical block of side 10 centimeter is surmounted. Surmounting case is important in CBSE. So there is a cube, my dear. There is a cube. This is cube here. Okay. And one hemisphere is surmounted there. So hemisphere is surmounted there in this form. Right. So what is the largest diameter? So the largest diameter can be this side of the cube. So diameter will be equal to 10 centimeter. This will be the diameter, the side of the cube. Okay. Find the cost of the painting, the total surface area of the solid so formed. What will be? So which area will be painted, my dear? If I ask you, sir, at what time you will? Sir, at what? Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, look at the question. So if I ask you, there is a cubical block and a hemisphere is surmounted in this way. So which surface area will be painted? So only the surface area which will be exposed to you. Hi Jatin, thank you. The surface area which will be exposed to you, that will be painted, because this is covered. This circle is covered, my dear. The circle is covered. Only corner will be left at the corner of the cube. So let's say the surface area to be painted. Total surface area, write down. Total surface area to be painted. Total surface area to be painted. So first decide which surface area will be painted. So total surface area of cube. Yes, my dear. Total surface area of cube plus curved surface area of this dome, hemispherical dome. So curved surface area of hemisphere. But my dear, one thing is very important. In total surface area of cube, all the 6 square face, all square faces are included. But the upper square face, upper face of the cube is, covered by hemispherical bottom. So the circle, this area, this circle will be subtracted because that is covered by hemisphere. That is inside, which is hidden inside by the hemisphere. So that will be subtracted. I hope you all are getting my point. So minus area of circular base of hemisphere. This will be minus, my dear. Why this will be minus? Because this is covered. This top of the cube is covered. The circular portion is covered there. And if the circular portion is covered there, so that area will be subtracted from the entire body. So we are subtracting this value. So curved surface area of cube is what, my dear? 6L square plus curved surface area of hemisphere, what? 2 pi R square and minus pi R square. So 6L square and pi R square, 2 pi R square minus pi R square will be pi R square. Now put the value 6 into side is what? 10 centimeter. So 10 square, 6 into 10 square plus pi can be written as 3.14. What will be the radius? Diameter is 10 centimeter, so the radius will be 5 centimeter. Okay, so we can put here 5 square. By solving this, you can get the result here, whatever the centimeter square. Now the important thing is here, the rate of 5 rupees per 100 square centimeter. It means 100 centimeter square costing to paint, the 100 meter square costing of paint is rupees 5, my dear. So what will be costing of 1 centimeter square? So this will be 1 by 100 rupees, right? So 5 will cancel by this. So 1 centimeter square costing is 120, 1 by 20 rupees. So what will be the costing of this entire surface area? So we can multiply this value. So this is the combination of solid, yeah, Tanya. This is combination of solid, my dear. Look, the below part is cube and the upper part is hemisphere. This is combination. Okay, moving to next question. From a solid cylinder of height, I am giving you this homework, my dear. Very easy question. So basically, there is a cylinder, solid cylinder. Let me give you the solution. This is a solid cylinder, and the height is 2.8 centimeter, and the radius is, diameter is 4.2, and if diameter is 4.2, the radius will be 2.1 centimeter. Okay, a conical cavity of the same height. Okay, so a conical cavity is, hollowed out. A conical cavity is hollowed out. So my dear, if the conical cavity is hollowed out, which will be the newly exposed area, the curved surface area of the cone, this cylinder is solid. And after scoping out the cone, my dear, the newly exposed area will be curved surface area of the cone. So curved surface area of cone will be added. So this is height, my dear, and we don't know L, so we have to find out L here. So first find L here, h square plus so h is equal to what? 2.8 whole square plus this is 2.1 whole square. Solve this. So by solving this, I think 3.5 centimeter comes up, if I remember. You can also verify this value. Okay, so 3.1 at 6 4 2 1 2 2 2 2 5 5 25 4. Yeah, I as I remember, 3.5 comes up. Okay, now find out the area of remaining solid. Come on, please observe here. So this is very important question. So after removal of cone, what will be the area of remaining solid? How we can write? Listen, my dear. When the cone is removed from solid cylinder, the boundary of the solid cylinder is as it is still same. No disturbance on the boundary. So curved surface area of cylinder will be there. No disturbance on that. Plus, which is newly exposed area? Curved surface area of cone is newly exposed area. Surface area of cone, but this circle is removed. If the cylinder is this wooden, just imagine. So wood from this circle is removed. This circle is removed. So we have to subtract that. Minus pi r square. Yes. So this is the important thing. Which will be subtracted, which will be added. This is the important thing in such questions. Now you know the formula? Yes, my dear. You know the formula. Curved surface area of cylinder is 2 pi RH, curved surface area of cone is pi RL minus pi R square. Now can we take here pi R common? So after taking pi R common, 2H will be there, L will be there, and this is minus R will be there. So by putting the values, you can get the result here. Now moving to next. So this is easy question, this is homework. Go and try this question. Only one question I'm giving you every chapter. So chapter number 13, statistics. Chapter number 13, statistics, my dear. So if I talk about statistics, without formula you cannot do anything. In statistics formula important. Yes, 1000% question will be there from this. One question of 4 marker or 5 marker question will be there, confirm. And if you write at these steps, if you follow the steps, you can get the marks, my dear. So this is all about. Look at the question number first. So this question is to find out average. Average means, my dear, mean. Average means mean. We have to find out mean here. So to find the mean of frequency distribution table, first we have to find out here class marks. And we all know class marks is basically X. And Xi, let's say this is Xi. So Xi is what, my dear? Average of these value. So 156 plus 150 plus 156. What will be the average? So this will be 666. I think 153 will be there. 153 will be, yes, 153 will be there. 153 will be the average value. Adding 150 plus 152 divided by 2. So this will be 6550 carry and 30 by, so this is 153. 153 will be there. Right. Now, what will be the average of this? 156 and 162. So I think 158 will be there. 150, 6 to 8, 150. Can we find out? This is 156 and this is 150. 6 to 8. So 8 is there. So I think 158 will be there. As per my 6 to 8. No. Can we find this? So listen. Take it once. Easy. Don't be hurry. So 156 plus 162 divided by 2. So this will be 6 to 8, 5, 6, 11, 11, 1 and 1, 1, 2. This is and 3. This is. So I think 159 is there. Yes, 159 will be there. Yeah. I was missing it. 159. So now you don't require to find it again and again because we got the two values and the difference is 6. So now we can write the values. So 153, 159. So what will be the next value? So I think 6, 9, 6, 15, 165 will be there. Right. And 165 plus 6 will be 160 and 171 will be there. And this is 1671. This is 177 will be there. All the numbers, all class marks is at the difference of 6, my dear. 153, 159, 150 and 171, 177. Right. Now still these values are very big number. So we can apply here A assume mean method. Now find out one more here because the numbers are very big number. If the number would have been smaller, we can apply direct method, right? But the numbers are very big numbers, so we can move to the assume mean method. So find out D here, and D we know Xi minus A. A is called assume mean value. So 153 minus 165. What will be the result there? So if we subtract 165 from 153, I think we are getting here 12. 12 will be there. Right? Okay, now 159 minus this, so I think this will be minus 12 and this is minus 6 and this is 0 and here this will be 6 and here this will be 12. Now multiply F and D because now we can do the mathematical calculation because the number are comfortable. 12, 6 and 6, yes, smaller number are there. So now we can do multi FD. So F is what? Here 6. So 12 4 ja minus 48. Now 6 7 ja minus 42. 0 into 15 will be 0. 6 into 8 will be 48. Now 12 into 6 will be 72. So what will be sigma FD? What will be sigma FD? So sigma FD will be somehow this is we are getting 90 minus 90 and this is this is here 120. So this is plus 30. So basically this is plus 30. And what is sigma F? Sum of frequency. Sigma F will be this is 7 11 11 and 6 17. 11, 11 and 6, 17, 17 and 8 will be 25, 25 and 15 will be 40. So this is 40, my dear. Now we can apply the formula, assume mean method for mean, A plus sigma FD divided by sigma F. This formula will be used here. If we would have been used here the formula of step deviation method, so into H will come here, and one more new table will come here, U, that is called U, after dividing this T from class width. Okay, so can we find out the value? A is 165 plus where is this sigma FD is 30 and sigma is 40, so 0 0 cancel here, so X is equal to 165 plus 3 by 4 is 0.7. 0.75. So the mean will be equal to 167 point what, my dear, 75. This is the answer of this. Right, next, moving to the next question, empirical formula. Someone was asking me in chat section, sir, can you give me empirical formula? So look at the question. Mode is given to you 35.3. Mean is given to you here 30.5, and we have to find out median here. I think find the median is there. So there is very magical formula. Like, let me tell you. Basically the formula is mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Please keep this formula with you, my dear. Mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Yes, everyone. So now can we use mode is given here 35.3, 3 median minus 2 into mean is 30.5. Right, so 30.5 into 2 will be 61. 61 will come here. So 35.3 plus 61 divided by 3. 3 has divided to this value. So okay, because 3 is in multiplication with median, so 3 will come here, so that will be dividing. So median will be equal to, can we add these numbers? 60. So this will be equal to 3 3 6 3 9 516.3 divided by 3. So 3 can divide this. 3 3 9, 3 2 6, 3 1 3. So median is equal to, oh my god, 32.1. This is the answer. 32.1 is the answer. Okay, so this question I'm giving you for your homework. Please try this question before sitting in examination hall. And now again one more question. The next chapter is here. Probability. So probability is very easy, my dear. Look at the question here. A box contains numbers from 6 to 50. So there is a box in which number is contained. The numbers are marked from 6 to 50, my dear. From 6 to 50, my dear. So first number will be 6, 7, 8 till 50, right? So what will be the probability? A card is drawn at a random from the box. Calculate the probability that the drawn card has a number which is perfect square. So my dear champion, perfect square will be what? Which numbers are called perfect square? 9 is there, 16 is there, 25 is there, 36 is there, 49 is there. These are the perfect square. These will be perfect square number between all these numbers. Can you see there? 9, 16, 25, 36, 49, right? So how many numbers? 5 numbers. So the probability of event will be equal to 5 divided by how many total numbers? From 6 to 50. How many numbers will be there? So let's, an is your 50 number. So an can be written as a plus n minus 1 into d is equals to 50. A is 6 plus n minus 1. D will be 7 minus 6. This is 1 equals to 50. So n minus 1 will be equal to 6 will go there. This A is what? 6, na? 6 plus n minus 1, and D will be what? This is 80. So 50 is there. So 50 minus this will be 44. So n is equal to 45. Total number of outcome is 45. So this is 45. 5 will cancel. The answer is 1 by 9. The answer is 1 by 9, my dear. Yes, my dear champion. Okay. Next question. Sir, please the card question. Okay, no problem, no problem. Okay, two different dices are tossed together. Find a number that the product of two numbers on the top of the dice is 6. Very good question. So when we throw two dices, my dear, so how many possible outcome comes? 36 possible outcomes comes. But we have this situation as, hello sir, hi Shweta. We have situation that the number should be like the product of the number showing on both the dice, it should be equal to 6. So how many possibilities are there when the product of the numbers are 6? So I think possible favorable outcomes, write out the favorable outcome when two dices are thrown. So favorable outcomes will be in first row 1 comma 6 will be there. Yes, my dear, in first row we can write 1 comma 6 because the product of first die is showing 1 and second die is showing 6. So 6 into 1 will be 6. In second row 2 comma 3 will be there because the product of 2 3 will be 6. In third row 3 comma 2 will be there. In fourth row nothing will be there. In fifth row 5 comma 1 5 comma 2 no. In sixth row, yes, 6 comma 1 will be there. So these are the possibilities, these are the possible outcomes. Yes, don't worry. Okay. Hi Radhika. So these are the favorable outcomes because the question is find the probability that the product of two numbers on the top of the die is 6. So these are the probability. 6 into 1, 6 into 1, 6, 2 into 3, 6, 3 into 2. Sir, yeah, few questions are left on quality questions of probability. So how many favorable outcomes? 4 favorable outcomes. So probability of that event will be equal to 4 by how many total outcomes? 36. So can we cancel this? 9. So probability of that event will be 1 by 9. This is the answer. Okay. Yes, hi everyone. Moving to next question. In a simultaneously toss of two coins, so when we toss two coins simultaneously, how many conditions, how many possibilities are there? First coin can show head, second coin can show head. First coin can show head, second coin can show tail, and first coin 10 head, then tail. These are the possibilities when two dices are thrown simultaneously. Now look at the question. What will be the probability that exactly one head, exactly, not at least, exactly. So probability of first question, probability of exactly, we can write, this is a small sentence, so we can write here exactly one head. So my dear, exactly one here and here, so 2 by 4. So the answer will be 1 by 2, right? Now second question, at most. What does it mean by at most? So many students feel confusing this term, at most. So my dear, what is mean by at most? At, sir, 4, sir, please the card. Okay. So at most means max to max. My dear, what does it mean by at most? At most means max to max. Zero can be there. 0 will be considered. This is max to max, my dear. Max to max, my dear. Okay. So probability of at most one head. So at most one head is here. This will be counted, this will be counted, this will be counted because this is the favorable at most. So maximum one head will be considered. So 0 head will be also there. We cannot count 2 head. No. Because at most one head is there. So 2 head cannot be counted. Will not be counted. Okay, so the answer will be 3 by 4. This will be the answer. 0 head will also be counted because we are talking about at most. Okay, moving to next question. A card is drawn. Someone was asking here. I think I don't know the name of that guy. Someone was asking here. It's a card question. So look at the card question. A card is drawn at random from a pack of 52 cards. Find the probability that the card drawn is neither ace. So how many ace cards are there in card? 1 of spade, 1 of club, 1 of diamond and 1 of heart. So total ace cards are 4. How many kings are there? So if I talk about king, my dear, so king of spade, king of diamond, king of heart and king of club. So how many king are there? 4. So what will be total card? 8 cards will be there. But But the question is, what will be the probability that the card drawn is neither ace nor king? So we have to exclude this. We have to exclude this. So remaining cards can be anything. We want anything except these. So how many cards will be there? 52 minus 8, and 52 minus 8 will be 44. So the probability of the event will be 44 by 52. Can we cancel 11 by 40? And this is, so answer will be 11 by 13. This is the answer. I hope this is clear to you all. Now, in a single throw of a pair of different dice, what is the probability of getting when we are throwing two dices? So what will be the probability of this and this? So I am giving you just one question from you all, because tomorrow is your exam, and this question is just for you, my dear. You know prime number. I have already taught you about prime number in initial first chapter of real numbers. Okay, so please, can you solve? Can anyone give me answer of this question? Come on. So thank you so much. Thank you all champions. Thank you so much for being here. We have been on this live class from 5 o'clock, and now only 20 minutes are left for 12 midnight. So I'm just leaving you all. I'm letting you all just half an hour before to the next day, your exam day. So I have lived up my responsibilities, my promise, and now it's on you all. So don't panic, don't demotivate. You all are awesome, and you have been awesome throughout the session, throughout the classes for last 2 and 3 months, my dear. I'm so much emotional from within, guys, and I cannot show my expression in words, my dear. I think there is no any such words that can express my emotions for you all. Stay blessed. My blessings are with you, and God is with you. And believe in yourself. Recognize your innate potential. Go and do something. Make your parents proud. Bring some, proud moment for your parents when the result declare, and you get your paper result of paper and go to your fathers and hug your father tightly. My father, look at the result. You did it well. You really hugged so much effort for me, and look at my result. So study hard for that moment, to live up that moment, and you all are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Stay blessed. Your Sonu Sir is always with you, because despite of my sickness and my weakness and my my body was not allowing me to stay here formally for continue 5 hours. So I don't know how it happened, how I stand here for last 5 to 6 hours. I don't know, but yeah, it was great time with you all, and I'll be there for you all. Stay blessed and get good marks, and stay blessed, stay sparkling, stay shining. And yes, my dear, don't panic, don't demotivate. Whenever you will be panicking, whenever you feel like something bad is happening inside my body, you can memorize me, you can remember me, you can remember your Sonu Sir word, and your Sonu Sir is always with you. Okay, so thank you so much. Yes, Tanya, thank you so much. Kritika, thank you so much, sir. And you all are awesome. You all are awesome. See, whenever someday and sometime it will come in your life when someone come to you and ask you how you did it. So tell them, to win one day, I lose every day. My entire session, my entire year, it was like, nightmare. I really worked hard. My sir supported me. So I lose every day to win this day, and I am the winner. So no one asks you after result how you did it. Everyone will ask you to the result. Show me the result. How much percentage you got. So this is all about, this is the psychology of human being. So my dear champion, your mother is waiting for you, your father is waiting for you. They all are eagerly waiting for you for your result, my dear. So go and do something rocking, do something bang for your parents and all. Nagar, don't worry, but I can't say what should I say to you that query. I think having serious problem is there. So thank you so much once again from your Sonu Sir's side, and from my bottom. So tomorrow is my birthday. Jatin, happy birthday, champ. Thank you, sir. Effort, gate, surprise. Yes, Vaibhav. Yes, Vaibhav. Superb. Samutha. and once your result declare, please tell me, come to me and please inform me. Thank you so much. My name is Abhishek. Come to me, inform me. At least I deserve to know your result, how result you got, my dear. So I'll be waiting for you. If the math exam will be over tomorrow, it doesn't mean you all, I'll be, the relation will be, relation will not be there. It doesn't not meet all, because this is all about relationship between teacher and student. So it will always be there. Jai Hind, Sir Tanya. Jai Hind. So thank you so much. And lastly, I want to say you one thing, my dear. As I always say, take care of yourself, take care of your parents, and always smile. Don't panic. I'm really emotional today, so to see you by all everyone. Okay, so let's meet in next chapter of life. Go wherever you go, stay shining. Okay, thank you for your hard work, and you should know our marks. Yes, Jatin, I deserve it to know. Yes. So bye bye everyone. Take care of yourself and take care of your parents as well. Thank you so much. Bye bye, and see you all soon.